next time I'll
What
play my
is up, good
intro.
people?
What is up, good people? Welcome to the Thunderdome. Alright, now he's on repeat. What the hell? Son of a gun. That tripped me out. There we go. Alright, exit. There we go. Hey, says that's funny. I don't care who you are.
Don't look at me like that. You're not my parole officer.
Don't touch me there. You're not my parole officer. Don't you look at me with love in your eyes. No money in your pocket. What the hell? Oh, on the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. What the hell was that?
I don't know what the hell was that. It had to have been on your end because it wasn't on this end.
Oh, it was a message. It was my meter.
Do what?
I say it was my meter.
It was your meter?
My meter. She going to bed now, and
Ah,
she'll say I love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Um, you know. Yeah. Hey man. It. Oh. I just shut it down. Lets me
oh,
know
come
that
on, guy. The speed limit up this hill is 35, 40 mile an hour. Most people do 50. Why are you doing 30? Go! Don't let off at the top of the hill doing 25 miles an hour. Come on. Fucking prick.
there we go. I burnt her a CD or a DVD.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she likes Michael Jackson, so I went and downloaded a whole crap load of Michael Jackson live
Oh,
shows
yeah.
and whatnot. She had a DVR that had like every single video, song, everything that Michael Jackson did in the scene. You could watch that thing for days. And then I don't know what the hell happened to it, but she doesn't have it anymore. So I went and I bought a bunch of DVDs, the burnable, rewritable ones,
Yeah.
and I burnt the live shows from DVD, and then some CDs of the music and whatnot, so that she has it all. What's going on, Shardy?
What's up, Sharp Master?
Rock on, boys, rock on. That's what he said. Huh. That's what she said. What the hell?
Oh yeah, I gotta send you a image I have saved on my phone. It's a edit of a screenshot I took. Like I didn't edit what was said. I just cut it down so only you see the comment. But oh my god, you should have seen this shit QT said the other day.
I can just imagine. He's a free spirit, him.
Oh man, it was what the hell was it? It was you know your old lady's down for the cause when she screams 3802 in the bedroom and then says I don't answer questions.
Chilling, waiting on the honey to get up from her nap. Oh, well, all right.
And my chat on StreamYard then still does not say any messages have come up.
Huh. It was Shardy. His first comment was "Rock on, boys." The second one was "Chillin', waiting on the honey to get up from her nap."
Oh yeah.
Tell me something. Am am I horribly wrong? I'm just gonna give you a couple of examples, and you tell me that if I'm right or if I'm wrong. I think that the whole TV show of Winnie the Pooh is just a series of people with mental health issues. So,
Yes.
yeah, am I right?
Yeah.
I mean, Christopher Robin, schizophrenic, made it all up. Eeyore, depression issues. Piglet, OCD. Tigger, ADHD.
Come on.
What are you doing?
My fucking. So I bought a new power window switch and put it in the car today.
Fudging, man, fudging.
Sorry. So I
I only
bought a new
cursed
power
3
window.
times today. I'm getting better.
So I bought a new power window switch and put in the car today, only to find out it's got to either be the wiring harness from the window switch to the motor or the power window motor's going bad.
Have you checked your fuse? Could be corrosion of your fuse.
No, it's not the fuse.
You sure?
Yeah,
Have you checked it?
yeah.
Sometimes they get a little bit corroded.
Well, that wouldn't cause it to send power one way, no problem, but then not send power for the other direction because it's still going to send power through the fuse.
No, I mean in order for it to work like that, there'd have to be two motors, one going in forward, one going in reverse. But I
Right.
believe that there's only one motor.
Yeah, there's only one motor.
Maybe it just needs a little bit of oil. You got any hair clipper oil?
Uh, no. What I really think it is I think it's actually the wiring harness from the window switch down to the power window motor because that whole wiring harness, when the mirror got ripped off the car, that whole wiring harness got yanked. So I mean, it could be as simple as because if I smack the door panel, it'll work. It could be as simple as maybe the fucking the fudging clip.
Get the blow dryer out, bud. Get the blow dryer out.
Well, I'm just thinking the clip might actually just be loose on the motor. I need to pull the door panel off and find out.
You know what? You know what? One of my favorite interior jobs that I ever did for someone.
What's that?
I mean, absolute favorite. I mean, I've done. I've reupholstered or whatever you want to call it. The seats in interior from floor carpet to ceiling. I've done multiple different things, but my favorite one of all was a buddy of mine had a car that he I don't know how to describe it. It went holy hell fast, not like holy cow fast, but holy hell fast. Um, and he was scared. He was pretty scared. He was like if this thing lights on fire or something, we're all gonna burn inside of it. So we took out all of the fabric, and this is my favorite hands down. We went and we put aluminum paneling in it. Everything was wrapped in aluminum.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're kind of thinking about because we got to modify the fucking the door panels on John. I said it again. That's going to be really hard to do.
I know it was hard for me too, but I mean, I went from saying it 50 times a day to I only said it 3 times today. And I only said it 3 times. The first time I said it was, um, I was trying to I don't know what I was doing. I was hammering something, uh, and I went to take the nail back out, and then it wouldn't go back out. So I was like, screw it, and I just gave it one good whack and said, the hell with it. And I now my fingers purple. Yeah, I, I had a confuzzle moment where I knew I should have moved my finger off the nail, but I was still inspecting it as I was swinging with the other hand. But hey, I didn't scream it. I was like, "Fuck,"
Right.
you know. What a stupid! Why would I do that? You know. I mean, it was so simple. Just move your finger, hit the nail.
Not hit your finger and miss the nail.
Oh, I hit the nail, just not the right nail.
Right.
Now my finger's purple.
Hey, been there, done that, bro.
I think they call it a blood blister. Is that a Ford?
Yeah.
Oh, at least they circled the problem.
Yep, that was a fucked over or a forked over ego dodge. God dang it, it's so hard.
Ah,
One man's vulgarity is another man's lyric, damn it.
listen, you can do anything you want to do as long as you put your mind to it. Find something to associate where every time your impulse wants you to say it, and then have trick your brain, or not trick your brain, but program your brain to think of that every time you're about to say it when your impulse kicks off to say it, and you won't say it as much.
Yes, but it's much more stress relievful to actually say it. Fudge, fudge, fudgy, fudge, fudge.
Yeah, fudge. I mean, fudge is good.
Blame Canada.
dude, dude, I when I got home, I was telling you I was working on the little odds and end pieces and mounts and whatnot for the computer tower I'm building, and while I was doing that, I was watching I don't know, funny videos, right? It was just one of those days, you know, because we just spent uh, too long doing this job, and then the customer's like, I like it, it's really good, but can you pull it all out and try this?
Oh God! Did
So
you tell them no?
oh no, well, hey, they're paying for it,
Well, yeah, as long as they're gonna pay you to tear it all out and do it
right?
over.
Uh, and so they wanted new flooring instead of the tiles. Or okay, so they wanted linoleum at first.
Okay.
So we laid the linoleum, and the countertops they wanted a laminate, and cupboards were just basic laminate. Well, they changed to they want tiles in the kitchen, and they want a more, I don't know, marble looking countertops, and they want hardwood uh, um, cupboards, right? So they changed the whole design after we just finished it. So
Shit.
so we're like, okay, well, I mean, it's going to be more. I mean, it's the same price in labor, but I mean, it's going to be more for like the hardwood cupboards, and then you got to decide whether or not you want cast iron hinges or standard hinges, and brass, black, gold, whichever. And
So you're not so you're not going to charge them more labor to tile instead of linoleum? Did you already have the linoleum down?
yeah, I already had the linoleum down.
Sounds like they're getting lucky.
Well, I mean, it's the way it works, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I'm just saying. I
I
know
mean,
that most of the
I mean,
guys I
this
know
is
charge a lot more
well.
for
Here's
tile than
here's
you
the thing. Here's the thing, and I do the same thing for tattoo clients. Um, when okay, so here's the jobs that we've done for these people. Uh, we've redid their roof, their siding, put an addition. We put a porch. We built a gazebo. Uh, we did some landscaping where we added trees and whatnot. We redid the walkway in like funny shaped bricks. Um, we painted the garage. We redid the roof on the garage. We re-insulated the garage. Um, what else? We replaced their breakers and electrical work. We did some plumbing. Uh, redid the bathroom. Redid the kitchen. Redid the living room. Uh, built the rec room in the basement. Um, so I mean, they're obviously a good customer.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, if I wanted to be a dick, then yeah, I'd be like, yo, you're paying extra. But no, man, because they're they're a loyal customer. You know?
Well, yeah, I mean, to me, that makes a difference. If it's somebody that's had you do plenty of work for them before, then yeah, charge them the same labor rate. But I'm saying if it's like a first time customer,
Even then, I mean, as long as they're paying for the new parts and labor, like, but we would charge a little extra in labor for retaking it back up. But here's the trickery part. Um, once you have laid it, you can't return it,
right,
which means they don't get their money back. Which
right,
means commonly it goes to the scrap trailer.
yep,
Okay, but that's not what we do. We keep the supplies that, like, in this case, we kept what was supposed to go to the scrap trailer, which was the linoleum, the new cupboards, countertops, all of that, and we'll use it for odd and end jobs.
right,
You know, like it not on like so there's customers that you can do that with, and then there's customers you can't do that with, and it's an optional thing, right? So
right,
basically, um, let's say we got a customer that wants new cupboards and new counters, so or even wants an island or something built, and we have all the stuff to do that from other jobs where we put it in, they didn't like it, can't return it, so we get to keep the supplies. Um, so let's say we have a customer and they're just looking for something cheap. You know, they just want to. They're not looking to spend a lot of money. They're just they're looking for the best deal. So what we'll do is we'll charge the labor and then a discounted price for the supplies if we have them. If that
Okay.
makes any sense.
Yeah.
So that's what we do. I mean, it's pretty standard. Works out. I mean, when it's all said and done, whenever there's extra stuff left over, or if they get us to redo it, I mean, we got this like a property, and there's two warehouses on the property, a barn, um, something like an office, but it's not an office, and a garage. So we just store all the stuff there. It never used to be that way. Holy cow! When I was younger, it was a lot different. We had to take the stuff home.
Right.
Which
Well, I
was a
mean,
trip.
back when my uncle used to do siding, my dad and my uncle did siding. My uncle would always bid about a square over what there was for siding. They did aluminum siding. And usually it all depended because, there's always every now and then you'll pull a piece of siding out of the box. It's got dents in it that you didn't even know was in the box,
We do that with shingles.
Right. You'll find 3 or 4 that are in a bundle that got corners broke off of them, or yeah.
Plus we make our ridge caps out of them.
Oh yeah. So you guys do 3-tab then?
Yeah.
Okay. See, when I was roofing, all we used was architectural, so we actually had legitimate ridge we bought.
See, that's a big no-no, and here's why. Let's say you have a house that was built in the 1800s and it's rocked and shook and shifted and half the roof is just a smidgen bigger, right? So
Right.
while you're going up and you're shingling, by the time you get to the ridge cap, you're now a couple inches of like steel plywood, right? So with the tabs, you can crack the tab and use it to measure. Once you've measured it and you realize, okay, the one side's about 2 inches longer or higher, then you can use the tabs to every row bring it up a hair, so that by the time it reaches the ridge cap, it's completely flush and you don't notice any difference.
Right. Well, I mean, we never really had issues with that because most of what we did was new jobs. Like, I mean, I used to make the thing I miss doing the most. It's too bad the guy passed away, but the guy that I roofed with, me, him,
Roof.
and my dad. Yes, that we roofed with, that we woofed with.
Roof.
We roofed.
I love roofing.
But he used to get jobs. I'll tell you, the best money I ever made was we used to just do paper jobs.
What?
Go lay the paper, the ice and base, and the drip edge, and walk away from the job. His crew'd come in and shingle it.
You mean ice and water shield, tar paper, and starter strips?
No, I mean drip edge, as in the metal drip edge you put on the edge of the roof. Like
Oh,
we
so
never.
you redid all of that.
Yeah.
No,
So
you just said it was a new job, so you would have to put that on. Never mind.
Yeah, these were brand new houses where literally all we'd do is we'd get up there, we'd lay the sticks of drip edge out, put the drip edge down, paper the roof, tar paper the roof or felt, depending on what the guy wanted. And then you say ice and water, we call it ice and base.
Ice and water shield. It's oh,
Yeah, it's the
got
first 3 foot of the roof.
tar base, and it protects against ice and water damage on the edge
Yeah.
from molding,
Yep.
rot.
It,
And then
it's
the
your
tar
first
paper,
row of.
that just gives it that extra boost.
All right. Well, I'll tell you
And then your
though.
starter
You,
strips keep all your water going down nice and smooth into the eaves trough.
right. You see, we never laid any starters. We didn't do any of the starter shingles or any of that. We just did because the crew that came in and roofed it, they'd do the starters and they'd do the roofing. We just did the paper, drip edging, and ice and base. Like that's
So
all we did was paper job.
You're talking about flashing or flat fudge.
Yeah, flashing.
Flasking?
Yeah, we do the flashing,
Yeah,
and then we do the metal drip edges down the sides of the roof. And
we only got and here we were pretty frustrated because we fought hard. We only took on the contract. They put a whole new they built a whole new subdivision of like low rental houses kind of thing, but they're not low rental houses.
yeah,
They were like
duplexes.
for retiring people, you know. No, they were like individual houses, bro. Like
Oh, so they're more like
I don't know.
townhouses
It was
then.
weird. Yeah, we built the whole neighborhood basically. And the only thing, well, we didn't build it. Sorry, we got the drywall contract, and we really wanted to take on the whole contract because that would have been our summer right there. You understand? Like that would have covered the summer and the winter. You know,
Right.
And we only got the contract for the drywall, and we tried to fight hard for all of it. We wanted the plumbing, drywall, which we already got the drywall. We wanted what else? We wanted roofing. We wanted the siding, the insulation. I'm not talking about the insulation beyond the drywall. I'm talking about there was a second blow insulation for the attics and in the basement. I don't know. Every basement had a weird cellar type of thing, a wine cellar of some sort, and we wanted the contract to insulate all those with blow. And then what else? We wanted the electric contract. We wanted the landscaping contract, painting contract, the mudding contract. We basically wanted to complete the houses. That's what we fought for. Because the shells of the houses were already built. There was a different company that took that contract, and then once they were done building it, they were supposed to do the rest of the work, but they didn't. All they did was played with themselves, I guess. I don't know. They didn't do anything really. Once they built the shells of the houses, that was it. That was all they did. And then they just took their sweet butt time, and so we wound up taking on the drywall contract after another company had put the exterior walls on, like the plywood and whatnot. So we wanted to get the rest of the contract to finish that whole neighborhood of houses, but we only were able to get the drywall contract. And I still, to this day, really want to know what it would have been like to finish all those houses.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean that would have set the summer, the winter. You know.
My boss just sent me a middle finger.
How does that make you feel?
It made me laugh. He sent me a message that said he's ready for a few days off. I sent him a reply back, and I said, me too. And he goes, well, here's this. He sent me a middle finger emoji.
You know what
Hey.
got us talking about getting the rest of the job, trying to get the rest of the job?
What's that?
They got us to come in and drywall before the roof was put on.
Oh,
So we were like, hey, listen, we can put the roof on, and then we don't have to come back and re-drywall if it rains a lot.
right.
But they said they already had someone to do that, and then we went on the list. The only thing they didn't have something to do was drywalling, which they gave us a contract for.
Okay.
That was you ever taken a 12-foot sheet of drywall and done a complete amateur move, and you got it up on the ladder, and you're going up, and normally you carry it like a cradle, you know, drop the one arm, hold the top. Well, what you can't do with a 12-foot sheet of drywall is tilt it so that it will sandwich over top of you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you don't do that.
Yeah. Well, I did an amateur move, and that's exactly how I did. And I'll tell you, it's like getting slapped in the face. That's the only way I can put it. It's like getting slapped in the face. But it was a long day. I mean, there was only six of us going at it. Hey, Morbid.
I am Morbid.
Wait, what did I say? Morbid?
Yeah, you said Morbid.
Okay. Sometimes I confuse it and call her Morbid or Morbid. I only dropped in to say hi. Well, don't forget to like, share, and tell a friend.
Right.
Then maybe they can stop by and say hi. But I appreciate you stopping in and say hi. Haven't
Nope.
seen you in a little bit. She's like, how the hell is everyone?
I'm alive. I finally got the check. My car ain't any quieter.
Yeah. I said, Nova, buddy, now that you got this check, what are you gonna get? And he said, cocaine and hookers.
No, not cocaine, marijuana, and hookers.
Yeah, but that's not how that guy said it. From the
Oh, I know.
You know, when the news, it's like
Right.
if you win the big lotto, what are you gonna buy? He's like, cocaine and hookers.
Cocaine and hookers.
He's like, what? That's not what you wanted to hear? Oops. At least he was honest.
Hey, that's what I thought when I seen that too, was at least the guy was honest. I mean, I'd have told him the truth. A whole lot of classic cars and hookers. That's what I'd do if I won the lottery. A grow house / antique car museum and a whole lot of hookers.
If I ever won the lottery, I think I'd live the same way I live right now.
Dude, I wouldn't live any different. The only difference would be all the junk that I have would be worth a lot more money.
I think I would live. I wouldn't change anything. I mean, depending on how much. If I was to win like enough where I was set for life and still had a lot left over, I'd give my family, and then if there was still lots left over, I would find causes that are making a difference and help them.
Right.
But I'd live normal. I would live exactly how I live right now.
Oh, I mean, but the only difference would be I'd be living in a trailer on an open lot of land out in the middle of nowhere, and I'd have
Actually,
my
there would be one
couple dream
difference.
cars, and that'd be about it.
there'd be one difference. Instead of hunting for a good deal on motherboards and RAM and processors and stuff like that, I would get really good ones. I'd just go buy them.
Right.
But as it stands right now, I'm still looking for a good deal. But yeah,
I'm still gonna, even if I'm a
you'd
millionaire,
be
I'm
good
still
on
gonna
a
haggle.
nice chunk of land. Bro, if you were closer to me, I can picture us in the summertime when we get off work, going to the bush. You know,
And just going and getting trashed.
either that or just like I could take you to the hunting camp where you could have fun for the rest of your life. I mean, we got a shooting range out there. We've got acres and acres and acres where we can paintball. We got ponds, ATVs, dirt bikes, field trucks, um, just about anything you can think of that goes boom or is loud. We've got it, and I mean
Well,
we
sign
go
me
out
up.
there and we go out there and we're set. I mean we're happier than Rosie O'Donnell at a titty bar. We're like little kids in a candy store. You know,
Yeah.
it's just a bunch of grown men with toys.
Yep. That sounds like the campsite that I have to go to down here. You got quads out there. You got
This isn't a campsite; it's a hunting camp, and we kind of own all of it. And it takes 2 hours to get there, and that's all our property line.
oh shit. Well, you see, when I say campsite, what it is it's a cabin out in the middle of the woods, right off of the river, and it's a good mile off the main road down into the woods, and then it's got that down to the entrance of the lane, and then that's a good half mile long down to where the cabin is, and it's out in the middle of fucking BFE. So
You know, I just thought of something. You might just feel at home there.
right,
And okay, let me explain. Because, you live in a trailer park, right?
yeah,
Well, the hunting camp is like the actual hunting camp buildings that we sleep in and cook and whatnot. It's basically like I don't know if we've added on to it. We put additions, but I don't know if we've added. We were supposed to add another double wide to it, but it's basically just double wide trailers that are fastened together to
hell
make
yeah,
one big one. That's essentially what it is.
hell yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, there was one year I got so drunk out there, man, that
You woke up with your pants around your ankles and heard a goat running away?
no. So I
Oh,
had it in my brain that I was gonna go to my part of the hunting camp where I sleep, and I had it. It was in my brain. I'm gonna finish this drink, and I'm gonna go there. And I wound up waking up several hours later, um, halfway in a pond and halfway out of the pond, and I had one of them rubber floaty things that you stick on kids' arms, and that's what my beer was on, and apparently I went and because we went to the dollar store because there was we had a birthday party out there for the kids and whatnot. And we got these floaty things so they can swim in the ponds because we dug the ponds out. You can swim in them. We have fish in there. We release fish in there and whatnot. Um, and so apparently I went into the garage or the shed, one of the sheds, and I pulled out all the little arm floaty things and I blew them all up. And I took the remaining of my beer that I had outside with me and stuck a beer in every single floaty, and I just put them in the water.
So are you still finding beer cans stuck in floaties?
No.
Okay.
I went and I grabbed all of them because they were all floating. However, there there could be some beer at the bottom of the pond because there was some floaties with no beer. So either I ran out of beer to put in the floaties, or some of them sunk. Either way, you know,
Bottles or cans?
cans.
Okay.
I mean, uh, I don't really like bottles. I'll drink them if it's all I got. I like cans better,
Okay.
just because the simple fact that you get more in a can, it tastes better, and I don't know if you've ever hit your mouth with a beer bottle, um, but it's definitely frustrating when you're continuously doing it. I turn into a waterhead when I drink, so yeah, no bottles for me, just cans. Can't break them.
Okay.
You know, that's key. Can't break them. I
I always
I
say
still
I don't drink beer, so I'm
I still to this day have a scar. I can see a couple of scars on this one hand. Um, it's in the shape of almost like a T. Um, actually, I think it is a T, kind of. And the scar starts at the bottom, and then it goes up into my thumb, across the bottom of the palm, around it, and this is how this happened. We were all drinking at the hunting camp, and we had bottles, and somebody thought it would be a wise idea to bring their younger brother, um, who almost didn't make it back home. And trying to choose my words wisely. Um, and so for some god-forsaken reason, his balls dropped that day, and I was mad. I was flipping mad because I was trying to be friendly, and I was doing pretty good for the first few hours, and then mis- the mistaken of kindness for weakness, and I slammed that damn bottle down so hard that it shattered, stuck into
Oh
the
shit.
bottom of my palm, shattered up, went into my thumb, and in the bottom, and curled around and cut the other side of my palm, like the bottom to the other bottom, and then into the thumb.
Ugh.
And I didn't even notice it. Like I didn't notice it. I had adrenaline. I was angry.
Right.
And I was gonna jump across the table,
And
and then
murder some kid.
yeah, my buddy goes, dude, bro, you're gonna bleed all over the place, man. I was like, I'm not gonna bleed. Screw that. He's like, that's not what I meant, bro. You cut your hand, you broke the bottle. And sure enough, I broke the bottle. There's a chunk of it stuck in me still.
Shit.
Morbid says, I like beer in a bottle, but cans can be manly.
See, I prefer my whiskey in a fifth.
Yeah, I listen. You ever met anybody that goes into denial? I mean, straight denial. Um, and okay, so we had this kid. Was I shouldn't say kid. He's 19. And
Fuck, he's still a kid.
yeah. So he asked for a beer, so we give him a beer, and
Yeah, what is drinking age up there?
19. He
Okay.
says it's a little bit strong. I was like, it's beer. It's, I mean, there's shine in the shed. You know, garage. You go grab that. You know,
Okay, now you
that's
just
strong.
told me I would be set for life out there if there's shine there.
Yeah, we make it. Um,
Oh
so
yeah.
so anyway, he waters his beer down, and still to this day, I've never let him forget it, ever. You know, so he broke up with the girl that he was with, um, and got with a new girl who he was trying to impress, and he brought her out to the hunting camp for like a party we were having, and so he he's trying. I mean, super trying, but I'm not letting him forget it.
Right.
I'm like, you're not gonna water that beer down, bro. I mean, you're gonna water it down. I mean, I don't want to hear you complain about how strong the beer is. He's like, I've never watered down beer, bro. What are you talking about? I'm like, you watered. I'm like, you watered your beer down the last time you were here, bro. If you want to water it down, water it down. I won't hassle you.
Right.
And
No hate.
he's like, I've never watered down beer. I love beer. I was like, no, you watered it down, and you always know when they're bullshitting through their teeth because you kind of look at them, you call me a liar, bro? No. All right. So why are you saying you didn't water your beer down? Because it didn't. So you're calling me a liar? No, it's not what I'm saying. It's exactly what you're saying. You, you watered your damn beer down. Now you got a new girlfriend and trying to impress her. You know, you don't want her to know that you're kind of a pussy when it comes to beer. It's cool. I get it.
19 and watering his beer down. When I was
Yeah.
19, me and my buddy were splitting a fifth of Jack in about 45 minutes and then going and fucking terrorizing a neighborhood
When I was
every other night.
when I was 13, 12 or 13, I had a drywall job that I was working, and what the hell are you banging?
Uh, a certain little round metal thing that
Oh, a
grinds up
buster.
a certain little
Okay,
greedy, yeah, certain little green
so
things.
so I had this drywall job, and I was making a killing doing drywall at like 12, 13 years old.
Right.
Like $1,000 a week is
Oh
what I was
shit.
bringing in. And so obviously I wasn't of age to buy alcohol,
Right.
but I mean, at least $400 each week went on alcohol and weed, right? So I got my big brother. He's not really my big brother. He just, I don't know, he took care of me at clubhouses and shit like that when I was a kid and whatnot.
Right.
Um, I just call him my big brother.
So basically, the
Um,
guy that corrupted you when you were 12 years old.
no, that was my whole family in general.
Oh, okay. Because you see, my neighbor, who I call my big brother, I've known him since I was 12 years old. That motherfucker, I blame him 100% for me being as fucked up as I am. You ever had
But
one of these before? What's that? It's a whiskey sour. Tell me what you think. 3 or 4 of them later. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to my
it,
house.
it, it
We live
wasn't
right
it
next
wasn't like
door.
that. Uh, Despite the way people have this weird thought inside their brain, well, it's a clubhouse, they must be, you know, not smart, well, or have no rules, but they do, you know.
Right.
You don't go there drinking, you know. It's number one because I mean that's the fucking heat score, fudging heat score, um, and he only bought it for me because it was my money, you know. So, but I mean,
Right.
I haven't been in one clubhouse that didn't have a bar. I mean, a good bar.
Right.
I mean, more liquor than I haven't been in one single one that didn't have a bar. I've been in a lot,
Oh yeah.
and the one in the city, which is like the main chapter, aside from Quebec's chapter. Um, they have a bar inside that thing that is, how do I describe this? Imagine the LCBO and the beer store in a big house.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like you know when people are like, hey, you want to mix me a drink, kind of thing. Well, people grab 40s. You know, instead of having a hard liquor drink, um, mixed drink or whatever, it's just you grab a 40 and that's it. You drink that. I mean, but you can get drinks mixed. You can get drinks. Usually there's someone there that can make drinks and whatnot. But
Well, you know what my mixed drink is, don't you?
rum and coke.
Nope. I take this fancy little Jack Daniels glass I have right here, set it down in front of me, and I mix it with that fifth of Jack that's sitting next to it, and that's my mixed drink.
Hmm.
Bro, like I am fucked up when it comes to drinking. I actually drink straight Jack Daniels, and I can drink it warm, no problem.
You ever you ever had a birthday at a clubhouse? Like, have you ever been to a clubhouse?
No.
Dude, if you ever come to Canada, uh, I'm gonna make you forget um, that you have a face. And you got to come on a birthday because it's tradition. You know, when you go into a clubhouse and it's your birthday, you, you you get a drink that it tastes like shit. I mean, it really tastes like shit. And it comes in a big. Like, you ever seen those big beer glasses?
Oh yeah, Stein.
Yeah. Okay. What comes in that? But it's like 40 different liquors, and just for good measure, because all that liquor, couldn't have been enough. You got to add that creatine. What the hell is that shit called? The you make tequila sunrises with the sugar, the sappy sugar. So
Oh,
so liquor will stick to your damn liver.
oh, I can't think of what the
Creatine, creatine,
grenadine.
grenadine. That's it.
Yeah, yeah, because
Hey,
that's what they used to make. We
right.
used to get at the bars when I was a little kid. We used to get what the fuck did they call them? They were
But
it
that's your
was a
birthday drink. It's tradition.
okay. See, I
And
like
when it
grenadine,
comes
so
to
I don't know if I'd have a problem with that.
we don't really taste it. It's just there for the measure of they want to.
Sweetening it, yeah, sweetening it
Yeah.
up a little bit so that it'll all cohese. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Plus, for some reason, it makes the alcohol stick to your liver, which screws you up that much more. Um, and so it's tradition. You know what I mean? You have to you have to. So if you go there and it's your birthday, there'll be someone that'll make that. It'll usually be someone that's fairly attractive, um, uh, wearing not very much, and she's usually really sweet. Um, and she makes you this big old drink and says happy birthday. And by the time you finish that drink, you forget you have a face, you forget you have legs, and you forget where the hell you are.
Okay.
But it's cool. They cut you the slack.
Right. Well, I mean, shit, I've gone drinking like that. You know what? This is fucked up, fudged up.
Hey, JD.
Yeah, what's up, JD?
You used to
Morbid's
drink
telling me I
Jack
need to.
Daniels a long time ago, said Morbid.
I was gonna say, Morbid's telling me I don't have to bring a bottle of Jack when I go up to Dubuque, huh?
Have you tried the new Jack Daniels?
Which one?
Crap.
I want to try,
I
and
don't remember what it's called.
I need to find out if it's actually for sale in stores or if it's only
Are
ordered
you talking about
through.
absinthe?
No, no, no. This is a type of Jack Daniels.
Oh,
It is a Jack Daniels single barrel that is an Eric Church, the country singer, an Eric Church signature drink. Like they used him to find this perfect batch of Jack for what he's. And I like Eric Church. I went and seen the guy perform live, so you
I've
know,
never heard of it.
yeah, I
Could you
just seen.
describe the bottle to me? That would be
It's
good too.
do you know what a bottle of single barrel looks like?
Round.
Kinda, yeah. So this is more of an octagon shaped bottle, like it's flat sided.
Okay.
I don't know if it was
So
on
not
fake.
square like the standard Jack Daniels. It's got the
Yeah, it's more like I Dream of Jeannie's bottle.
okay.
You know how that's multiple faceted, multiple sided? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like that. But it's a dark black bottle, and I just to me it's a specialty Jack, so I'd like to at least try it once. Like so my favorite mixed drink when we actually talk mixed drinks is an apple Jack, which is 2 shots of Jack to 1 shot of apple pucker.
Apple pucker?
Yeah, green pucker. They're really good. Like I love them.
When you
But
say that, the only thing that comes to mind is that chip drink with the cat on it. Comes in like green and red. There's two different types. It's what is it? It's got like a
yeah.
black cat on it.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I know down
It's a big
here in
square bottle.
Okay, well I know down here in the States they have what they call pucker, which is like a sour fruit flavored liqueur, and they have apple pucker, watermelon pucker, blueberry pucker. They've got all kinds of different brands of or flavors of it. But the apple pucker, if you take a shot of that and mix it with 2 shots of Jack, oh buddy, them are good.
I got something for you.
Well,
Here's a good drink, and I'll tell you how I figured it out. Well, I didn't figure it out. I just copied it. With all honesty. So there's a song out there called Red Bull and Rum.
okay,
And I heard it one night and I was like, Red Bull and rum. I'm like, I got to try that. So I went and I got myself some 151 rum. And I went and I got, you know how like Red Bulls come in cases of four?
yeah, yep.
Well, I think I got like 10. Um, 10 of the 4 packs. Um, and I went
So
home.
Tank was working on getting drunk and having a heart attack at the same time.
That's exactly what it does to you. Now, I didn't have a heart attack. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, okay, caffeine and alcohol should not be mixed together, and I'm going to tell you why. You know,
I already know why.
but listen, this is my perspective. When I mean, probably the same perspective, but I just, I really want to say it. So, you know, when you get to the point where you're drunk enough that you're like, yep, okay, I need to sleep now. I can finally pass out.
Right.
Well, imagine getting that drunk, and you want to get to that point, but the caffeine in the Red Bull, it kicks you in the throat and says, "Nope, you're not going to sleep."
Right. Your body's like, I'm gonna go to sleep, and your brain's like, go.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. You know, another
Yep.
good drink is Hennessy and crap. It's green. Damn it. How do you what's in a gin and tonic?
Gin and seltzer.
No, okay, not that.
I believe.
Whatever it is, it's Hennessy and some green alcohol. It's both alcohols mixed together. Um, Tastes amazing, uh, but it creeps right the hell up on you. It's like Silent Sam, but on steroids. Screws you right up.
Oh yeah.
Info was on 20 pounds of traction for my neck. Traction for my neck. They had me looking like Hannibal Lecter and shit for 20 minutes with 5 minutes if rest.
So I assume she's talking about her physical
Hello,
therapy.
Clarice. I'm not sure.
So
I
when
only
they
read one comment.
oh okay, well I
There's
just
probably a question somewhere there.
yeah, JD asked her how her day was.
Oh my God. Al Bundy said anything looks good after 10 beers. You know when your brain plays Google? Well, I didn't read Al at first. I read Ted. I was like, Ted Bundy, what the fuck? That's that word association.
Mm-hmm.
That's how conversations get mixed up.
Right. Well, that's like for me. For me, I just watched a Noble Lie again recently, and I don't know why, but for some reason, I've always thought that the building that got blown up in Oklahoma City was the Edward R. Murrow building. Yeah, nope, it's the Alfred P. Murrow building.
I don't think I've heard of that building.
Oh, really? You never heard about the Oklahoma City bombing?
No, whatever the hell you said, the LP, whatever.
The Alfred P. or the Edward R. Murrow? I've always
Yeah,
thought it was the Edward R. Murrow building that got blown up.
I know.
Yeah, a friend of mine and I were talking
Oh,
about that.
I don't mean to cut you off, but before I forget, did you watch what I sent you?
Oh shit! No, I didn't.
Okay, I'll sum it up for you. So the fellow went there originally um, because he was asked to protect the business, his boss's business, or somebody's business, and so he also had a medic kit where he was administering medical aid to anybody that was hurt, didn't matter what side they were on. Um, and some of the protesters lit a dumpster on fire and was pushing it into a gas station. And he ran up with a fire extinguisher and put the fire out with the fire extinguisher, and that's what ignited everything. Then the protesters were swarming them and chasing them down. And you might not have seen it, but the guy that approached him from over top of him, if you look when he brought the gun up, and the guy stepped back, he put the gun back down, but then the guy come back. He went to go grab the gun. He actually had a gun.
The one that got shot in his arm. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. I knew he actually
so
had a gun.
I think this is a clear and cut case for self defense. Somebody that guy broke it down from point A to point B, and that dude was just out there helping.
Right.
That's all he was doing. Whether it
Well,
be medical, whether it be protection, whether it be
I'm
whatever.
I'm honestly to the point where I don't even want to discuss that case anymore, and it's not having to do with the difference of opinions because you know how I feel about that. Everybody has their own ideals and opinions of everything. It's more of I got to get the fuck off the fudge off of Facebook
Yeah, don't.
because I am so sick of
But
watching people
okay, but
celebrate death.
here's the thing. Um, So
That
this
that
guy
that's my
also
view of
in
it.
that very same video proved that they're pushing a narrative, and if anyone is trying to help him, whether it be for legal fees or whether it be for
Oh yeah,
support, anything, they're shutting them down.
yeah. I know that. I've seen all that. That's like I said. That's why I haven't been trying to talk too much about that case because I'm just gonna stay away from that one.
Well, I strongly suggest it's not a Facebook video. Um, it's actually a video from Tim Cast.
Okay.
Dude's really good. He or no, that was the secondary one. That one's from Donut Operator.
Okay. See,
Um,
I watch a lot of Good Luck America, which used to be Think Like a Cop, Rick's channel.
okay, I believe Donut Operator is a cop or was a cop, um, and you get to see in that video you get to hear him say, "I'm sorry, I was wrong."
Oh no shit.
Yeah, I give him respect for that, because he's like,
Right.
"I'm sorry, I reported on this, blah 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 blah. I was wrong. This is what actually happened. This is what this is. This is what that is," and he breaks it down from
Right. Well, I mean, that's the way Rick does it on Good Luck America. You know, he's done videos where you'd think after he was a 30-year career cop, this guy'd just be back to blue line at all times. And this guy is a let's just put it this way. He's addressed members of the community that we know. He's addressed their videos, and he's he's a guy that believes in freedom before anything else. You know, he's
right.
a
And
government overreach is
here's the
bad
thing.
kind of guy.
Here's the thing that bothers me is that you have people that are First Amendment and they're out there, and then when someone uses their Second Amendment, they call it a problem, and then when you break that down, you have to stick up for all the amendments because without the Second Amendment, you don't have the First Amendment. Without the First Amendment, you don't. You know what I mean? It all goes together.
Right.
And I watched one video and I was absolutely disgusted by it. They're like, yeah, he was defending himself, but I mean, guys is still an idiot. Why would you put out the fire? Well, now you're clearly stupid in my eyes because
Right.
who the
Well, I
hell
mean,
wants like he was putting out a
like,
fire from being like they were trying to set the gas station on fire. Is
right.
what they
Well,
were
I
trying to
mean,
do.
here's my opinion of it. Because under the fuck is it? The
His age.
ninth? Well, no, 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 no. Uh, oh, what the hell is amendment is it? It's the one where states are allowed to make their own individual laws so long as they do not supersede.
The Constitution.
Right. Well, the laws that he was in violation of have not been challenged constitutionally. You know, they've not been challenged up to the Supreme Court.
I think they're
So,
about to.
right, right. Now, this could be the turning point for this.
Mm-hmm.
But as it stands, he was in violation of the laws of that state.
And
And
here's where it gets
well,
tricky. Is that
because of the
they
Second
have
Amendment.
gun classes and they have spots at shooting ranges for underage people.
Well, you know, if he was hunting, I couldn't say a single word because
Well,
you are allowed to possess.
what he was doing is he was protecting a business, but while he was protecting that business, he had noticed that I mean they were lighting shit on fire. I mean if you look at the if you watch the video I sent you,
Yeah,
there's a big old rolly trash can dumpster thing, and they lit that bastard on fire, and they were pushing it into the gas station. They were pushing it into gas pumps.
right.
There was people inside that
Well,
gas
they're
station.
idiots.
you know, and
They're
he came
idiots.
up
They're people that
and
that believe they're
they did another video where they found him. They're like, we know that this is him because we can see him coming by this camera with a fire extinguisher. So he's running with a fire extinguisher and he's putting out the fire. So he immediately puts out the fire and then all hell breaks loose because they were
right
pissed off because he stopped them from burning down someone's
from being
business.
fucking idiots.
Right.
Yeah, I mean that.
So he wasn't the way that like that the way that there's a certain side that's pushing it. The way they're pushing it is that he crossed state line with a weapon. That was debunked. That's a crock of shit. He never did.
Right.
Um, they said that he went there specifically to try to intimidate. That wasn't why, because there was evidence that was brought forward through other videos that were posted.
Right.
Hours before of him with a medical kit going to help people and to guard a business. So the way that they're trying to push it is that he went there to antagonize. He went there to mass shoot. Basically, is the way that they're pushing it, which is a crock of shit. But
right.
if you take a look at the case that and these people they never got charges. Holy cow! I can't even put the words together to explain this. There was no charges brought for this person that shot. Okay, I don't give a shit about political party, but here's the thing: is that when it becomes from Republican to Democrat, anything a Republican does, they get crucified. Anything a Democrat does, they get away with it. So this guy went and shot a Trump supporter in broad daylight. And there was no self-defense on that because there was witnesses that stated.
Are you talking about the one that just happened in Portland?
I'm not sure. I didn't.
Because something along them lines just happened in Portland.
Well, they
like within the past 48 hours.
This is how it broke down. Like we got a couple over here, and then before they knew it, they were being shot at. The dude got shot down. It was assassination on that dude, and that guy got off on the charges. They would rather let him go than create more protesting, more. It's the same as there was a person that was intoxicated, so intoxicated that they couldn't walk in anything. They sideswiped parked cars, drove their vehicle into cars, got out of the car, and the cops watched him walk away because they were afraid that if they were to do anything, it would spark more protests.
Who posted that video? I know exactly what video you're talking about. Like you literally see the dude fall flat on his face in front of a cop, and the cops let him walk away without a fucking field sobriety test.
It's pretty unique, don't you think?
Oh, dude, everything's screwed up. I mean, the only way I'm looking at the situation, because I will say this much. I do not support those that loot and riot and cause rampant destruction because they are upset over something. The way I've been looking at the case is, well, from what I understand is he was in violation of the state law. If he was in violation of the state law when he used his violation of that state law.
I have a quick thing. I understand what you're saying. But what about the kid that shot the burglar? The 10-year-old kid. He said it right on the news. It happened some time ago. But what about that kid? How come that kid never got in shit? How come they didn't crucify that kid? A burglar came in, he went to his father's guns, loaded the gun, shot him, bragged about shooting him, and said he was crying like a little bitch. And then everybody laughed and tee-heed about it, and everything was good to go. But a man protects himself and is actually doing something good out there, and he is crucified for it.
So the only difference I see between them is the 10-year-old was where he resides when it happened.
Right.
That's That's the only difference.
So by legal standpoint, he had a lawful right to be there,
Right.
right?
Yes.
Okay. So um, if you look at it from
And
that
I know
same
where you're
standpoint,
going because if you go under that same way, Kyle had a
right?
lawful reason to be on the property he was on.
And he saw a potential uh, risk to harm people if that had have actually touched the gas pumps, which sparked everything. But you're not hearing about that through mainstream media. You're not hearing about none of that. They're just crucifying him, making him out to be a terrorist.
Right. And that's not what I'm trying to do.
Mhm.
I'm not trying to say this kid's a terrorist. He went there with his mindset was this because I can't tell you what was in his state, what his state of mind was.
Well, you can if you watch the video, you can tell his intentions by how he handled the gun, and by when he lifted the gun up before. And a lot of people aren't talking about this either. There was shots that were fired prior to
Yeah,
that,
there was other shooters. There were other shooters at that
before
same
he
time.
even before he set off his gun, before his gun went off. There was other, so he was in fear. So here's what people should do is they should slow that video down and look at the key points where he lifted the gun, and then when he seen the guy put his hands up, he wasn't a threat no more. He dropped his gun, he lowered it down, and then as he was lowering it down, that guy decided he'd pounce on him. As he was going to pounce on him, that's when he fired. So he gave him the option, right? He was
Right.
like, the dude, he cowered out for a quick second, but then as soon as he looked away and dropped his gun, because he's like, okay, this guy's not a threat. He had his hands up, whatever. Must not be one of the people trying to jump me. And then he lowers the gun, and as he's lowering the gun, Buddy tries to jump him.
So now, bro, I have a question for you.
Okay.
You're gonna laugh when I ask you this too.
Oh, shit.
Why are we even discussing any of this when we know that Shadowgate's just going to use their algorithm to pick the jury poll to decide which way it's going to go?
Because there is just a few more tricks up the sleeve to help that fella.
I just thought I'd lay that out there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Here's something that fella's got that the average person doesn't, and that's people that didn't take that other color of the pill and are pushing and pushing. That's what he's got going for him. That, and he's
Right.
got multiple, multiple uh, lawyers and attorneys and people that are speaking out and saying it's clear self-defense. Sure, I think it may get downgraded, but the way that they're putting it is they're charging them for, what was it, aggravated manslaughter or something like that.
Okay, you see now, I can kind of see how they can bring a manslaughter charge.
How?
However, a murder charge, no.
Well, I mean,
Because murder has to be
I know that
premeditated.
law has been diluted and filtered, but the way it was used to go is your intentions meant everything.
Right.
You know, um, if you accidentally run over somebody, if they jump out in front of you and you accidentally hit them and you didn't have enough time to stop, then you know it's not a crime. It's just a horrible accident.
Right.
In self-defenses, it falls under the same kind of, you're not responsible. So, as I was saying with that video, the one fella had a gun in his hand, so and plus the shots had already been off before he even fired off his shot. So he in that moment was in fear for his life. you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, well, all I'm trying to say is I can see where both legal sides of the argument are coming from. You know, because I'm looking at it per the laws. I'm not looking at it per opinions because, oh, he shouldn't have had been there with the gun. He was there to kill people or anything like that. Because I don't, you know, that's not what it should boil down to. What it should boil down to is the due process.
Right. And another thing he's got going, which I don't think many people know, is that when that started out, like as he was walking past, the officers gave him water and said, "Thank you for being out here."
Right.
So I think that that's going to help him as well.
Right. Well, I mean, no matter which way this goes, it's just going to stir up more bullshit. We both know that.
Well, yeah, and this is kind of the thing, and it's the same with all these states that are being completely and utterly burnt right now. They're again, it's not about politicalness, but if you've watched any of Trump's what the hell do you call him? Where he does like briefings or he does a live news.
Oh yeah, the fucking.
Okay, well he has indicated almost every single time. I have everything, all like they just need to allow me to go in and do this and this and this, and to bring everything back to normal. To let the peaceful protesters peacefully protest, and the violent ones that just want to cause havoc and get them to hell out the way. But it's kind of iffy because the states have a right to refuse the help from him, and anything that he comes up with, they don't want nothing to do with it.
Right.
So it's where it gets kind of tricky that a lot of this stuff wouldn't be happening right now if they would just allow him to bring shit back the way it's supposed to be and let the peaceful protesters peacefully protest, and the ones that want to burn down the mom and pop shops. And I mean, like every movement started out for good causes, but then they get infiltrated, and once they get infiltrated, they things shift, right? So I mean, do you have any idea how many videos that are out there right now where, and they're recent, as like, I mean, I'm pretty sure we could find one that was an hour ago,
right,
where you've got people from Black Lives Matter swarming a white man and just degrading him. We should be picking each other up, not tearing each other down. You know,
right.
Your problem is not with the citizens. Why are you using it to? Your problem is with corrupt officers and officers that are just too gun happy and racial profiling and racism. That is your problem. Your problem is them shooting unarmed black men. You know, that's your problem. Why the hell are you attacking the guy getting gas? Why are you attacking the guy trying to eat his dinner? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's all about it's an agenda, I think.
Yeah.
And it's being pushed. And I found this channel late last night. No, was it this morning? I think it was this morning when I got up, took my bath, and got ready for work.
Morbid, I agree with you 100% about that. In all my life, I've never seen it this divided.
This is kind of the okay. So I found this channel, right? I don't know how I found this channel, but it's called Teens for Trump or something like that. I shared a couple of their videos in my community tab. Now, this is. Do you
Thanks, YouTube, for letting me know Tank shared something in his community tab.
Right. So here's. Do you know that that parents were sent letters stating that they can't be listening in on the virtual teaching. They can't record the virtual teaching. They can't be anywhere near the virtual teaching. They can't listen in. None of that. Okay.
Well, then
They
my
were
kid's not going to your virtual school.
okay, but listen, listen closely, because this is where it gets real, real, real. So, sometime in the span of our history, we have switched from education to indoctrination. So, with that being said, this he looks young, um, but I mean, I don't know how old he is. He explains it perfectly. So he's explaining some of the things that they're teaching, and he's like, the reason why they don't want this is because they're trying to get us to basically go out and provoke these things. They're trying to get us to. They're not teaching anything of American history. They're not teaching anything of any value for their lives. What they're teaching is radical movements,
Right.
or the radical part of it.
The radicalization. They're
Yes,
radicalizing people. That's what they're doing. Yeah.
and they're trying to create social warriors.
hmm
You know what I'm saying?
SJWs. I know what an SJW is.
And this dude explains it perfect. I mean, he just so I one of the videos I shared, I put in the caption thing. I was like, help this dude change or expose the indoctrination and bring back education, because he said that while he was in school, he never learned anything to do with American history, nothing to do with anything about his own country. He just it was all about nonsense and movements that are just out there creating havoc, and they're we're lacking the parts in our education that make it an education, and it's becoming more into an indoctrination, because another thing they're trying to do is they're trying to shift you from, if you don't agree with our line and what we see this, so basically all of the havoc, then we need to get you to hell out of power and get somebody in that is more susceptible,
Right.
which means people that are going to erase the history.
Exactly.
History,
And
history is history for a reason. It's to teach us the rights and wrongs, the do's, the don'ts.
right.
Whether it be a bad history or a good history, whatever it may be, history is history. There's a reason why it's history. It it's how you learn to move forward. It's how you learn from your mistakes. It is the history of things, whether it be your own history, your nation history, whichever. But they're erasing they're erasing history so that they can push a narrative,
To repeat history.
but in their view, what they
Right.
want it to be.
So I have to address something in chat. I was asked a question in chat.
Okay.
So JD asked me, Nova, have you ever been summoned for jury duty? Once. And I didn't even have to show up for jury selection because I got the letter that said I was summoned to jury duty. It had the date and time for the selection on it. I showed up at the courthouse at the date and time of the selection. The lady in the county clerk asked me my name, my information, to be able to put me on the roster. And she looked at me real funny and said, "You didn't call the phone number." I said, "There's a phone number you're supposed to call?" And I had the letter in my hand. She goes, "Yeah, you're supposed to call this phone number." And she flips over the letter, and there's this real small line that has a phone number on it that, I mean, unless you read every single last word, you're not even going to see this, where it says, "Please call this number before you show up. I go, oh, well, I'm here. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was supposed to call a phone number. She told me, well, that's fine. You appeared as you were asked, so I'm just gonna mark you off as not available, and you're not gonna get summoned for at least another 7 years. And I was let go. That was the only time I was ever summoned for jury duty. And I was gonna go in and do jury duty. 12 bucks a day, bro. That's a pack of cigarettes and lunch. But yeah, that was the only time. It's kind of interesting the way it went down though, because I showed up and they told me, "Oh, you don't gotta do nothing, go home, and you don't gotta worry about getting summoned for X amount of time." And I haven't been summoned since. So really makes me wonder what the case is they summoned me for.
Um, I'm going to. I'm going to
Why did
play
the
this.
algorithm pick me that day?
I'm not sure, but I'm going to play this video, and this is from uh, that channel I was talking about.
Okay.
Oh boy, this time back with the Marxist teachers once again. And this time, maybe I'll be a little more lenient. I don't know if they're Marxists. I don't know if they believe in BLM or Antifa or any of that Marxist stuff. But this time, this Tennessee school district is demanding that parents sign a form saying that they will not watch their child on the virtual learning, websites, that they will not tune in to watch it, or they will not be in the room to watch their child work. Wonder why they would ask that, right? Only for one reason, and that's because they don't want the parents to hear what the kids are being taught. So I have the letter here, and it read, RCS strives to represent these opportunities in a secure format that protects student privacy to greatest extent possible. However, because these meetings will occur virtually, RCS is limited in its ability to fully control certain factors, such as non-student observers that may be present in the home of a student participating in the virtual meeting. Additionally, it strongly discourages non-student observation of online meetings due to the potential of confidential information about a student being revealed. If a ton of students are on a virtual learning class with their teacher, those other kids are hearing the confidential information about a student. So why can't a parent hear that? Because a parent is going to be more respectful, responsible of, whatever. Let's just say a kid had a condition or had some mental problem, and for some reason the teacher had to announce that to the whole class. If the parent's in the room, then the parent is going to be more responsible and not care about it as much as the child. So obviously that's fake. That's complete, whatever. That's that's not the actual reason. They were like, quick, find a reason why we can't have these parents watching this. So weird. Parents are informed that they must agree to the condition that any violation of this agreement may result in RCS removing my child from the virtual meeting. So they're going to deny your child education just because you are going to watch your child learning. But it's because they don't want to disclose confidential information about a student, right? Absolutely not. And I can't even believe that these teachers had the balls to, or were stupid enough to send out a letter like that. Because if you're going to be teaching kids about Black Lives Matter or Antifa or something like that, and you don't let parents know and you don't send them letters saying, don't watch your child learning on your virtual learning classes, I mean, that's just insane. So instead of not saying anything, well, like, first of all, if the parents in the room, then you have a large view whether or not you could see them if you're a teacher. So it's just insane to me. More parents are going to want to watch what their kid is doing now, since the school said do not watch what your kid is learning about. I talked about it with my dad, and he was like, yeah, if your school sent that to me, then I would definitely want to listen into what's going on, because that's just ridiculous. And it's it just seems completely stupid. Why would they do that? So the Star obtained a comment from James Evans, an RCS spokesperson, who said that we are aware of the concern that has been raised about the distance learning letter that was sent to parents. The intent was not to prevent parents from being involved in their children during distance learning, but it was intended to protect the academic privacy of other students in the classroom who are visible during certain virtual class sessions. We've issued new. Okay, well, first of all, like I said earlier, why can't a parent hear that? And what is so bad? Why? Well, we know why. It's just a fake excuse, right? We have issued new guidance to principals that parents can assist their child during virtual group lessons with permission of the instructor, but should refrain from sharing or recording any information about other students in the classroom. What? Why would a parent just grab their notebook? All right, hey, little Jimmy, my son, can you please tell me everything you know about this kid? Or why would a teacher or a parent do any of that? They wouldn't. And like I said, it's a fake excuse because these teachers want to get away with stuff. They want to get away with teaching your kids about Antifa and Black Lives Matter, stuff like that. And how incredibly stupid as a teacher do you have to be when you believe in something like that and you want to indoctrinate other kids? Why would you tell the parents not to watch what their kid is learning? Because now the parents are going to want to watch what their kid is doing. And even if the parents, or even if the teachers didn't send that out, I still think that all you parents, and for any, you know, children watching this, or teenagers, tell your parents to watch what you're learning, at least know what you're learning, because that this stuff that these teachers are trying to teach about Black Lives Matter, Antifa, all these Marxist ideas are so harmful and terrible. And even if you didn't get a letter like that from your school or your child's school, you should stay on top of what your kid is learning or what you are learning, because everything that's been going on, it'll only get worse in the future if kids are indoctrinated into this sort of into these ideas and sort of thinking, right? So yeah, just wanted to share that real quick. I'm gonna make one more video after this talking about, there's just gonna be funny, mean comments that I'll do every week at the end of every week, and it's just gonna be fun. I don't have a lot of comments to go over, but I have a couple. So I'm gonna do that today. Tomorrow I'm gonna start a new series of just going over, this week in education insanity, basically is what it's gonna be called, where I just go over everything that I made videos on, or maybe even stuff I didn't make videos on that happened relating to education insanity throughout that week, and I'm gonna do that for a while. But anyway, don't forget to like, subscribe, definitely subscribe, turn notifications on, and I'll see you guys next time.
What'd you think?
So now this is a comment from an old fogey.
Oh, what?
Because you know I'm an old man, and when I was in
Oh,
school, the absolute worst thing that could have ever happened to you when I was in school was you got in so much trouble, your parents came and sat the whole day through classes with you.
now, even when it wasn't virtual, parents were not allowed to do that. Haven't been for a little while. They had to get special permission, or
Oh, and that okay? See, now that was actually going to be my one question was, well, in the previous school year, were parents allowed to attend their children's classes?
no. Well, yes and no. They had to get special permission. But here's where it gets unique: is it when they went to virtual teaching, they they changed everything.
Yeah, they just
It's
said
like
no parents at all.
no parents allowed.
Yeah.
This is the it's it's like Little
Well,
Rascals,
that
no girls allowed. But
right. Well,
boys.
that tells you how educated the educators there are because they should know that human instinct is when you're told not to do something, you do exactly what you're told not to do.
But here's the thing: uh, a teacher is supposed to have integrity in what they do, and
Right.
their sole purpose is to prepare children for adulthood. Now,
Well, they're preparing them for enslavement now.
right, I'm trying to find the best words to put this, but the most easiest way or simplest way to put it is they're no longer teaching, they're indoctrinating. So at what point in time does teachers stand up and say, this is not what I signed up for? Well, I'll tell you,
Uh,
it probably won't happen because everybody is either right or left.
Well,
And if
there's
you
an FOT
disagree
just like there's an
in
FOP.
any way, then you're obviously part of the problem. It is in their point of view, not mine.
Right.
There's no healthy dialogue anymore. Do you know that there's universities that have removed debates?
Yes.
Like removed them.
Yes.
You're not allowed to debate.
Yeah.
It's like a violation.
Yeah. It is a really heavy violation that can result into up to expulsion in some higher schools, colleges, where you would get engaged in a public debate.
Right.
Like
And
if you were to go out
here's
and
another
protest
thing.
and somebody were to start debating you, you both could be expelled from the school. That's just wrong.
Here's something that gets me going. It makes me think, what the hell? So when a child is at school, that's their time to learn. When they're at home,
Right.
that's your time to be at home. Which means the things that they do at school, depending on how severe, should not affect their home life. Their home life should not affect their school. But
Right.
here's the trickery. If you're in certain schools and you are caught going against the grain, they don't want you there. You're outcasted.
Right.
But if you do the same thing, but with the grain, oh, it's fine.
Oh yeah. You're instead of being you're reveled. Like they're actually oh man, you're a good student, you're this, you're that.
Praise you.
Yeah.
It's it's pure hypocrisy. That's number one.
Well,
And
it's not
insanity
education.
wrapped all in the same title because it, I mean, it's like right is wrong and wrong is right. Everything is ass backwards. But people have been going at, like, it's been going like that for so long now that people don't really see the difference.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're it's just another normal day.
Oh, I full on experienced that at the day I left for Colorado last year with my best friend. When we stopped they had a school assembly for his daughter's school. And we went, it was in the gym, and we went and we stood in back while, his daughter went and accepted her award and stuff. And while I'm sitting there, the principal of this elementary school is making these kids do like put your hands above your head and these different motions and stuff. And the whole time I'm sitting there thinking they're just programming them to be followers. That's all they're doing.
Or do you remember?
And oh man, me and my buddy almost got in a pretty big argument on the way to Colorado over that because he just couldn't see from where I was coming from. I said, as a complete outside observer in that school, all I saw was them indoctrinating those children to be absolute order followers. And it made me it made me sick to my stomach. Because what's going to happen when that generation of children becomes adults and have their own generation of children?
Do you remember what Hitler said
What's that?
about children?
Oh, I do, but I can't think of it now.
The sum of it is, if you can get them young enough and basically indoctrinate them to your views, your way, that's it. That's what you believe, and not be free thinker, but be good listeners and then obeyers. You can set a generation.
Right.
So just like you teach a kid how to read.
Right.
I mean, that's they learn how to read. Well, if you slowly but surely, without drawing suspicion, indoctrinate certain things into their curriculum. Curriculum. I don't think I'm saying that word right. By the time they're able to be free thinkers, they believe that they're free thinkers, but not realizing that they're just followers.
Right.
Which means that they've now a whole generation has changed.
Yeah, a whole generation of free thinkers is lost.
Did you remember in school how they used to teach you about real history?
Bro.
What?
Wrong one. I was going to say, bro, you know what my avatar is. That ought to be a sign that I was actually taught what real history was.
Oh, they said no.
No, I said, bro.
They're not
and then I
teaching,
accidentally hit the mute button.
They're not teaching history, and this is the thing: is that sometimes it can be mistaken for something else, but the underlying subliminal message behind it is to, it's like a twisted word game, when you hear one word, you automatically want to. So if I put shut, some people will say up, or the door, or whichever.
You're trapped.
Right. Well, when you put these little ideas through gradualness, when they're faced with similar circumstances, they fall onto those tiny subliminal messaging. It's called predictive programming.
Absolutely.
So with that being said, when things, all right, how do I put this in an easy? I want to put it in a simple way where I'm not going to drag it on. The little teeny tiny itsy bitsy tiny little crumbs that they've been fed. When it comes to certain circumstances, those crumbs become factual shit in their brain, so they fall on it. It's like you ever heard it? You ever heard of people trying to learn a different language and they'll listen to it while they sleep?
Yeah, subliminal program.
Right. Well, it's the same concept, right? So if I continuously say certain things, then the next time you're faced with a situation where you can use those things, you fall onto those things, whether they're right, whether they're wrong, whether they're an indoctrination, whether they're an actual education. It doesn't matter.
It's because you're pre-programmed to react that way to that image or that association.
Right. Hello, honey. That's funny.
Hi, honey.
Tripped me off guard there for a quick second.
Oh shit, I didn't see you. What's up, Dad? I didn't see you were in the chat.
Yeah, he just got back from the bar apparently.
I was Dad's drunk.
Slammered. But it's the same concept, and they're using it right now, right? I mean, it's the same framework to Project Mockingbird or
Exactly.
anything of that nature. If I okay, it's like you never notice red cars until you own one. Once you own a red car, you start seeing more red cars because it's something familiar. So those little teeny tiny little crumbs that people are being fed, whether it be through mainstream media or schools or whichever the case may be, those crumbs become a slice of bread when the time, I guess, is right. So it's like the word association game, but subconsciously. Predictive programming. Kind of unique. It's like if I called you every single day and I said blue ball, blue ball, blue ball, or every time we spoke, at least 10 times I said blue ball.
Right.
At some point in time, the next time you see a blue ball, you're going to think of it.
Right. Well, that's like every time I see a goddamn goose, I think.
What?
I said that's like every time I see a goose, I think of you.
I was gonna take a video and upload it of a bunch of geese attacking people, and I was gonna be like, the gang members are coming. Tad, you should come up. Fucking echo, flipping echo. I mean,
That would be good. I'd laugh.
is there a fly on your window?
Yes.
Creepy.
There, now he's gone, right?
I don't know. Nope, he's coming back. He's coming back. It's cool. Leave him there. He'll be all right. He's just looking for a piece of shit to sit on. You're going the wrong way. It's the other way.
Hey, fuck you.
Oh, he's listening. He's going the other way.
He's been crawling around on the windshield for a couple hours now. I don't know what's happening. He must be licking the tobacco off of it.
He probably came from your father after he's been sitting in that chair forever. Yeah. Saw Proof of Life the other day. I was so proud, so happy. I was like, he's alive. What the hell? Then he gives me the finger. What the hell?
Yeah, that is true. I did get proof of life that my father isn't just dead in the chair.
It's like, holy cow, he is alive. And then he gave me the finger. All right,
Well,
all right.
I mean, that should partially explain why I'm like I am. Now, did you notice the fact that my father is a doppelganger for Jim Varney?
No, I didn't really see his. He was blurry.
Oh. So, growing up as a kid, the guy that I know that works at the one gas station I go to every now and then, that big dude that I talk to,
Okay.
so he has called my dad Ernest for God the entire time I've known the guy. Since we were both 8 years old, 7, 8 years old, because my dad has a incredible resemblance to Jim Varney, the guy that played Ernest B. Worrell.
Okay.
That's why I was asking if you noticed the fact that my dad looks like Ernest. Like when Jim Varney died, when I was 17 or 18, my friends and I were trying to come up with the money to get my dad out to where they buried Jim Varney and a 70 or 71 GMC flatbed pickup, because we were going to go set up a bunch of fucking people by just having Jim Varney come driving out of the graveyard where he's buried in, dressed as Ernest. Aw. Oh, hey. Okay there.
Oh hey.
Yeah, see what I just parked next to? What?
I was thinking of something funny.
Oh. Yeah, I wonder what the county cops are doing here.
County Hoover, what?
That thing. We have the popo at the. What? I said we have the popo at the gas station.
Popo.
Yeah, we have the popo parked next to the popo.
Cops come out to snatch my crops and pigs. Want to blow my house down?
Right.
All right. Yell if they take you.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I still have. Yep. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Nope.
Can you hear me now?
No, I can't.
How about now?
Nope.
Are you sure you can't hear
Watch
me?
out for that kid on his swing. No, I can't hear you at all.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stick you on mute so the music don't get you copyrighted.
Rock on. do, 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 do. Oh crap! I forgot to, there we go. What the hell is it going to say again? What the? Like a rainbow of colors right there. I feel like we're watching a body cam. Nova, don't beat the dude loitering. He's just homeless. Hit. No. That's done. Better than do do do. Okay. Hello, everybody. Who's all still here? Nova is on mute, honey. Say my name again. What's up, honey? That's funny. I'll be up in a couple on the phone currently. Well, it's a good thing you're a skinny feller. Shoot, don't want to break it. Crap. What the hell? Wipe them pounds away. Refresh. What the hell? Wrong button, fool. Incense AirPods fun. uno. So how's everybody doing? Living the dream or dreaming to live? Wrong button.
Yeah, wrong button.
Yeah. Don't touch the red X.
No, I thought apparently my phone was trying to search something on Chrome while it was in my pocket.
Oh,
So I closed out
I
Chrome
shut all
and then,
that crap off.
well, it was my pocket was pocket typing shit.
Yeah, either way, I shut it all off.
So what I did was I closed Chrome, and when I closed Chrome, I remembered, oh yeah, I'm not talking to Tank through Discord. I'm talking to Tank through Chrome.
Well,
So basically, my dumbass just
you,
killed my connection for no reason.
you wanna pass the bag of paint so I can get a huff, or sharing is caring, buddy. Sharing is caring.
Right.
That guy looked at you weird, and he had like a weird little hand motion. You see that? Like topped this thing and shifted his shoulder up. Seriously, roll that back. He did that. I don't know why.
I hope we don't
Maybe
hit
you
this.
startled him.
Okay. Now that you had to ask that question while there's a county cop standing right behind the back corner of my car, who's then looking at me real funny.
Don't you mind me, man. I'm just a Canadian. He's kind of an asshole at times, you know.
Right? Don't mind him, officer.
mind
He's
me.
like 4,000 miles away.
He's touched, Dad. Just a little touched.
He's just special.
That's what my mama says. She says, "Who's a special boy?" I said, "Me. I'm a special boy."
Were you so special you were specially educated?
Yeah.
Okay,
And screw
same
you
here.
right in the right bus.
You know, Pace always had an incredibly unique taste.
What?
I said Pace always had an incredibly unique taste. Are
You
you
ever
too
tried a
busy?
crippled stall before?
What?
A crippled stall? You know, with the little love handles and stuff? The whole crap handles inside of the stall? It's a Cadillac, a Putin right there.
No, okay.
Shit.
See, I was never a big Pace eater. I always preferred the Dexter Brothers to that.
Listen, you gotta put some form of a. You know what you gotta do? You gotta order some of that rubber stuff that is what do you call it? They make cell phone cases out of it. It absorbs the vibrations, and you gotta like hot glue that stuff to that case that you or that clamp, so it doesn't, you know. You feel me?
Yeah, so my car shuts the hell up.
No, it's not even so much the car. It's just the vibration. It adds to the effect of your voice.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
I've got him. I mean, it's a rubberized mouth, but it's hot. That guy has no taillights.
Yeah, there's
And
a
he's driving.
special rubber you can get that absorbs the vibrations. They make cell phone cases out of it. so you can drop them from a crane and it doesn't damage your phone. It's better than
Oh,
silicone. So basically, your phone would just sit in its little plant there, and you wouldn't hear any vibration or it wouldn't vibrate your voice. You feel me?
Or I could just use this next $1,400 check and go buy another Focus just like this one and sell this one.
Well, that kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? Getting the exact same thing.
As long as they cost, everything doesn't matter like it does.
That's Einstein's definition of insanity.
Did I ever claim to be sane? Have I ever once
No.
claimed to be sane?
No. No, I have my opinions. I'm just saying. But yeah, there's stuff you can order it offline. You can order it in like 12-inch square pieces, and it looks like silicone, it feels like rubber, but it takes away the vibration, like no vibration at all. None of it.
Well, I'm hoping as soon as I replace this motor mount, this vibration goes away anyways.
Duct tape it.
Right.
Heh.
Well, now, like some of the rattling inside the car you hear, I know will never go away. Like that one right there that I'm listening to, that's the actual board inside the case of my dash cam rattling.
Oh no.
It's like it's not the dash cam loose in its mount. As I reach up there and grab it by its mount, it doesn't quiet down. It's the actual board inside of it that's rattling. So I'm just not wasting gas right now, apparently.
How does that make you feel?
Normal.
Fabulous.
How's that go? Yeah, same shit, different day.
There's another one. It's same F. Wait. Same crap, different file. Same F, different style.
Oh, yep. I've heard that one.
He says I heard that one.
Hey, it's Wednesday. I wonder how many people are drunk.
Ooh, hump day. Get your hump on. Get your hump on.
Hump day?
I would have thought Betty would have been, popping in.
Yeah, I haven't heard from her yet. Like I said, I gotta send her a text, so.
Maybe she.
I gotta figure out if there's a campground out there. Because I was in Jug Street earlier,
What? Sorry.
a campground. A place I can go set up a tent.
Well,
Okay.
the last time you were down there, she said that you could stay in one of her rental properties.
Right, but then she sold one of them rental properties.
Maybe she got another one.
I didn't think she got the next one yet. Oh, she's got multiples, doesn't she?
Don't quote me on that. I don't really know much. I like to think I know a lot, but I mean, every time I think I know a little bit more, there's always more to learn.
See me, I just assume I don't know shit, so I get in less trouble that way.
What's with all the damn assumptions?
I remembered why I pulled that dash cam out of the windshield of my car, because it used to vibrate so much and drive me freaking nuts. Chevrolet. Yep, can hear every valve rattle on long extended trips.
Remember the old Chevy Shove-Its?
Dude, I actually just recently looked at a Chevy Chevette for sale. And I'm not joking at all. Like, I looked at this car that didn't have a price on it. Well, four-door Chevette. Clean, but probably want $4 or $5 for a car that wasn't $4 or $5 grand. $4 or $5 grand when it was brand new for $4 or $5 grand.
I once what the hell? I once bought a second Bronco, and I didn't pay for it, so technically I didn't buy it, but I like to think I bought it. I saw it on the side of the road. Well, actually, it wasn't on the side of the road. It was kind of off the road a little bit, but on the side of the road. And I stopped, and it was an old guy, and he's like, "That was my son's old vehicle. He's gone to college now." I was like, "How much do you want for it?" He's like, "Take the piece of shit."
Okay.
So he signed
that's
ownership over, and I drove it home.
That's how I got a 76 Mercury Comet for free. Was a buddy of mine had it. His landlord told him, "If you don't get it off the property, I'm going to evict you." He called me and said, "You want that old Mercury Comet I have?" And I went, "You got a Mercury Comet?" He goes, "Yeah, come over and check it out." And he came out and picked me up, and I drove the car home that night. I then wound up selling it to a guy for $175 after I drove it for like 3 months.
I'd like to get my hands on a Mustang like my old one. It was the '89 TX or TRX or
LX.
body LX. Sorry, yes. With the high output 8-cylinder anniversary engine. I'd stab a midget in the throat to get myself one of them again. It's a beautiful car.
See, I'm looking for another 1980 Dodge Aspen Coupe, and I will always do. I actually seen one for sale today, but the guy wants like $7 freaking grand for this car, and it's missing some parts on it. I mean, the car is.
There's a guy that lives, used to live close to me.
Why do I keep going down River Drive?
I don't know. Every summer he would open up his garage, and there's a '70s Mustang in there, and it looks like the bodywork was started, the interior was started, the engine was started, everything is there. It's just in pieces. And me and a handful of people have tried everything to buy that off of him, and he just will not sell it, but he refuses to rebuild it. Kind of a waste of a pony.
Well, I was going to go look at it, but then I called the guy and talked to him about it. I don't want it. But there's a 73 MGB on the local Craigslist. For $2,000, the pictures are of the car on a rotisserie. It's been completely stripped down to just the tub on the suspension, and it's been completely media blasted, sandblasted. It's in prime. The body is in really, really, really good shape. I mean,
Have you checked
really.
Or
Well, I never went and actually physically looked at the car, but
based off of the images of the car. They have pictures of it on the rotisserie right after they media blasted it, and then they've got a picture of it sitting now that it's been primed, so it didn't flash rust. And the car is really, really solid. The reason I don't want it is the engine is completely torn out.
That's a good project piece, though.
Well, the problem is I don't have a place to put it. See, now I was thinking for the price the guy.
Tarp over it.
I don't have room in my driveway to put it in my driveway. You got to think I already have to park my car on the street in front of my house.
Screw it. Park on top of the truck.
Well, you know, it probably fit in the box of the
Dibble
truck.
says Nova vibrating. That was intense.
Yeah, she double. I'm still vibrating, and I paid to have my exhaust fixed. Figure that one out.
I told him he should have duct taped it. How dare him not listen?
Last time I listened to you, I wound up on 3 months of probation.
You like that peer pressure? Huh?
I'm waiting on John to call me to let me know he's home so I can bring the car up to plug it to. Ooh,
Oh, hey. What all happened with the SD cards? With his old lady taking them? Ex-old lady.
He don't have them. She's got them, and
Did she delete any of his evidence off of it?
no idea because she's not. And I know as of last night or this morning when I left his place, he had to file a police report. He was going to have to talk to his lawyer about it. But I'll probably find out when I get there tonight.
Did she leave him anything in the house?
Oh yeah, she left some things, but she took. So she was only told to get her clothes, right?
Her what, sorry?
Her clothes, clothing.
Clothing, okay.
And this little bitch literally took every roll of toilet paper that they had.
Well, hard times.
Yeah. He's just waiting to hear back from the car dealership because he's been told by his bank, he's been told by the police that he needs to go get that Tahoe.
Is it in his name?
Yeah. Actually, it's in
Is it
both.
in his name?
It is insured, and it is in both their names. But the title and registration is not John and it's John Orr. So he could actually go get that truck and then turn around and immediately sell that truck.
The reason why I was asking is because if anything she does in that vehicle falls on him if it was just in his name.
Right, well, I mean, her name's attached to it as well. And he's already got documented evidence.
Financed a station wagon for a friend, and she wound up getting caught drinking and driving, and got a whole bunch of fines and went on to my mother's license. Okay, she double. She Devils BRB and is on the phone. Tatted is on the phone. I wonder if Tatted and Morbid are on the phone together.
Ooh, kinky.
That's the story I'm spreading.
Yep.
No, I wouldn't spread that.
No.
was it that said there's no such thing as coincidence?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, that's a trippy red light. Is that one light or two? What?
It's two.
Okay,
Dos.
that's so.
Multiple.
Yeah. That's French for two. It's one.
Well, I was going to say a pair. You know, like what you had in the gym last night.
Welcome back, She Devil. Hey, Roadhog. Check your messages. Email or Facebook?
Oh, yeah, by the way, I sent you that I was telling you about in the messenger on the side channel.
What?
I sent you that I was talking about what QT said in the messenger on the side channel. Did you read that?
I was about to reply to it, and then you popped backstage, so I couldn't finish it.
Oh, okay.
Email or Facebook, Road?
It is a lot quieter.
What?
I said it is a lot quieter. Probably don't sound like it on your end, but I can tell it's a lot quieter on my end. The car.
It's a lot quieter, but still got the vibration, and the vibration is going through the microphone. So when you talk, you sound like, well, go back and re-listen.
How do I always wind up taking the wrong road through this neighborhood?
Did you say how do you always wind up taking the wrong roads?
Yeah, I always take the wrong road through that neighborhood. I always wind up going to the light when I know the turn's like 3 blocks before the light. It's habit. That's what it is. Habit.
Oh my god. That's crazy. So crazy. It's just my
I don't even want to go in this place.
It's not my fault. It's your fault.
It's always my fault.
I thought so.
Oh, I want to sit right here and let some of these people clear out of this place before I go in.
Oh no. Road says horrible audio, Nova.
I am sorry, Road. Yell at my car. I do. Yeah, like I'm not getting. Oh, it keeps going to private chat. That's why.
Say it ain't so.
So yeah, I only got about 3.5 hours of sleep today.
Well, that sounds tedious.
Oh, sounds like personal problem, right? Well, I didn't leave John's till like 4:30 this morning, and then I had to be up to get the car to the shop at 9.
Oh no.
So my brilliant ass decided to go to bed at like 6. And my dad decided to wake me up at like 7:30 and say, "What time did you say the car has to be there today?"
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
All right. And then took the car and dropped it off, came home. Instead of going to bed, jumped in the Jeep with Dad, drove way out to the middle of nowhere to look at some late 60s Chrysler boat that was for sale. And get all the way out there, and turns out the boat's not there. Must have already got sold, so.
Oh my god.
And then by the time I got home, got a phone call about 10 minutes after I got home. Car's done, come pick it up. And I go get it, and it's still this vibrating piece of junk. Like, I don't even know what is vibrating on the interior of this car. I mean, right now, some of it, the reason it could sound as bad as it does is because I've got all of the parts that are going on the car sitting on the passenger side front floorboard. And I'm sure they're all down there vibrating against each other.
What the?
I tried texting you like,
Yeah, you sent me a text message talking shit.
I was like, really, what happened this time? No response.
Bro, I got hit twice in 5 weeks. I'm gonna get 29. I got like 7 in my pocket right now out of the 1479 from the first check. And by the end of this week, I should have another 1432 coming from State Farm. I didn't have a problem with this damage that was left from this. You know, from here forward, from 2 men in the truck, that didn't bother me one bit. It's this door being caved in that makes me mad. Oh, it is. Look at it. No, look at it. There's a crease right down there. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm actually waiting to hear back from John to go up and get the hydropoling motor mount put on it. The oil change. Little John. Yeah.
Give me a hot second. I gotta watch something.
All right, bro. What? What about? Oh, you're driving the Chevy. Oh, yeah, dude, the same damn truck. Yeah, I just realized you're driving the other truck. So why aren't you driving the good one? Well, you should let me borrow one of them and take it to Indiana this weekend. Oh, well, yeah, I don't want that. Well, I want to borrow the other one. I know, that's why I want to take it. Hey, I haven't hit nobody. They've all hit me. You don't want to get like 8, 9 grand out of your truck? Well, get working. I'm leaving Friday morning. Snap, snap, fucker. Snap, snap. Forget the door, install a hatch on the roof. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna try to get hit in it one more time. Though I'm not trying to get hit. Hell, both times I got hit, I tried to avoid it. But get another 1,400 out of it. I'm just gonna sell it for 800 bucks. Here, take my beat up car magnet. Road, you'd have to wear boxers for her to steal them. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I am going to Missouri for. Oh, okay. Ah, see, I'm going to Indiana this weekend, but I'm supposed to be going out to the. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to be going out and staying on the Wapsie this weekend, but because the check didn't come last week, so I could go to Indiana last weekend, I'm going this weekend. Sucks too, because he's going to be getting all his stuff, the camper and all that stuff out after next week. So I'm probably not going to be able to go out there next weekend, which sucks. Dude, it's a gorgeous piece of land out by Wheatland. I mean, just absolutely gorgeous piece of land that I've got permission to go put a tent up on anytime when he's out there. Right on the Wapsie. Hell, I was swimming in the Wapsie a week ago. Yeah. What? So are these people rolling a blunt? Oh, okay. Don't you just hate working for a living? I said, don't you just hate working for a living? Let me borrow your truck. I'll make you some good money. Hey, look what I turned my $500 car into. Dude, I'm not even worried. Like I said, I'm not even worried about the front door and fender because it really didn't do. If I buffed them marks off that fender, it really didn't do much damage sheet metal wise. I just want to replace that door. Little rust spots, little rust spots. You want to see the hole where my left foot sits on the floorboard? Oh no, I'm gonna when I get a different door for it, I'm getting paint match tomorrow morning, and I'm gonna paint the hood and both back doors when I put the doors on. That right there will make it a good looking car again. Never fails. I show up to the shop and talk to him when he's working, and this place gets busier than hell. See, I should get sponsored by Quick Shop because I bring them customers. I have yet to hear anything about a troll account with my name on it. So that's good. That sucks you've got one, bro. There's a bunch of people got them now out there talking. You got, oh, fake Chuck Bronson came into Chuck Bronson's live stream the other night. Damn it. Go down in the hole. We can't find the hole, guys. Oh, wow, She-Devil. I didn't know that. Are they using the same avatar as well? That's just screwed up. Look at it this way. At least you got a the great YouTube wars of 2020. I'll have to remember that. Geez, we went through Adpocalypse last year. Now it's the Great War of 2020. Hey, look at it this way, though, guys. You've achieved free rent in someone's head. Well, yeah, you can usually tell if it's the actual person typing in chats or not. Actually, quite a few people I know that have trolls using their names and avatars, which is just messed up. It's all free. It's all free. 5-finger discount time. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true because there's nobody there to ring it up. So I've known him since we were both 8 years old. Yeah, because I've known him since we were 8 years old. You're just doing nothing but preaching to the choir. Hey, I remember when he was skinny and lazy. Oh yeah, oh yeah. He fucker had long ass hair. Well, you know he did wear a a dress for Halloween one year when he was in high school, right? Don't ever let him forget that. Yep.
That when you guys sit out and take
I'm not sure if that was when he was living in Parkview or if it was when he was living in Dixon.
I don't party. I'm only
Okay. But yeah, I mean, yeah, we grew up together, went to elementary, junior high, high school together. I've known him. He's one of the,
take care, man. What are you gonna school you about walk on?
no, North Scott. They send you to Donahue because that's where me and him met, was when I was in elementary school in Donahue. Sound like there's some winners parked over there.
People I'd rather not be around.
Right, right,
I'm not out 55.
right. Hell, I'm almost 40, so
How's Robbie?
I think he just turned 38.
Oh, that's right. He just had a birthday a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, July.
How many people you know that go around telling everybody, oh, birthday? I go, what are you, fucking 12?
Oh, it's just Rob. He's special.
He's special, all right.
Well,
Did you know he got run over?
I went and saw him in the hospital the day he got ran over. No, no. What actually happened was he was sitting on a berm behind the old cinemas up there on.
He told me how it happened.
Yeah,
Real bizarre accident.
man, it was just a one in a million kind of thing because she just happened to pop the clutch and the wheels were turned the wrong way and he was sitting in the wrong spot. Yeah, yeah. It was. I was actually what's messed up is that I was working third shift at the time. I was supposed to be up there because what happened was they were up there working on the boyfriend who was in the passenger seat of the truck that hit him. They were working on his little Nissan that was sitting behind the cinemas. And I was supposed to go there and meet him, but I didn't wake up in time. And I got woke up to a bunch of people freaked out about Rob just got ran over by a Sonoma. That was a wild day. Yeah, I remember going and seeing him. I remember when he was all laid up. He got me actually when he got his settlement out of that. Me and him went down to Houston, Texas, and went down and stayed at his aunt's for like 2 weeks.
He didn't get enough. Probably took like the
28?
actually 280.
Oh yeah. Well, he got real lucky that he got anything out of it at all. The truck didn't have insurance. The girl that was driving the truck had insurance on her car, so they wound up going after through her insurance. Her insurance wound up covering it. Yeah, yeah, it was a messed up situation. It really was. Me, I like that insurance stuff because the foresight of this thing just got me $2,900 out of my $500 car. 2 men in the truck sideswiped me on July 23rd, took my mirror off, put the rubs on the fender to this rub in the center of the door. $1,479 was the estimate on that one. I put a $25 mirror on it. I just got the cash. I just got the check yesterday. So the 25th, last Wednesday, I pull into Subway over in front of Duck Creek Mall, and the guy in the parking spot right there, right as I put my car in park, turns his wheels all the way to the left and then backs out of the parking spot. $1,434 for that back door. The check's going to be here by the end of this week. I paid $500 for the car. Oh man. No, I just put just had $200, just had $120 worth of exhaust work done to it. I'm waiting on hearing from my mechanic right now to go put an idler pulley and belt and motor mount on it. Basically, anything that was wrong with the car is getting fixed, and I'm gonna wind up with, and that's off of just the first check. The second check's gonna buy me a door for this side. I'm gonna do it because I'm gonna put a door on this side, and I'm gonna paint the doors on the other side, paint the hood, and then I'm gonna put the car up for $1,200 for best offer. They never totaled the car out. I have a feeling somebody will come up and say, "I'll give you $1,000 for the car," and I'll be like, oh, Yeah, I figure right now as it sits, because it's a little loud, it needs a motor, it vibrates, but
Make it so it sounds good.
oh yeah, if somebody offered me $800 for it right now as it sits, they'd get it, you know. Right. The thing is, I like this car, man. It goes straight down the road. I drove it to Indiana.
Okay.
When I drove it to Indiana, it got 34 on the interstate, which wasn't bad. It was like 95 that day, and I had all four windows down because the AC don't work in it. So, it was dragging pretty good, and I still got 34 miles to the gallon out of it. So I'm not gonna complain. It ain't like that old Volare I had that got 8 miles to the gallon no matter where I went.
I had a Dodge Ferrari, 75 with a straight six.
That's what mine was. Mine was an 80.
Black, and all my rims.
Yeah.
And I told it because it's got killer gas.
Okay. See, I had an 80 Dodge Aspen Coupe and then an 80 Plymouth Volare sedan. The exact same car, just one's a Dodge, one's a Plymouth. And the Coupe, that car got like 26, 27 miles to the gallon on the interstate and got like 20 in town. But the four door, and they were both slant six cars. The four door, on the other hand, that thing only got like 10 to 12 miles to the gallon running around. So that's what I was using that money. I was hoping I would have got it all at the same time because I was using that money to look for another one of them. Because if I had my way, I'd be driving a Fifth Avenue or a Diplomat or something right now. I had one of the last Davenport Dodge Diplomat police interceptors.
They had those 84, 85,
89 was 89 was the last year of the Diplomat police interceptor. Mine was an 89. The car that goes to all the car shows, that Diplomat police interceptor that goes to the car shows, it still has the old Davenport paint scheme on it. That car is the last car ordered by the city of Davenport. Well, my car was the unit number right before that. My car was the 89s only had 318 HDs. They were four barrels. They had 360s. Yep. They weren't fast. I mean, okay, so they weren't quick. Those cars weren't quick. Like my Diplomat probably ran a 16-second quarter mile. But you put that car on the interstate at 80 mile an hour, put it through the floor, it never stopped accelerating. You're doing 140, 150 mile an hour. No problem in that thing. It just took a couple miles.
I know about the car.
Yeah.
I could tell big Dodge 440.
My dad had a 76 Plymouth Fury with the 400 big block in it. It was an ex-Oklahoma highway patrol car. That car, they drove it to take me to get my heart surgery done from Oklahoma to Nashville, Tennessee. Basically from Oklahoma City to Nashville, Tennessee. On the way there, they ran the speed limit. The car got like, what do you say, 12 miles to the gallon? Yeah, but that's what it got on the interstate. It was like 12 miles to the gallon. On the way back, he ran 75, 80 mile an hour just floating because he had to get back to work. And the car got almost 16 miles to the gallon.
I drove my mom
Cool.
all the way through Nebraska, part of Colorado. It's still flat.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I just went through Kansas. I had a little Plymouth Colt that at 95 miles to the gallon. It was an 89 Plymouth Colt. At 95 miles to the gallon, the car got 43 miles to the gallon. At 70 miles an hour, the car got 47 miles to the gallon. You think I ever ran the speed limit in that little car? That's why I wish this thing had a clutch.
Hey, Robbie, did I tell you I checked the mileage on this?
Is that all-wheel drive?
And that's just, a lot of in-town stops and going. I got 60.
Is it all-wheel drive? No, okay. Yeah, that's about average for a 4.3. That's not bad. Holy shit. Has it got full interior then? Like, did? Got it stripped out. Okay. Okay.
It's got rear air too.
Road, try the winter thing now.
And the rear air's got a leak, so I don't have air in that. I ain't fixed it.
Right, right.
Don't have to worry about it now.
Right. That's exactly.
This last month was brutal.
Oh man, tell me about it. I do landscaping, and all I've been doing for the past 2 weeks was I was actually on lunch break when this door got hit. The back door got hit. Was cutting trees, cutting trees, cutting trees, cutting trees. You believe how much money there is to be made with the 16-inch chainsaw?
Especially after that stone.
Oh fuck, I made like $450 cash in 2 days. Worked 2 8-hour days. That's what. Why do you think I got? Why do you think I'm sitting in
The
a
hell
parking?
the cars are doing up there.
I have no idea.
Came out of that neighborhood. It's Mr. Turner driveway.
Huh. Oh, I'm usually out chasing scanner calls right now, filming stops and stuff. I was stopped in here because I'm, like I said, I'm waiting on the mechanic to call me. I actually need to call him. Yeah. So Rob, I gave away your secret.
Where do you take away that?
I said it was for Halloween. I said one Halloween.
Like, what is it labeled?
Well, because those pictures show me you were 17, it looked like a girl with that long hair.
Oh man, he was really convincing when he had them heels and that skirt on.
And makeup.
That and that purty mouth he's got.
Yeah, bring it out, boy.
I was gonna say he didn't have the man jugglies back then. Rob's just like, fuck you guys both, banned. Hey, wasn't there some eyeshadow and nail polish involved though? He had to think about that.
I've never heard fucking anything ever.
Right, right. I don't care if she's a 12 ready to go right now. I still ain't putting that skirt on.
Ah, here we go. Okay.
Or when they talk.
Don't lie. We know you were wearing stilettos. No, he just shaved his legs.
You know what? Wait till you
All right. You know, I'll tell you right now, the other day, I'll tell you right now, I about tripped. I was sitting in the sun, looked down at my arms, and boy, I don't remember all the hairs on my arms being this gray and white before. It used to be dark. Oh, I don't want to. No, believe me, I look at my 65-year-old dad every day. I know what that's going to be like, and Ernest.
So do you go to
Yep.
spam protection and then just disable all that crap?
When I was just telling Tank that on his stream about how my dad looks enough like Jim Varney that when Jim Varney died in 98 or 99, when he died, we wanted to try to come up with the money to ship my dad out to where he was buried, find a 71 Chevy flatbed, stick him in that truck, and have him just come driving out of that graveyard. Ew.
Okay.
Know what I mean, Vern?
Disable. Disable.
Yeah. Yep. It's been that long since Jim Varney died.
Disable.
Yeah. Heart attack or something, wasn't it? Yeah. 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 He wasn't an old man at all. He's probably 5, 10 years older than my dad, but he wasn't that old. No, I've seen every Ernest movie. You ought to look up the advertisements he did that for the Toyota dealership. That is how he became famous and became Ernest the movie star. He used to do advertisements for a Toyota dealership, and he did advertisements for it was for like the state board about what to do with your propane tanks and stuff. because down south where he was from, they don't have, they're not like us up here where we got furnaces all the time. Some of them have oil heaters and that kind of stuff. And well, yeah,
Well, I was gonna get my son. I came home, so I thought I was dead. I was on my second drink.
oh shit,
That's another thing.
right, oh yeah. I was just gonna say it ain't been that long ago. Just the other day, I was sitting in my game room, and instead of playing a video game, I was just sitting there with the video game on idle, talking to one of my friends on the phone, chatting, just texting. And next thing I know, it's like 3.5 hours later. My neck hurts. Right. That's what I'm saying. Right, right. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like 3.5 hours later, I wake up and my neck hurts because my head's all laid off to one side because I just took a nap. Hmm. Shit. Oh man. Hey, he said he wasn't supposed to work tonight, but the new girl called him. Yeah. Oh wow. Wow. Well, the only thing I'm worried about right now is I just got to go into the mall and tell them I can start whatever day because I got hired on at Cotopaxi, the one little uh, novelty shop there. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Right. Well, the only reason I'm going there is to work. Oh wow. So you remember when it still had the movie theater and everything in it then? See, when I moved up here in '90, I think the movie theater was already gone. I remember the Hardys. Yep.
You remember when they built on the?
Carousel Cafe and all that. Yeah.
Well, it used to be one big building, and then they built on the other part of the mall that goes down around by.
Oh, okay. See, I don't remember when. I think that was already there.
That was probably a good.
Okay, yeah. See, I didn't come up here. Me and my dad didn't move up here until '90, so I wouldn't have been around.
We were little. My brother was dragging out there. They were 14, 15. And they'd ride pin bikes.
Oh yeah.
While they were building the place, there were big giant humps there. Everybody went out there. That was early.
Right,
70s.
right.
Nova,
Hell yeah.
Nova,
Yeah, bro.
I want to test something.
All right,
It doesn't give me an option to.
All right, it was a good talking to you. Okay, what, bro?
Hold on. How do you make it so that when a certain name comes in road, it says a specific message? Oh, what the hell? What the hell is this? Well, that's lame.
Like I said, command I loser. Nightbot says hello to Notably Nova.
Okay.
Or Nightbot says, screw you, Nova.
What the hell? That's not what I wanted.
All right, hey, bro, I'm going to jump off here and I'm going to call John real quick, see if I can get my car into his garage
Okay.
tonight. I'll jump back on, though.
Okay.
'Cause I know you're working on something, so you'll probably be here for a while. I just don't want to be able to get home.
What did you want it to say?
Screw you, Nova. Nightbot says, screw you, Nova. That way all I have to put is I loser.
Well, that's not how you spell screw.
SCREW.
And then the command will be
Exclamation point loser.
capitals or uncapitals or
No, just lowercase.
oh, that tripped me out.
Bro, like I'm live right now. Shit.
Okay, so L
Well,
O
here.
O S E R.
Look in the private chat and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Wood. Oh yeah, I put looser, not loser. Whatever.
Okay.
Hold on. LOSER. So it'll only work when you come in and push it.
Okay. Wait, so it'll only work if I do it.
I can set it so everybody can do it if you'd like to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Let the lurkers troll me. I don't care.
Where do you edit the? No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Everyone. Okay. Now it should work. There you go. That's funny.
Yes.
That's funny. Good God. Can you hold your tits just for 3 minutes while I make coffee? Take a peek.
Yeah, I just sent him a text.
Okay.
Oh, I'm probably gonna start heading up towards his house though, so I'm gonna have to mute.
All right. I'm going to make coffee. I'll be right back.
All right. I love it. That's awesome.
Okay.
I love it. Get in the
What?
chat. I said I love it. Get in the chat and just put I loser. I can't wait to see that over abused by everybody once they realize it's there.
I got an idea, Road.
Now,
If you want me to mute, just tell me, bro.
No, I was. Hold on.
Jeez. Bro, there was a red light you just ran.
Uh, oh, don't do that. What the hell? Oh, I got an idea. I'll go. Here. Actually, it's probably better to do this. Oops, wrong one. Okay, now you're just being difficult. Well, that should take care of that. time to monetize, Tank? What does that mean?
Doesn't monetize mean earn money, get bitches?
No more Google freebies? I am so confused right now. I am monetized.
I was gonna say, I thought you were.
I even got the super chat, and I'm debating on whether or not to do the channel joining thing, the membership. Yeah, with Richard.
Oh, son of a bitch.
How'd you know?
How the hell did I do that? So last night I took the turn too early, and tonight I drove right on past the fucking street.
I didn't enable super chat. I didn't. I'm not sure why. Uh, it was on the list. I was like, okay, I'll do it.
Right.
The channel membership thing's on the list now, and I'm not quite sure. Thinking about it though.
Oh. What up?
Hey, ¿cómo que? I should have put more spaces in that. Yeah, what the heck? Oh, that makes boom. Oh, well, that didn't do. Wait, what? That should be better. Oh, come the hell on.
Nah, shit, it's working. Being fat and lazy like usual.
Oh, what the heck?
Training on or is it?
There we go. That should take care of that.
A nice new piece of pipe down there, right? Oh yeah.
Jenny Jones is cool.
Oh.
He's in the garage. Now, that should have put spaces throughout it. All right. Best advice I can give: get an awesome super mod for your channel. Holy crap! It feels like it's taken forever to post that doohickey so I can see if the spacing worked. the hell? Okay. Why do I feel that it's not right? How it is? That should be right. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, yeah, that's right. No, it's not. Crapola. Oh, that should be right. Why the hell does it keep doing that? Oh, that's better. I mean, it's not. Um, yeah, okay. Wait, what the hell? Okay, yeah, that worked. But how come the the Dudum feature hasn't popped up? And it should have, but it didn't. How come these things? That's what the hell is going on? How come it hasn't posted? It hasn't posted. Why isn't it posted? Or am I even? Oh, wait. Yeah, it should have. Wait, am I? um, the the channel links. I just fixed the spacing, but it hasn't posted them. Interval every 5 minutes. It says 6 lines. Yeah, they're both set. Uh, what? It automatically does it. Like as soon as you're done. Uh, it says submit every 5 minutes. 6 lines. Hmm. Hey, Beat. That's so weird. And I did what you asked about adding my PayPal thing to the command things. Um, Not like that'll ever be used, but he was humoring adding it anyway. Why has that not posted the channel links? Mate Nightbot back to the channel again. Settings. Oh, what the hell? The moment I go into the the moment I go to my channel, it then posts it. But it didn't fix the damn spaces. What the hell is going on? Which one was that? Tank Rooms. Uh, that wasn't supposed to do that. Or that. Uh, Come again? Okay, that works. Okay. Save. Wait, what was that? That's screwed up again.
Going to the car wash.
You're doing who for how many cookies?
I mean, that's actually right.
It's got to be a motor mount.
Yeah.
It's either a motor mount or a transmission mount.
All right, and from what I've heard, this has only got a motor mount and a transmission mount. It doesn't have like an upper motor mount and lower motor mount. It's just got So what I'm wondering is, what kind of glitch is training on? Really shouldn't be that bad, depending on where it is compared to the exhaust.
see what that does.
Oh, when the wind comes sweeping down the plain, weather.
You realize you're singing to a bunch of people on the internet now, right?
That's what that does. Huh. What the hell?
Okay, what the fuck did you do to your mic, Tank? When I got out of the car, I could hear you perfectly fine. Now I've got the volume almost all the way up on my stereo, and I can't hear you.
Well, clean out your damn ears, boy. What the hell?
You have any idea what the fuck you just said? Right.
I said, hoop your forehead dry for the same price. Shit. Too fast, too
I
furious
know, we
right
got
there.
shifted to first stuff. Oh.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, you were connected to the stereo. John was right.
This is
So,
so
have you
weird.
got 9 inch figured out yet?
What'd she say?
I said, did you get 9 inch figured out yet?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I know you got my band figured out. That's all I was worried about.
Heh. Posted one, but not the other. Screw Nova. Heh.
I'm not kidding. I shot this thing down. Shit, like I took off back there. They never done that before.
You pissed off. You pissed off the Nightbot by calling it a bitch.
Okay, well, you see, me and Nightbot have been battling for like almost 2 years now because of the shit she started with me in Chuck's chat.
How do you know it's a she? How do you know it's a she?
You just said I pissed her off.
Did I? I said I think you pissed the Nightbot off by calling. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somewhere over the rainbow, folks. Somewhere
I don't know
over
if
the rainbow.
Nightbot's a he, she, and it or what, but I know it's a tyrant.
Oh no. How come you say these things?
Oh, so I bought a power window switch for the car today at the junkyard. Yeah, it's wiring down in the motor. I still got to smack the door to get it broken down.
Yeah. Probably got a short. Probably held on by one of the
Nightbot is
one of
transgender. Did you read that, Nova? What the hell? There we go. Did you read what Road said? Nightbot is transgender. Get it right.
Well, you realize I'm going to be trolling the hell out of myself with my socket now, right?
Hey, yeah, I said it to everybody.
Right. I thought you had to be just said it. That's like when I can ever convince Chuck or whoever set up Chuck's Nightbot to do that, I'm going to literally tell him, set it for everybody to be able to comment. Because I know several people in his channel that'll just troll.
Put some damn duct tape on that mount.
I'm going
You know what you sound like? You sound like we're at a concert and you're trying to talk. We're right beside the stage speaker, except for there's no music. It's the vibration road.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you
that would have been a Chevy Duramax.
Damn it! I wanted it to. How in the ever loving hell? Which one is that? No, it's that one. Okay.
Working at the car wash.
What do you think it's going? Working at the car wash. Yeah. See, it goes right up.
Yep.
Yeah.
God damn it, Bobby. Oh.
We need to introduce him to PayPal Patty since he was doing the goddamn it, Bobby. There's a guy that he looks just like Bobby Hill.
I wish. How do you? Damn it!
There's at least $3 there.
Okay. Now I gotta wait another 5 minutes to see this dang thing post. Well, what the hell? Later, Road. Thanks for popping by. I appreciate it, bro. Now, with any luck, that should all bring it back down so that they're all lined up. Oops. No, that's not the right button. suffering hell. What are y'all doing? Oh, watch me not have done that right. I did. Let's see what it do. Either it's very slow or it didn't take. What? It doesn't want to post it. Oh, what a suffering. Ain't that
Yeah, I
something?
appreciate it.
It's not a fart can road. It's just a bad motor mount.
Oh, well. Universal, go. Let's try this again. I don't get it. What the hell? Doesn't want to post links for some godforsaken reason. Maybe it's just its damn Nightbot. Let's see if the actual link will just post. Or maybe I should have saved it as just the link. Okay.
What is iLink, Hank?
What?
What is iLink? The comment you keep putting in the chat.
It's explanation. It's how you make it work.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to do the. Hold on. the paneling thinger.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
There we go.
It's got a problem posting StreamYard link. Cool.
Are you gonna have that coverage in front of it? Like, yeah, you just post that YouTube normally.
What?
Are you going to have to put gibberish in front of it to get it to post like you normally do?
It's been a number of minutes and it hasn't posted the other things that it's supposed to do automatically.
Is that the like, share, and subscribe?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Well, is iLoser still working?
It's exclamation mark LOSER. Screw you, Nova. Yeah, it's still working.
Okay. You can see what you've done. If you get it, so if you show up, like, whichever one of his family is up there, it's chat, just type in a exclamation point, and that's just like, screw you, Nova.
Where'd it go?
So where the hell is my Betty at? Thought she was gonna be here.
I don't know. Hey, what the hell? Somehow or another. Wait. Read every individual one. You'll probably just miss it somehow.
Yeah, so last night I took the block before the block, and tonight I took the block out.
Oh wow, heavy. It's not showing Nightbot on my moderators list.
Oh, really?
But it's blue in the chat though, I don't get it.
Huh.
Oh wait, it's right there. Later, B. Thanks for popping by. I appreciate it, bro.
Oh, hi, Beat. Bye, Beat.
How rude.
That's what was poking me in the ass. Fucking wing nut.
Oh, that didn't sound right at all.
Oh, dude, when I got in the car from washing off, when we washed off the motor, when I got in the car, I had something poking me in the ass all the way down to his house. And it was the wing nut,
Wing nut.
that wing bolt from my tripod.
Why is it not posting the thing when it's supposed to post it?
Dude, Nightbot is messed up. Like, I mean, I know a lot of people that have issues with Nightbot on their channel. And me and Nightbot have a long-standing hate relation or love-hate relationship. It loves to be a tyrant towards me, and I hate it.
Oh no. Say it ain't so. What if I change this? And then see what it does. Lame. Let's see if it'll still use this. Horrible delay. Still posting that when you do the command, but it's not doing the every 5 minute thing.
Huh.
It's freaking lame, man. So lame. It should be
Autocorrect.
What?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Autocrat. Yep.
Doing the Dudemo picture. It's been more than 5 godforsaken minutes. Oops. Ulpan. I'll try to remove and then go back. Oh no. This thing's really got to change its icon. It's hard to find.
Oh, no, I'm just getting told already.
Oops. Ah. What just happened?
So they're only third-degree burns. Come on.
what the hell? This is oh, screw off. Where'd he go? Damn it, Nightbot, change your icon. I clicked it. However loving lame is that? Paste. Space. Oh, wow. Heavy.
So it sounds like Nightbot's more of a hassle than it is an advantage.
I don't know. That's so weird. I removed him. Okay, save. Settings. Oh, screw off. Now it should work. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Should knock out something to visit.
Uh,
Got on the motors. I think it's John got to do it. Yep. Was that as big a daughter, right?
all right, let's hope it works.
Scroll down a little bit more.
Yeah.
Got a 15. Probably 12.
Oh, what the hell? All right.
I figured out what
Oh yeah.
So that should post the link.
Where you
Make
need
sure it's still
to
good to go. And it does. Which means in 5 minutes it should start posting the channel link.
Well, I was just saying, I got my little. So,
What is the purple on the engine?
The purple on the engine?
Yeah.
I don't see purple.
All right, then I'm hallucinating.
Okay, you see my hand. Where's the purple? There?
Tip your fingers up at the corner.
So like that?
Yeah.
That's the strut mount. That's actually the body of the car,
Oh snap!
and it's not purple; it's blue.
That's it. You're fired.
You hit the one that's on the factory.
Probably. Jesus.
Well, you knew this was going to be a headache before you even put a wrench on it. It's a
Oh,
Ford.
it's not really a headache. It's just grab 10 sockets just to grab the right one.
Well, your dad was a TV repairman. You got a hell of a set of tools. You got to be able to do this.
TV repairman. What the hell? Floor model, rear projection, LED, LCD, plasma. Which one?
Sweet.
Could have been better. So weird how it's not posting the channel links. Maybe I
Right, that is strange.
shoot. Jeepers. Ha!
All right, I'm gonna mute you because it's about to get loud.
Oh no. No, not that. There. Oh, let's see what that does. Save. Heart. Oh, Asensio. Oh, wrong button. Ah. Oh. This is a button. Oh. Nifate. Now, that should be right there. That's stupid. Yeah, still there. Which means it should theoretically be posting it every 5 minutes. Why in the hell is it not doing it? Lame-o. So weird. Ah, weird delay. Check, please. Uh, I'm gonna try to leave and come back in. Give me a hot second. Okay. Now we wait. Shao Sakai. This thing should be posting. I don't know why it's not. What just happened? Wait, you can't copy it? Oh, what a miserable. Disable. Disable. Add. Screwed it up again. Why do I keep doing that? Hello, Cindy. Good morning. That was the wrong button. There we go. So it should go this one, this one, and that one. I don't know if it should be 2 lines. Damn well did it again. That should do that. What did it just do? Okay. That's different. Wait, what the hell just happened? Oh, fantastic. Picture, there's not even a space. Okay, so if I go this, one, two, three. Okay. Save it, see what it does. Everyone work buffer that one. Or that one. Son of a gun. Oops. works. That works. Save. Damn it.
So how long did that take us, bro?
Well, about 40 minutes.
That's what I was gonna say. It didn't even take an hour, did it? Holy shit! Half the vibration in the car is gone.
I think I got this damn thing figured out.
Do what?
I said, I think I've got this damn thing figured out. Now let's just hope
Okay.
that it save changes. It's gonna pick up.
Awesome.
All right, you're going right back.
Yours is coming through good though.
Do what?
Your little explanation thing is coming through good, but
Yeah.
my channels are not working right.
Huh?
I had them working there, real darn good, but then they got jumbled together somehow.
Well, that's how you make money right there, no?
Cindy
Yeah, about
popped in and
45
said
minutes
good morning.
ago.
Just thought I would
Oh, yeah.
saw hi. I think that's supposed to be
No
say.
problem, man.
So, take my old parts with me, or toss them in your can?
You can toss them again.
Dude,
Okay. That's awesome, man. Like, you just made my day. So you don't think that idler's bad enough? I mean, it's bad enough it needs fixed, but it ain't bad enough it's going to cause any issues on the way out there, man?
Bring a roll of duct tape. You know what's so weird?
What, thing?
It's not showing it on the list. Nightbot's got to change its icon. It's always screwing me up. It's probably going to be the same thing as the last time. It's here. I've just skipped over it. Notably Nova. Yeah, it is. It's right there. Holy cow.
No. You can just set them on the floor, man. Everything else.
All that money you're pulling in, she ain't going to get it.
Oh, well.
It's not my fault.
For the piece of shit truck.
Right?
I sold it to Nova. He broke it.
You sold what to Nova?
Can't tell you. It's classified.
But I am Nova. What the hell did you sell me?
I don't know. So did he? What did he? Engine mount.
Do what now?
Engine mount.
Yeah, we just put a motor mount on it, an idler pulley, and a new belt.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Do I?
I did who?
I'm confused. My
Me
ears are
too,
still
man.
ringing. Well, my ears are still ringing from the impact.
What impact?
Yeah, the impact wrench.
I saw a satisfying video the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. It was of a jackhammer with a shovel on the end of it.
You want this back under the front of the mini?
You can just set it in right in the time machine.
Either it's delaying or it's not posting the link. Oh no, there's the link. But then why isn't it doing the timer thing? Oh, I know what happened. I'm an idiot. But that shouldn't matter.
Gonna do.
No, I don't know where I went to change it the last time. What horse do do?
There's supposed to be no water needed. Shit.
Check, please. Deck the halls with bells of falling. La, 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 la.
When I
No?
started it, I was like, holy shit, it's quiet.
Wait, what the hell just happened? Damn it, Nova, why'd you
That's
do
probably the
that?
one thing you don't miss so much is you don't have people to go screaming around. Of course, they weren't real bad about screaming, were they?
They never screamed around me.
Oh, they never did that game show around?
No, they only did it in front of Ashley.
Okay.
This girl says, she was telling
There's
her
only
dad that
two
her
things that I
mom
changed,
and
so
mom's
it's got to be
boyfriend
one of them.
sexually molesting her. Oh, and Child Protective Services came up and said it doesn't matter what the girl says, the girl has to go with the mother. What? Yeah.
What?
We got something with the
And then Child Protective Services going in there and grabbing her and yanking her and telling her not to mom.
And that right there is the failure of the state. Force the kid back into the hands of the abuse. How old is the kid?
Huh?
How old is the little girl?
Which is like,
Oh, so how much older is her?
Okay, well, that, That was one of the only.
Okay, what'd you say, Tank? I'm back now.
There's only one more thing that I changed, and then it stopped working. So we wait a couple minutes, and with any luck, it will post. And if it doesn't, then I know what the problem is. I clicked allow all comments in the settings, and it was on hold potential, and so I don't like it to hold any potential, whatever. But that could have screwed with the settings to where it doesn't want to go through. I don't know. What the hell?
Oh, John's watching a video about a little girl getting forced to go back to her mother, who the mother and the mother's boyfriend are abusing her, and it's CPS forcing her to go with the mother.
Bro.
Basically, the kid doesn't want to go, so the Child Protective Services said, if you don't go with us, we're arresting your dad right here.
What?
Yeah.
That's fucked up, bro.
Burning the hate.
Is it on Facebook or is it on YouTube?
Everywhere, dude.
Oh, it's everywhere? Okay.
Okay, I'm confident I know what the problem is. And it's your fault, Nova.
It's always my fault.
I know. Isn't it great? Alright, go to the defaulting. Whoa, don't do that. This setting, blah, 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 blah. Filters? No, don't do that. Well, let's see if that gets it moving. If it
Yeah, it
doesn't, you're
says-
fired.
Sophie, 9 years old, has disclosed she has been continuously subjected to domestic violence, sexual grooming, and recently molestation and rape in her primary residence. Her father is fighting for her life while her abusers pull every resource to get their hands back on her. The biological mother, according to Sophie, is part of the sexual abuse and encouraging it. We have gone through $30,000 since June. A fight somehow isn't over. We have been dealing with Child Protective Services, law enforcement, lawyers, EFPS, forensic interviews, and several doctors that are helping her recent medical issues in her private areas. And as a result, or as a
Resolution?
of her assault by her mother and grandmother in this video. She is desperate to be saved from that environment, and we are desperate to help her. She states her life has been threatened by these people, and she is afraid, but wants help to get her brothers away from the abuse too.
Man.
Man.
How's the father not in jail for killing the fucking people?
Well, like during the video, the mother says, "You're the reason why she's acting like this."
And the daughter's claiming that she, yeah, what the fuck?
Always play the blame game. It's your fault. No, it's your fault. No, it's your fault.
Oh, okay, I had to turn it off.
Oh.
That fucking thing's bright as shit, ain't it? I'm gonna abuse the fuck out of Nightbot, bro.
The command prompts are good, but
I guess California passed a
what do you
law
call those
or a
things?
bill saying that like grown adults can sexually molest kids and not go on the sex offenders list.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck did he just say?
He just said that California passed a bill that adults can sexually abuse a child and not wind up on the registry.
It's called SB 145.
SB 145 for those that are interested in researching it.
SB?
Yeah, SB. So Stephen Baldwin, 145. Right, 145.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this guy?
This bill would exempt from mandatory registration under
9
the Act.
hours ago.
9 hours
California
ago.
lawmakers passed bill to address discrimination of LGBTQ youth regarding states of sex offender registry. California lawmakers have passed a bill aimed to ending discrimination against LGBTQ youth on the state's sex offender registry. On Monday, state legislators gave their final approval to Senate Bill 145 legislation that ensures the LGBTQ adolescents, okay, are treated the same way as their heterosexual counterparts when it comes to sexual offense laws. The bill was authored by openly gay state Senate Scott Wiener. Under current state laws, judges have discretionary power to mandate a teenager age 14 to 17 to register as a sex offender for voluntary sexual relationship with a partner within 10 years of age. They can decide based on the fact of the case whether sex offender registry is warranted or not. However, when teens engage in oral or anal intercourse with a person of the same sex who's younger than 18, they are automatically placed on the sex offender registry. Currently, these youth are forced onto registry for consensual sex, even if the judge doesn't think it's appropriate. In situations where straight youth are not, this
See on Daily News.
discrimination destroys lives. Hey, they did a typo there. It's got 2 eyes in it.
Are you on the Daily News?
Yeah, what article are you reading? Are you reading the Daily News?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's say I was reading the one at ca.gov legislature info,
Okay, hold on a second.
and there's nothing about LGBT whatever on there. It's just straight up allowing. Oh, I'm on a California Legislative Information Bill text.
Does it got a like eqca.org?
No, Oh, this one's ca.gov. Leginfo.legislature.ca.gov.
SB 5 California
That's fucked
2020
up. How are they going to do that?
reform.
They're passing these bills to allow child molestation to be okay.
Dude, they're trying to legalize
Claim
it.
viewed by millions on social media say California legalized pedophilia. That is false. Bill text SB 145 Sex Offender Registry California. Claims viewed by millions on social media. California Senate 2019-2020 Open Senate. What's this one? California State passes and renews legislation. Okay. Okay, give me status. California Senator Scott Cox bill aiming. Why California Senate Bill 145 is misguided and misunderstood. Wait, what? Misguided and unnecessary. The goal of the court bills in language. Example from mandatory registration under the act person convicted.
Then you're making beatboxes. That refreshing stuff.
Aubrey Huff. That's a weird name. Allows registered sex offenders to no longer be considered a sex offender. Oh, okay. I get what the hubbub is. So basically, when they pass this bill, it leaves a loophole for sex offenders that were convicted of these crimes to go and appeal their cases. Is what I'm gathering.
Okay.
It's just passed.
But why bother making bills that are for that?
Because half the Democrats.
I think it was for equality. If I'm understanding it correctly, LGBT people apparently were charged and convicted and labeled sex offenders for certain crimes when straight people weren't. So then they fought it and got it so that it's equal, I guess. I don't know. I'm still trying to find.
That's kind of from what he was reading, kind of how it sounded like. What it kind of, from what Tank was reading, what it kind of sounded like was, so if you're 19 and you have oral sex with your, a 19-year-old guy, and you have oral sex with your 17-year-old girlfriend, a legal minor, you wouldn't be immediately put on the sex offender registry. But if you're a 19-year-old female and you have oral sex with your 17-year-old girlfriend, you're immediately put on the registry.
But is there facts and data to back up saying that gay people are more prone to be put on the sex offenders list than straight people?
Well, if they passed the bill, there must have been.
I don't know.
That's, yeah. Well, it sounds like that's what they were saying, was that if people that were homosexual, if they committed a homosexual act that was the same act as a...
Okay, whoa.
Usually when someone says, whoa, they found a very piece of good information.
Well, no, Tate could just have seen something shiny go past his window, so...
Oh, that's a unique loophole. But it's not labeled. It's just a dead post 16 hours ago.
So you think I'm gonna get shot when I walk up to him on a cop like this?
Probably.
Probably.
It's a gun. Looks like something straight out of the movie Wanted.
Okay.
Bang, bang.
They're gonna think you can bend bullets.
It was the dumbest fucking movie. I mean, it's not a bad movie. But it's still the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in a movie.
My favorite part is when they're in the cars and they go head on, and the one car flips upside down, and he's like, "I'm sorry," and shoots the guy right in the head.
Yep. Oh, speaking of a car going upside down, bro, I came across a commercial that I know you love just as much as I did. That was a Mountain Dew commercial from the early 2000s.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
I was gonna say I shouldn't have had to gone any further than that. Guy walks out to the back of his car and opens that can of Mountain Dew, and here comes John and the TA.
Yeah, I thought about trading the race truck off for a Trans Am. It's got to be a 77 or 78. Though.
I'll tell you straight up, you wouldn't hear anything negative from me about that because I know why you want another TA.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck yeah, I know why you want another TA.
Stigma.
I mean, if things wouldn't have worked out like they did, it wouldn't be a caged, hacked up S10 sitting there in the first place. It'd be a purple caged up, hacked up Firebird.
Okay, so
SD455. Look for SD455.
shouldn't be right. What the hell?
And they were
Where's the
TAs.
date? August 31st. Assembly amends concurred in AES 23, NOAA 10, order to engrossing and enrolling. What the fuck? Well, that was 31st. You're going the weird way here. What the hell? Your dates are all messed up. What the hell month is it?
September, isn't it? Yeah.
It's the third.
All right. September 1st. Breakdown by part. Democratic. 30 something yes, 6 no, 10 other. Can't. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we just watched the commercial. Sorry, bro.
Holy cow.
Holy cow, what?
I click on the damn site and everything glitches the hell out.
Oh, what the fuck?
Damn Senate. So screw that site.
Right.
New California. No. Snops. Yo, I'm looking for a build, not a drink. What the hell?
What about schnapps?
That's what it said.
Now, I know you're not a fan. I mean, trade the race truck off, yeah, 77, 78 only.
Yeah.
Preferably 77 hardtop, just like what you had.
Bro,
You don't want a T-top car, right? Yeah, bro.
I think it's because it's too long. Because it just went into the chat. I just typed something in there a minute or so ago. And it went through. So I think it's because it's too long. Piece of crap. Oh, yeah, where was I? Oh, yes. Bill text. Legend. Faux. Illegislator. Something. 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 Okay. California. Something information. Legislative. I can't see the damn lettering.
Legislature or legislatory or
Yeah, I don't know. SB 145, Wiener Sex Offenders Registry. Shun, not tree. Existing law, the Sex Offender Registration Act requires a person convicted of one of certain crimes as specific to register with law enforcement as a sex offender while residing in California or while attending school or work in California as specific willful failure to okay, get all that felony blah 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 blah. Section 290 of the Penal Code as amended by Section 51 of Chapter 423 of the State Status of 2018 is amended. Okay, what the hell is really going on here? Where's the real date? This section shall remain in effect only until January 1st, 2021, and as of the date is reappealed. Amended. Okay. I feel like I missed something here, or it's not in order. It was 145, right?
yeah, 145. That's 145.
I should probably go outside here soon. Tired.
Yeah, I was gonna say you look fucking like just drained when I got here. I appreciate the fuck out of you doing that.
Yeah, no problem. Man.
It's horse shit.
I just need to get
This
one.
section shall
That thing-
become
that thing
at.
out of here. That we can start on that thing.
Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. Active. Okay. If the person's duty to register, blah blah blah, solar registration. I want the specifics of it, not the damn. Okay. One, the person risk level. Okay, here we go. The person's risk level on the static risk assessment.
Assessment.
I can't see the flipping letters. Looks like assembly. Oh, it's not a B. Oh yeah, assessment. Instrument. Some initials. Person to section 290.06 is well above average risk at the time of release on the index sex offense into the community as defined in the coding rules for instrument. The person was subsequently convicted in a separate proceeding of an offense that word, similar to an offense listed in subdivision, which also similar offense described in subdivision of section. Here we go. 675 or is substantially similar to section 269 or 2887 rather. 3. The person has ever been committed to a state mental hospital or mental health facility in a proceeding substantially similar to the civil comment as a sexual violent predator pursuant to Article 4, commencing with Section 6600 or Chapter 2 of Part 2 of Division 6 of the Welfare and Institution Code. A Department of Justice may place a person described in subdivision C or who is otherwise required to register pursuant to the Act in a tier of be determined
Might just do that when I get my next guy.
category. Okay. If the appropriate tier distinction describes in this, I just lost my part. There we are. Subdivision cannot be immediately asserted. I think that's ascertained or ascertained. I cannot see these damn letters.
Put your glasses on.
Whatever. An individual in their tier to be determined category shall continue to register in according with the Act. The individual shall be given credit for any period for which the individual registers towards the individual's mandated minimum registry period. The determination associated individuals, separate tier, blah, blah, describes within 24 months. Wait, what? Individuals appropriate tier designation as described in the subdivision within 24 months of the individual's placement in the tier, be determined category, the minimum period. Okay, so that brings us to nothing in this section. Nothing in this section shall be constructed to require a word or award of the juvenile court to Whoa, okay, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. After completion of their associated with first conviction. Okay, so
Help me out.
registration offense, the applicable tier shall be the highest tier associated with the conviction. F. Nothing in this section shall be construed to require a ward of the juvenile court to register under the Act, except as provided in section 290.08.
Now you're turning into me.
Huh?
Now you're turning into me.
Yeah.
Walking into shit.
Here we go. Okay.
Do you care if I throw that Burger King bag in the trash can?
Go
right.
Okay. The age,
Oh, yeah, well, I'll see you tomorrow night then.
the age and number of victims, and whether any victim was personally unknown to the person. That didn't make any sense. Personally unknown? At the time of the offense, a victim is personally unknown to the person for purposes of this paragraph. If the victim was known to the offender for less than 24 hours.
So what are they saying is you're not immediately put on the registry if it's somebody you've known for more than a day?
In determining whether to require the person to register as a Tier 2 or Tier 3 offender, the court shall consider all of the following: the nature of the
Offense.
I'm pretty sure this is regrettable offense. Registerable. The age
registerable.
and number of victims, and whether any victim was personally known or unknown at the time of the offense. A victim is personally unknown to the person or purposes of this paragraph if the victim was known to the offender for less than 24 hours. The criminal relevant non-criminal behavior of the person before and after conviction for the registerable offense, whether the person has previously been arrested for or convicted of a sexually motivated offense, the person's current risk of sexual or violent reoffense,
Okay.
including the person's risk level of the static risk assessment instrument, and if available from past supervision for a sexual offense. The person's risk level on them initials, dynamic, and violence risk assessment. This section shall become operative on January 1st, 2021.
Okay.
And it
So-
still didn't give me anything that I wanted to. Can't they just make it simple?
Right. So, hey, bro,
Yo,
listen to that.
are you
Think it was
driving?
bad? Yeah. You think it was a bad motor mount?
Holy cow!
Holy shit, bro.
Well, smack my ass and call me Susie. What the hell?
I'm gonna take off a little fast to see what it sounds like.
A hell of a lot better.
I think it was the motor mount. Holy shit.
So it was enrolled September 02, 2020, passed in Senate August 31st, 2020, passed in Assembly August 31st, amended in Assembly July 11th, 2019, amended in Senate May 21st, 2019, amended in Senate March 04, 2019. don't. It doesn't make any damn sense to me. That's all I gotta say. Because every time you get to one piece of the damn law, it refers you to another piece of the law. So then you gotta go up and you gotta read that piece of the law. But then that will refer you to another piece of law. Why can't
But
you
you have
just stop dropping the damn breadcrumbs and just send us to the original? Like, just
because according to the federal government, there are so many laws and statutes on record, they have actually lost count of what is what.
okay, but all of these, they don't tell you anything except for this can be referred to this, and then it'll be like this can be referred to this, this can be referred to this. But I've just went through numbers and numbers and numbers. They didn't give me anything to. There's no new information. It's the equivalent of me saying, Nova, drive to the coffee shop. Then when you get to the coffee shop, Nova, go to the hamburger shop. Then when you get to the hamburger shop, I say, hey, Nova, make sure you get that pizza at that pizza shop. That is the equivalent of all of this.
Pretty much.
I just want to know what it entails. Ah, here we go. No. Okay, what's this say? Section 290 to 290. That is the stupidest thing. Why did it stutter? What the hell? Okay. Section 290 to 290 to 024 inclusive shall be known and may be cited as the Sex Offenders Registration Act. All references to the act in those sections are to the Sex Offender Registry Act. Every person describes themselves, blah, blah, blah. Still the same shit, just different wording. Every person since July 1st, 1944 has been or is hereafter convicted in any court in this state or in any federal or military court of violations of Section 187 committed in the preparation for an attempt to prohibit whatever. Wait. Okay, rape or any act punishable under Section 286, 287, 288, 289.
290, 291, 292, 295, 274.
288, Section 207, 209, committed with intent to violate Section 261, 286, 287, 288, or 289, or former Section 288A, Section 220, except assault to commit mayhem, subdivision B or C of Section 236.1, Section 243.4, Section 261, Paragraph 1 of subdivision. Okay. A of Section 262 involving the use of force or violence for which the person is sentenced to the state prison. I just lost my place. Oh yeah, Section 264, 1, 266, or 266C, subdivision. I don't know if that's a B or a D. It looks weird. A section of Section 266H, subdivision B of Section 266, Section 266J, 266I, 267, 269, 285, 286, 287, 288, 288.3, 288.4, 288.5, 288.7, 289, or 311.1 or former section 288A, subdivision BC, or holy shit, more numbers.
Holy,
Former section 647. I just didn't read all those. It's a whole line of numbers. A subdivision C section 65 3F subdivision 1 or 2 or of section 314 any offense involving lewd or uh, whatever conduct under section 277 or a bunch more numbers. Christ almighty, what the hell is really going on here?
can you believe you could actually hear me talk while I'm accelerating?
Yes. No. Yes and no. Any felony violation of section 288.2, any statute. Here we go. Statutory predecessor that includes all elements of one of the offenses described in the subdivision, or any person who since that date has been or is hereafter convicted of the attempt or conspiracy to commit any of the offenses described in this subdivision. 2. Notwithstanding paragraph 1, a person convicted of a violation of a subdivision B of section 286, subdivision B, section 287, or subdivision H or 1 or I of section 289 shall be required to register if at the time of the offense the person is not more than 10. Here we go. Now we're talking. I'm going to read this one over again. A person convicted of a violation of subdivision B of section 286, subdivision B, section 287, or subdivision H or I of section 289 shall be required to register if at the time of the offense the person is not more than 10 years
Holy
older
shit.
than the minor, as measured from the minor's date of birth to the person's date of birth, and the conviction is the only requiring the person to register to perhaps, no, paragraph does not preclude, proceed, the fuck is that word? Whatever. The court from requiring a person to register pursuant to section 290.006. A person described in subdivision C, or who is otherwise required to register pursuant to the act, shall register for 10 years 20 years or life following the conviction and release from incarceration. Placement, commitment, or release on probation or other supervision as following. A tier of one offender is subject to I think that's an I. If it is, it's registration. For a minimum of 10 years, a person is a tier 1 offender. There we go, back to the right spot. tier. What the hell? 10 years. A person is okay. Here we go. One offender, if the person is required to register for conviction of a what is that? Misdemeanor described in subdivision C. Where's subdivision C? The following person shall register. Huh, well, that explains it. The fuck? Stupid ass. Subdivision C, or for conviction of not serious or violent. When the fuck is rape or child molestation not serious? I don't give a fuck if it's violent. When in the hell is it not serious?
Right. Right. I absolutely agree with you on that. Like, when the fuck is that not serious?
Or violent felony as described in subsection C, section 667.5, subdivision C, section 11927. Well, that one up there stated that you could fuck anybody 10 years younger than you.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any. Nope. I don't like it. This paragraph does not apply to persons who is subjected to registration pursuant to paragraph 2 or 3. 2A tier 2 offender is subjected to registration for a minimum of 20 years, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we know this. Just read it out up there. Convicted offense describes, that is described. Yep, some more numbers. Second, subsequent convict. So you can fuck a kid, but get away with it, and then fuck a kid the second time you don't get away with it? I don't get it.
Right.
This doesn't make any sense. Conviction for the offense that was brought and tried separately. This paragraph does not apply to the person is subjected to lifetime registration as required in paragraph 3. A tier 3 offender is subject to registration for life. A person is a tier 3 offender if any one of the following applies. Following conviction of a registerable offense, the person was subsequently convicted in a separate proceeding of committing an offense described in subsection C. Yep, we've been through that. And the conviction is for commission of a violent felony described in subsection C. Of section 667.5, or person was subsequently convicted of committing an offense which the person was ordered to register pursuant to section 290.006, and the conviction is for the commission of a violent felony described in. There we go. B. Person was committed to a state mental hospital as a sexual violent predator. Okay. A person was convicted of violating any of the following. Section 187, while attempting to commit committing an act punishable under all those damn numbers again. Section 207, 209 with intent to violate section, all those numbers again, section 220, subdivision B of section 266H, subdivision B of section 266I, all those sections, unless committed with the intent to commit violation of all of those. Any offense for which the person is sentenced to a life term pursuant to section, okay? So, where is it? Personal risk level, static risk assembly for sex offenders rather, pursuant to section 290.04 is well above average risk at the time of release on the index sex offense into the community as defined in the coding rules for that instrument. The person is a habitual sex offender pursuant to section 667.71 and F. The person was convicted of violating subdivision A of section 288 in two proceedings brought and tried separately. G, the person was sentenced to 15 to 25 years to life for an offense listed in section 667.61. The person is required to register pursuant to section 290.004. The person was convicted of a felony offense described in subdivision B or C of section 236.1 point. I think that's a period. I don't think that's a point. The person was convicted of a felony offense described in subdivision A, C, or D of section 243.4. The person was convicted of violating paragraph 2, 3, or 4 of subdivision A of section 261, or was convicted of violating section 261 and punished pursuant to paragraph 1, 2 of subdivision C of section 264. The person was convicted of violating paragraph 1 of subdivision A of section 262. The person was convicted of violating 264.1. The person was convicted of any offense involving lewd and lascivious. That word. Thank you. Conduct under section 272. The person was convicted of violating paragraph 2 of subsection C or subdivision C or subdivision D, F or I of section 286. This is just telling me all of that, so we're going to skip down to here. The person, no, wait, what's this? The person was convicted of violating. Yeah, okay, that's all the same one. It's just different subsections. The person was convicted of felony violation of section 311.1 or 311.11 or violating subsection B, C, D, or section 311.2, Section 311.3, Section 311.4, Section 311.10. A person who is where the hell did it go? Who is required to register pursuant to Section 290.005 shall be placed in appropriate tier if the offense is assessed as equivalent to a California registrable offense described in subsection C, which basically says you can fuck anybody 10 years younger than you. So there's that. A person who is required to register pursuant to I think I just read that. Yeah, I did. If the person's duty to register pursuant to section 290.005 is based solely on the requirements of registration in other jurisdiction, and there is no equivalent California registrable offense, the person shall be subject to registration as a tier 2 offender, except that the person is subject to registration as a tier 3 offender if one of the following applies. The person is a risk level on static risk assessment instrument, those damn initials again, pursuant to section 290.06, is well above average risk at the time of release, sex offender into the community, defense coding, rules for, okay. The person was subsequently convicted of a okay, so basically two trials, similar offense to described in C. Where'd it go? The person has ever been committed to a state mental hospital for facility for in a proceeding substantially similar to civil commitment as a sexual violent predator pursuant to Article 4, commencing with Section 6600 of Chapter 2 of Part 2 of Division 6 of the Welfare and in whatever code. The Department of Justice may place a person described in subsection C or who is otherwise required to register pursuant to the act in a tier be determined category if the appropriate tier designates described in this subdivision cannot be immediately ascertained in an individual place in this tier to be determined category shall continue to register in accordance with the act. The individual shall be given credit for any period for which the individual registers toward the individual's mandated minimum registration period. The Department of Justice shall ascertain an individual's appropriate tier designation as described in this subdivision within 24 months of the individual's placement in the tier be determined category E. The minimum time period for the completion of the required registration period in tier 1 or 2 commence on the date of release from incarceration, placement, commitment, including any related civil commitment on the registrable offense. The minimum time for the completion of the required registration period for a designated tier is told during any period of subsequent incarceration.
So basically, what California is saying is if you're an 18-year-old and the first time you kitty diddle an 8-year-old, you're fine.
I mean, the fine print says that.
I mean, what the fuck?
Nothing in this section shall be construed to require award of the juvenile court to register under the Act except as provided in Section 29009. Oh my god, I get it. So what they're saying is as long as you fuck a kid and you are not violent when you do it, you're good.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm hearing too.
That is
Check this out, bro.
fucking retarded. Absolutely fucking retarded.
It is. That is absolutely fucked. But check this out, bro. I'm running 70 mile an hour right now.
And I can't even hear your vehicle.
Right.
What the fuck?
Yeah, sounds like California is definitely a place to stay away from if you've got kids. Like, that is just...
Pursuant to Section 29 registered fines against an person committed the offense as a result of sexual compulsion. Wait a tick. Any person ordered by any court to register pursuant to the Act who is not required to register pursuant to Section 290 shall so register if the court finds at the time of the conviction or sentencing that the person committed the offense as a result of sexual compulsion or for purposes of sexual gratification. The court shall state on the record the reasons for its findings and the reasons for requiring registration. The person shall register as a Tier 1 offender. Something's not right with that.
Right. Something's not right with that whole fucking bill. At all.
Here's where something got a little bit weird. The age and number of victims and whether the victim was personally unknown to the person at the time of the offense. A victim is personally known to the person for purposes of this paragraph. If the victim was known to the offender for less than 24 hours. So that either means one of two things. You could just say it was a sexual compulsion and they let you go.
Right.
Or if you've known them for less than 24 hours, that's the guideline to gear from sexual compulsion to, I don't know. Regardless, there's something weird about this. No person should have to register if there's 10 years difference.
Right. God, that whole thing is just.
I'm either misunderstanding this whole damn thing or something really shady's going on.
You know, I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's more likely both. You know what I mean? Because you're not a lawyer, you're not 100% versed in law and what they're saying. But I mean, I'm getting the same basic understanding from it you are. Sounds like as long as you just met them and it was a sexual, there was a sexual compulsion and they were less than 10 years younger than you, you're fine. Which is just wrong.
Absolutely wrong. And here's where it's going to get real interesting. Is any father out there that some fucking creep, whether it's statutory or physical, whatever the hell you want to call it, whatever number you want to label it as, and the courts don't find that person guilty,
there's going to be some poor guy.
It's his duty to take care of it himself.
Right.
So, what the fuck are they really trying to prove here?
That's just, man, that
Something
whole, that
don't
is
feel right
just,
about this.
yeah, not at all. Like, I got a sour taste in my fucking mouth over the whole thing because that just, nothing about that is right at all. Can't believe my car's quiet, bro.
And why have they amended this shit so much?
Right.
Since 2019, they've amended this whole thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they're not amending it for the good. They're amending it to protect sexual deviants.
That is, yeah. I mean, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like it's an Offender Protection Act.
The next thing they're going to say is it's a mental illness.
Right. Well, they've been trying to say that for a while.
Well, we can't punish them because it's a mental illness. Fuck off.
Right.
I was doing really good at not cursing.
Well, when you read something like that, it's kind of hard to not. She-Devil's going to be all sad when she hears me in my car tomorrow.
Listen to this. Where is it? Mandatory registration under the Act, person convicted of certain offenses involving minors if the person is not more than 10 years older than the minor.
Yeah, well, that's an 18-year-old diddling an 8-year-old.
It's fucking... Something's not right here. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, neither do I. I'm to think if John wouldn't have mentioned it, we'd have never known anything about it.
I'll tell you, my sister is a legal adult, and if anybody touched her inappropriately, I'd break their fucking legs.
Right.
I'd pull their fucking teeth out with a pair of needle nose pliers. I would make sure that they knew damn straight that they fucked up. And if my sister was 8 years old and an 18-year-old raped her, well, that would.
Well, I don't understand how they're saying rape is nonviolent. That's one thing I don't.
How the hell this is? Because this is where I'm a little bit confused about this. So as long as there's no violence, you don't have to register, right? As long as you're 10 years or within the 10-year gap of the minor, then you don't have to register. But here, violence, no violence, whatever the fuck it is, if they can't mentally consent, they can't physically consent. And even if they verbally consent, but they're mentally unable to consent, it's still fucking rape.
Right.
And if the child is a minor, then it's still child molestation. You're still a fucking pedophile, no matter which way
it's
how much you
still
want
a
to say
form of
it's mental
statutory
illness,
rape.
and it didn't fall under this, and it didn't fall under that. You fuck a kid, you're a scumbag, burn in hell, and come see me because I could use someone to take some stress out on.
Right.
They're making excuses for these people, and I don't understand it.
Yeah, that's what I don't get either.
They're gonna push it back to the good old days where good old fashioned justice is an everyday thing.
Yep.
If the ones you're supposed to look up to help you aren't helping you, then I mean, you're gonna have to learn to help yourself and fast.
Right.
This is a complete abuse of power.
Yes.
It's very strange how they would pass something like this and offer amendments for people who have committed these crimes prior, when there's something on the verge of, I think it's to cover their own ass.
Well, that's I'm not political, but that's a democratically run state, and it seems that party leans towards that lifestyle.
There's a lot of famous people, rich and powerful politicians that fuck children.
Yeah. Getting busted out every day. I came across a story, one of my friends on Facebook shared it, of a police chief being...
I can't read no more of this, I'm sorry.
Right.
It's just driving me fucking nuts.
Right.
Sorry,
Let's talk about how quiet my car is.
It's very quiet. The story you were about to say.
Oh, yeah, it was about a police chief being caught and charged with sexually abusing additional children. Well, where the fuck was the first story about him abusing the first group of children?
Well, it's like the Epstein case, right? I mean, he went to court. There was multiple witnesses. There was multiple testimonies that were given. And the dude got a slap on the wrist, and it was kept hush, hush, hush.
Right.
And part of his original plea was that any co-conspirators not get punished, which they're trying to overturn right now.
Right.
I mean, what the hell? What lawyer, prosecutor, judge, who in the hell signs off on that deal?
Right.
You didn't get anything in return. You didn't give
Well,
up. co-conspirators. He didn't give anything up. They just slapped him on the wrist, and that was it.
Well, how can you say they didn't get anything in turn? Maybe they were
I'm
one of.
talking about the original. I'm talking about the original case, not the one where they got him and then he mysteriously committed suicide. I'm talking.
Well, no,
about the
I'm saying,
original sealed
I'm
case.
saying though. How do you know the judge didn't get anything in turn? How do you know the judge wasn't one of said co-conspirators?
I mean, in a logical standpoint. I mean, that's a logical
Okay.
standpoint, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, no, I get
right,
what you're saying, bro.
people make deals in court, like I'll give you this because you want that more than you want me, type of thing. He didn't
Right.
give anything up. He just got a slap on the wrist. His co-conspirators got to walk free, and I mean, the victims got nothing, absolutely nothing. No justice, no compensation, no satisfaction, and it would appear that this, if I read it correctly in the fine print, it looks real pretty when you read the headline of it, but once you start reading the fine print and all the stupid numbers, you go back and you read what that number says, what that number says to that number says. It's just a weird puzzle where you go back to the number, and then you add each definition together. It would appear that they're going to slap a lot of victims in the face.
Right.
Something's not right there.
No, not at all.
I mean, and then they ask, well, why did you kill that man? Well, because I went to the people that were supposed to help me, but they gave me the finger and told me to go fuck myself.
Yep. They said he was fine fucking my 10-year-old kid, so I had to take care of him so he didn't fuck anybody else's 10-year-old kid.
If he was 18 and the child was 8, apparently that means it's okay. Fucking stupid.
Yeah.
That's one of those things where, yeah, okay, it's legally okay, whatever, apparently according to this, but morally, you're
Right.
This is one of those days where I kind of wish I was the devil. I'd torture the fuck out of every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
How many people do you think read the fine print in that? And went back and cross-referenced each individually. There's like 50 damn sets of numbers in each damn paragraph or each sentence, and then you gotta go back and you gotta cross-reference each number to each letter, to subsection, to section, and then you take the definitions of all of those and you put them together. How many people do you think read between the lines and see what the fine print said? Where are the protests for that?
The same place the protest for the 32 kids found in a trailer in Georgia are? Nowhere. And that's what disgusts me about humanity. I can't believe something like that became law.
There's something fucked up with this.
Yeah.
The next thing they're going to come out with is, as I said a minute ago, well, it's mental illness. You can't punish a mentally ill person. Fuck off. Not you. I just meant like in general. You know
No. I'm just digging through the junk the trash that's in my car, trying to get it bagged up so I can toss it. Yeah, that whole thing. That just makes you sick to your stomach reading something like that, doesn't it?
Makes me angry.
Bro, we are living in the definition of idiocracy.
I don't even think that explains it.
No, because that
Sums
wasn't
it
as,
up.
right. Because that's not even as bad as where we are.
People could shoot people maliciously and walk free. People could shoot people in self-defense and be persecuted. And now, people can fuck children
And walk away.
and walk away.
Dude, that is just wrong.
Dude, I had to have passed it an hour or two ago, and this has just got to be one fucked up, weird nightmare dream.
Unfortunately.
Right. Something's not right with that. That can't be
Right. Right. You'd think there'd be some federal statute that would overrule that. You would hope there'd at least be some.
There is, just there isn't.
Huh.
Hey, if I had the Second Amendment, I'd be exercising it.
Right. Bro, 90% of people are just going to read that short little blurb that you read earlier. You know,
And I did, but then when I read it, I could hear a little bit of sincerity in John's voice. So I was like, okay, obviously he's seen something I haven't. So now I'm gonna have to look a little deeper, and that's what I was doing.
Yeah,
And
the
I
only
come across the fine details of it.
right.
The fine.
The only reason I left his place was he was going into crash. So. Yeah, that's.
Why isn't this stupid thing auto posting the damn links like I asked it to, or like I, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What if I shut this off? This thing hasn't posted a link autoly in last one was 3:10. That was an hour ago. It's supposed to go every 5 minutes.
You got to work today, bro?
No.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say I don't want to keep you up if you got to be at work today.
No. We finished what we were doing, and then not today, but tomorrow we start a new one.
Oh, okay. Did you guys start working on that dock yet?
No, we were supposed to this week. Actually, we were
Yeah.
supposed to Monday, but then I got a text message saying that we're not going in, and then we moved on to a different one, and then. But I don't know. It's probably going to be next week.
Okay.
I
Well, I was
don't
just.
know. I just hope I don't get called for the weekend, because that would. I mean, no.
Right.
Watching people out there on CDs and shit while I'm sitting there putting mounts and shit underwater. No. You come put the dock in. I'll take your damn CD. Let's trade for a minute.
Right.
Sharing is caring. I always thought that this thing was more like accurate.
Oh, the Nightbot.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Nightbot's screwed.
It's not.
When we were washing the car, did I have my mic on mute?
No.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to mute it before I got out of the car.
Story at Walt Disney. You were like, yeah, fuck this guy.
Right. He can just listen to whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Caught me off guard for a minute there. I heard the sound and I was like, what the hell?
No, just Nova getting sucked up by a twister. Nothing new.
What does it even
Nothing
mean?
to worry
Marvel? Hey, apparently Roadhog left.
No, he left?
Yeah, I was reading that thing. I missed. Or did I say goodbye to him? If he watches the replay, sorry.
All right. Yeah, did you see I responded to Nightbot?
Nightbot said, "Screw you, Nova. Screw you, Nightbot. Screw you." Dude, this thing was posting perfect before. Why is it not posting the same? I wonder if it'll do the exclamation LINK. Yeah, it posts the view haters, but the I wonder if edit.
Holy cow, I got a lot of crap in this car I gotta clean out.
This is the minimum amount of chat lines measured in lines per 5 minutes required to activate the timer.
Oh, so like so many people have to make comment.
Oh, that's why the other one wasn't working.
Okay.
Wait a tick. Edit. Huh. It's because I had it on that. Okay. Take it back to 2. Submit. So 5522. So oops. Enable. Homepage. One, 2, 3. Or maybe it has to be different people.
Man, I might just leave for Indiana tomorrow.
What?
I said I might just leave for Indiana tomorrow. Oh, Oh.
Okay, there. Which means the other one shouldn't be too far behind it. Right? That's why it was working so good before. Bam! There it is. That means that I had it perfect before. So which one was the... So disable that. Enable. Disable.
Boss left his coffee cup in the car.
And enable. Right?
How am I supposed to run this battery dead in this light when it'll only stay on for 5 to 7 minutes before it shuts itself off?
I don't know.
Oh, I just found where 3 of my Bic lighters went. They were all under the passenger seat of the car.
So it already posted that, which means it'll probably make me wait another 5 minutes. I have figured it out.
Cool.
And here I thought, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. What the hell? No wonder it wasn't going before. I had it up to 100 lines.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Oh, dude. I gotta make sure that edit to edit to. So 5 minutes, 2 line, 5 minutes, 2 line. Bingo.
B-I-N-G-O. B-I-N-G-O.
What the hell? You good, bro?
What?
I said, you good, bro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just in the back seat of the car digging trash out from underneath the front seat.
So if I go 1, 2, then the other one should go. Right?
You think?
Yep. Cool.
I just love my personalized tag.
You did what for what now?
I said I just love my personalized Nightbot tag.
Heh.
Yeah, I believe that's all the trash in the car. Too.
Cool.
Ow.
Well, that's funny. I don't care who you are.
Holy shit, I almost fell out of the car.
Hey, do you think funny animal videos are copywritten?
I don't know. I know Nova versus Karen's still getting plenty of comments on it.
What are you at for people that have seen it?
I think it's up to like 40 views, 45 views, something like that.
That's it?
Yeah, my most viewed video is still
Your
the
panel.
protest drum circle video.
Yeah. So that should count as 2 comments put in there. I put the thing that tells it to tell you screw you, and I put the thing for link,
Okay.
which means in another minute and a half it should post those links again. If that is how it's configured.
I know one you need to add.
Let's do it.
I know one you need to add. Exclamation
Yeah, I said-
point.
Okay.
So exclamation point FG.
What?
And Nightbot says, fuck Gary Snowflake.
Oh yes. Hold on. Custom. Add.
How did I not think of that earlier?
I don't know. FG.
Yeah, FG. That way it's fuck Gary.
Yeah, but are you sure that won't hold the comment? Oh, I can change that back. Now that I know what the problem was.
Once people
Oh, that's
figure
not-
those two out, we'll get to find out which gets more abused. Screw you, Nova, or fuck Snowflake.
I said it so you could push it every 5 seconds. And it's lowercase, not capital.
Yeah. He ain't gonna know what to do.
Okay, I need to go to my channel so that I can change to allow all comments. I think. What the hell? Settings. And then defaults. Don't hold. Allow all. Save. ¿Y cómo que? All right, get rid of that. Okay, let's try this. Oh, wrong one. Damn it.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna love that. I was gonna add with love at the end of it. No, screw that. We need him snapping on Nightbot.
That's funny. I don't care who you are.
Yes, that is funny. That's some funny shit right there. You realize if he's up on panel and I come into one of these streams, I'm just gonna blast the chat with IFG, FG, FG, FG.
Five
You said every.
seconds.
I was gonna say you said every 5 seconds, so it's gonna be
Yeah,
FG 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, FG.
Somebody tell that piece of shit driver to fuck off. All jokes aside, I like Gary. He's cool.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying do it to be malicious with it. I'm saying do it
No, I
just
think
to
I get a
poke the
kick out
bear.
of it though.
Oh yeah. Well, we also need exclamation point FT. Fuck you, Tank.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be the three of us, you, me, and Gary, battling with the Nightbot commands in the chat. I see it now. Fuck you, Tank. Screw you. Screw you, Nova. Fuck Gary Snowflake. And you know what the sad thing is that really ain't any different than our normal conversations.
5 seconds.
Oh man. That's fucking
That's fun.
hilarious.
You know what's
Look.
cool though? I can set it up in Discord too.
Oh really?
Yeah. Oh really? Did you mute without muting?
No. I was just jumped on YouTube. I was gonna go do go make a couple comments.
Oh my god. Okay. Huh. That's funny. Jeez. I can program it so that if people say certain words, it times them out too. That's kind of funny.
Oh man, I could see that being abused. Just set it so it automatically times out whoever says what's up.
No, I don't want to do that.
No.
If I'm going to do it, it's going to be just to mess with one or two people that I know are cool, and
Right.
it'll be some of their own vocabulary that they use frequently.
Oh, okay. So you're saying I'm gonna be automatically timed out for saying not enough. Wait, you know what? Nightbot can't touch me. I'm a mod. Ah.
It's funny. What do you do? Oh, that tripped me right out. Someone calls you a loser, and Nightbot just kind of reaffirms,
Mm-hmm.
Screw you, Nova.
I was gonna say Nightbot just responded to my last comment about being a mod. Because you've got them set where everybody can use them, right?
Mhm. And I've got you set as a regular, like what the hell? What is it called?
Super mod?
No, general. Regular. You're set as a regular, like a regular person.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at that. You said two things.
Right.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
And then if you ever want to post the link. Every stream, I'll just keep re-adding the link.
Oh.
Go explanation link. No, I shut that feature off.
No, okay.
See?
Yep. That just means I got new Nightbot commands I got to learn because I know most of the Nightbot's commands for like Chuck's stream.
People get so mad at that Nightbot.
Yeah.
But he has the Tyrant mod setting on.
Yeah, like if somebody comes in and they're not wrenched and they drop an F-bomb, oh, they're instantly timed out for 5 seconds. Dude, I remember when Nightbot used to hit me on every other comment on Chuck's stream for like the first month that I was watching Chuck's channel. And then I got my wrench. And Nightbot ain't had a chance since. Dude, there was a night where he unmodded Nightbot and everybody timed that fucking thing out. I mean, everyone timed that thing out.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could confuse it. Like put a keyword to time someone out. Explanation FT. And then when people put it, it's programmed to say F Tank Boy or F Tank. So it'd be like caught between two. I got to time them out, but I'm also supposed to, it's a command.
Right. Well, can people that aren't mods use the commands?
Yes.
Okay. See, I wasn't sure about that.
I can set it to only people that I want to use commands.
Okay.
Or I can set it to just moderators or everyone.
All right.
But I set it to everybody.
Right. Well, that way people can have more fun with it. I mean, that's kind of like how Chuck's Nightbot is. It's just there for people to abuse and have fun with. And abuse random new commenters.
What's his face? Rode told me to add my PayPal to what do you call it?
No, the commands? Yeah.
So I did just for the fun of it.
Right. So is that iPay or iPayPal? Or?
Well, it's not it's just explanation. PayPal.
Okay. Well, that's what I call it is iLink, iPayPal, that.
Oh my god. Upside down I.
Yeah, upside down I.
What the hell? How come I don't remember if I put it in caps or non-caps. I wasn't anticipating on using it, so I don't know.
Okay.
Screw it. Let's test it. Let's try non-caps. two popped up at the same time. Yeah, that's it. The I wasn't sure if it was in caps or uncaps.
Yeah, it was
They said add it,
non-caps.
so I added it. It's lit up on my side. It's all lit up. This is Tank Boy News, Tank Boy News, Tank Boy News. Pretty cool. She's got enough for the girls. I go wait, I tell you.
It's your channel, so I won't ask, but I'm gonna have to, when I start doing lives, I'm gonna have to set up iNova, which is a link to my channel.
I know. Oh yeah, I know that.
Or exclamation point Nova. All I had to say is notably Nova in my link.
Don't do that. What the hell?
So apparently, by me doing car work on the channel, I chased everybody off tonight.
I think me tinkering with this did it. So exclamation mark Nova,
Yeah.
caps, non-caps.
Non-caps, just I know, or exclamation Nova. It would save me from having to go find my link and then copy and paste. And
Oh, fudge you. Seconds. Everyone. Submit. Test it.
I'm typing it right now.
Oh, what the hell? Sell me a lemon.
Sweet shit.
No, it's not. Where is it? Right there. Edit. Over. Enter. Up. Dash. Submit. Where'd it go? Now why did, oh, okay, so it doesn't do, okay, got it. I know what the dealio is.
Yeah, just let me know when you want me to test it again.
Space. Submit. Okay, check it. Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Yep. Oh, the irony of the fact that my channel starts with "you cock."
Listen, it's not my fault.
It's not my fault either. I just find it funny. Like, I was trolling Johnny 5-0's chat, and one of the mods shared my link, and I'm like, wait, why does my link start with "you cock"? And half the chat was like, you know why.
Wait, what?
Somebody shared my channel link, and if you look, my channel link starts with "you cock."
That's funny. trying to think of something unique and creative to add. Uh, another thing you can do is where the hell did it go? Defaults. Wait, what the hell? Uh, everyone? Wait, what the hell just happened there? Knight started a new poll. Should I? Oh, okay, cool. Alright, check this out. Wait, I don't know if I can't remember. No, it's not. Damn it. What the hell? 2. Tank Boy News. Invalid. Parameters. Make it possible. Parameters. Wait, what? Invalid. Parameter. Specify possible parameters. Oh. Lame.
Right?
Hold your tits. Hold your tits. For example, poll results. Well, what the hell?
Oh.
Okay, but how do you? Okay, and then
Uh-oh. The fuck did I do with my keys?
dude. Okay.
What? Oh, that ain't good. Oh, fuck no, tell me I didn't throw them away. Oh, they're there. Okay. Oh man.
Okay, what in the love of shite? Okay, what should I make for a poll?
Hmm. Heh, there we go. Is the First Amendment paramount? Because then you could do yes, no, and unsure.
What the hell do you spell paramount?
Paramount.
Uh, and what do you want the answers to be?
Ah, 1 yes, 2 no, 3 unsure.
Yes. No. Or unsure?
Yep.
And that's UNSURE.
Yep.
I can add another one too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Number 4, fuck your First Amendment.
What the hell is that?
Oh, I shut my trunk lid.
And you also bounced out and came back.
Oh, really?
Let's go yes, no, unsure. What's the first
No.
oops. Cool. Okay, let's try this again. Options. Oops. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, get rid of it again. So then I just go this. What the hell?
What?
What in the love of hell? Wait,
Son
what
of a
the hell?
bitch.
Options. Okay, what in the love of shite is going on here? Documents. Why won't it let me, oops. Huh, wrong button. Oh. Well, that's kind of lame. So, s- it probably has to go under a different, so it should go. Oh, okay, I gotta go here. Hold on.
Oh damn, Joker is busy as shit tonight.
Oh my god. What just happened? Now it should work. Cool. So
You get to
that's the
work?
link. Yeah, that's the link to the poll.
Okay, cool.
But I can't vote on it myself? Oh, okay, I guess I can. Ah! Hey, wait. How come it didn't give me an option to, uh, to, uh, says 0 comments. So how? What? What's really going on here? So where the hell do I get the comment? Oh, sign up for yeah, okay. How about now, you dirty Dutch bastard? Fresh that. You know what I should do?
What's that, bro? Oh, you fucker.
Hey, why can't I edit it? Why won't it let me edit it?
I have no idea.
I was flipping lime, dude. Lame.
Absolutely lame.
I wonder.
Bro, I am digging this 256 gig card in my phone.
Screw it. I'll just create a new one. Oh, go back. Open a new tab. Oh, don't do that. Copy. What the hell? Boom. Boom.
What the hell happened to my avatar?
Um. You dropped off and then came back.
Well, it's weird because I'm looking at it on your stream, and it's just showing the white no picture avatar. But when I look at it on StreamYard, I'm still seeing the front end of my car.
Christ.
Okay, there it
What's
popped back up. All right. I was just like, what the hell? Oh, and you didn't even notice what I put my name as, did you? I was notably Nover.
should I set it up so that you can't do duplicated IPs, which means you can't vote more than once?
Oh, so like I can't go in and say 1 and then go in and say 2 under.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd set it up so you can only vote once.
Duplicating.
Because that way you're getting a genuine poll that way.
Allow multiple poll answers. No, thank you.
So basically, every time one of us does either fuck you Tank or screw you Nova or fuck Snowflake, it's going to trigger the automatic Nightbot.
I don't know.
Well, it triggered Nightbot for like, share, and follow Tank Boy News after I did the IFT or the exclamation FT, and it said "fuck you, Tank."
What if I were to go? Dang.
Oh man.
And I set it up so it says, is the First Amendment paramount? Question marks. Bracketed. Tank Boy News on YouTube.
Okay.
Now, before I hit save on this, I want to make sure.
Oh.
I don't know if I should.
Buddy. Come here, buddy. Let me see your face. How bad your face swollen up, dude?
I want to. Yeah, whatever. That's good. I'm not sure if I should do YouTube in all caps or. No, God, no, that looks weird. All right, so is the First Amendment paramount? Tank Boy News on YouTube. Yes, no, unsure. What's the First Amendment? All right. Vote. You must select. Vote. Share. Copy. Go back over here. And then go commands. Edit. know, Mara. Best. Submit. Okay, so Urban Inutab. What the hell? Dude,
What?
I put Tank Boy News on YouTube and it says Tank Boy News and hashtag 160 colon on YouTube and hashtag 160 colon.
What the hell?
I don't know. Piece of shit. Alright, get rid of that. And get rid of that. And refresh that. Cool. Here. Yeah, there. That's pretty cool. It's funny, I don't care who you are. What the hell just happened?
What?
Okay. Click something and then it clicked me back and yeah. It's weird.
I'm trying to get this light run dead so I can actually charge it up, but it just don't want to die.
Shoot it.
No, I don't. I want to destroy it. I just want to run it dead so I can give it a full charge.
What kind of batteries it got?
No idea. It's got a USB plug on it. I know that much.
It doesn't have a panel where you can check the batteries.
No.
Does it have blinker option? Like strobe?
It's got a little blue. Actually, I don't know if it does or not. Oh, hey. It's got 3 power settings. Like,
Crank it up and if it's got strobe, hit strobe.
yeah, I don't have strobe, but I've got it set on the brightest one now. I didn't realize. So that means that last night when I had it on, when it was super bright, so not the stream we've been on tonight, the other stream, when I first got it, that means it could have actually been a lot brighter than what it was.
Ain't that how it usually is though?
Yeah.
Always be a little
Yeah.
bit brighter.
I just didn't think about it having light options like that. It didn't. I mean, the instructions that came with the kit were so generic. Well, I'm just gonna leave it cranked on high.
What the hell?
But
I meant to type that in there, but it didn't go.
ooh, shit. Sparky, need Sparky. Need Sparky, and Bubble.
Wasn't that a firefighter dog or whatever?
Oh, I don't know. Yep, I know if it still works. Awesome.
I had to redo it because it was all jumped together.
Yeah.
So stop and hit the bone like Cheech and Chong. Baby, that's all we need.
Well, look what that clock says.
I haven't smoked weed since I got back at work.
No shit.
Well, about a week after. Give or take.
Only reason I've been smoking anything is just to be able to sleep. Like I haven't smoked anything like I used to.
I'll tell you what. When I first went back, I slept like a baby. Well, not like a baby, but I slept pretty damn good for at least I don't know, a week and a bit.
Right.
A lot of fresh air and a lot of movement.
Right. See right there, it just shut off again.
Huh?
Oh, this light, it won't stay lit. Like it's still nice and bright, but it just won't stay on.
Hey, there's also this. I think that's it. Don't quote me on that. And the winner is Tank Boy News.
Ah. Oh yeah. Go figure. Nightbot never fucking picks me.
No, just type in explanation winner. Subscription status private. My subscription status is not private. What the hell?
Oh, you don't have what channels you subscribe to set as private?
Oh yeah. I have all
that's
that
why.
shit up.
Yeah, that's why it does that. Yep.
Oh, if I didn't, do you think that it would label them all?
No, it would just say it would just say Tank Boy News is. See, it picked you again. I told you, Nightbot fucking hates me.
Try it again. Maybe it'll go to you again, or maybe it'll go to you this time rather.
And this is exactly right here. You're seeing exactly why I wanted iLoser to be Nova's tag.
What
Fuck
in the
you,
everlasting heck?
Damn it.
I don't think it likes you.
Not at all.
Here, I won't type again. I think it has to do with whoever comments the most. I think that's where the winner goes. Like whoever sends the most comments.
All right, I'm gonna type it in now.
Winner Ganyo. There we go.
Yay!
And the winner is notably Nova. Subscription status private.
I have finally been picked by Nightbot. After a year of screaming at this thing about how it never picks me, it finally picks me. And it's only picking me because there's only 2 people in the chat. I bet you it doesn't pick me again.
Try it again before I type this. Or before I send this, rather. Wiener, Gagno. What the hell? I guess I'm Wiener again.
Fuck you, Nightbot.
We're like kids in candy stores right now.
Right.
The smallest things in use are mine, you see. Hey, I wonder
I'm
if...
gonna really insult this thing.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I dropped my mouse. Okay, where was I? Oh, yeah. What's that do?
What, at Nightbot? I don't know.
I get curious, you know. I guess nothing.
Apparently not. Damn it. Light shut off again.
Whoa, bro. When you type at and you start typing the letters,
Yeah. You still there, bro?
it brings it up. Oh, what the hell? Ooh, don't do that. What a dumb concept. Hey, I wonder if you go. Oh,
Ooh, somebody else came into chat. There's 3 people in chat. Who's the lurker?
just a lark. The capital. All right, let's see what hashtag Nightbot does. It explodes or self-destructs or something. Error.
No, it turns Nightbot into a Dalek.
I wonder if I want like this.
Exterminate.
What does this do? Nothing.
Oh, I Nightbot, yeah. That should respond with Nightbot saying, fuck me, no fuck you.
Wait. I don't know if I set that up or not.
Oh yeah, because there's like games you can play with
Yeah.
Nightbot and stuff.
Oh, what happened there? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What does the games do anyway?
I don't know. I've heard people talk about how you can set it up to play games with it, but I honestly have no clue, bro.
Defaults. Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. But I don't think it's on. But let's try. No, it's not on. It says, I can't see letters. Show the stream current game and allows moderators to modify it.
Ooh, I can fuck with Nightbot?
Let's see what it does. Wait. Oops. What's that? Creating stream marker. Optional description of the stream. No. Oh, exit that. Son of a gun. Where'd the games go? There it is. Okay, documents. This is displays the current game being played on the stream and allows you and your moderators to modify it. Example. Oh, it's for gamers. Yeah, we don't got a game plan.
Oh,
We're not
okay.
playing games, you say.
Nah.
Song requests.
I'm just gonna request Peaches over and over and over again. You know that, right? Like, I sit and listen to Pantera and heavy metal all day long, yet I know every lyric to the song Peaches, and it's one of my favorite songs of all time.
What is really going on here? Yeah, there's nothing real fun.
Oh, no. We've already set it up to where I'm gonna have plenty of fun with Nightbot.
She can make it talk to you.
Well, you could always do like what FIC's done with his quotes.
What do you mean?
Well, like if on I don't remember which channel it is, but one of his channels in his lives, if you do like I quote or and you know what I mean by I quote, exclamation quote, and then like exclamation quote one, exclamation quote two, it'll pop up with like a regular on the channel, some quote that they're known for saying, or some famous quote from like George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, intellectuals and stuff.
That's nifty.
I think it's kind of cool, you know.
I would want to
Oh,
make something more original.
oh, oh, oh. Well, you're gonna have to do like iRules so people can come in. If you can start getting a lot more people in, so they can come in and know what the rules are.
Hmm.
Which, you know, pretty much anybody that's regular in the stream knows that the rules as of now are just don't actually maliciously hate on somebody. Otherwise, you're good.
I don't think I've ever had rules on my channel.
Right.
You
Yeah.
know, don't hey, don't be evil. You know,
Yeah. I mean, that's it. You know, don't be malicious. If you're not malicious, I mean, look at the shit we talk to each other.
disagreements are welcome. You know, but
Right.
you know, have a discussion about it. Don't just jump to like you're a piece of shit because you don't agree with me.
You're a piece of shit.
You're like a piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit.
I wonder how I would do this. I mean, it's a good idea, but I don't really.
Hey, it's my brother from another udder.
What up, QT?
What's up, bro?
If you want the link, just push !link. Do you have any idea how much time that's going to save me?
Right.
I only got to screw with the link once.
Right.
Hello, ladies. My other brother, Derry.
My other brother, Daryl.
No, this is Derry.
No, it's Daryl. There's an L after
Where's
the
the
Y.
L?
There's a little L after the Y.
Holy cow! I cannot see that L. I'm going blind, lad. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's a dirty son of a bitch of a thing, you know. I'm gonna do a 2-for-1 here. Watch this.
Yep, Bob Newhart joke. I caught that one. The three Daniels I have in my fish tank, QT, are literally Larry, Daryl, and Daryl.
The first link is the StreamYards link.
Right. Hey QT, I don't believe it. I'm so excited. Night Bitch finally picked me
For what?
for a winner.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, there was only two of us in chat, and it picked you 3 times before it picked me, but it still picked me.
it could pick QT this time. Let's find out. I lost my damn cigarettes. Ah, it picked QT.
Oh, pick QT. Oh yeah. Oh, QT, I screenshotted that shit and sent it to Tank over the, you know, your woman's down for the cause, but she screams 3802.
Oh, it's here.
Oh man, we got to get QT up here so we can figure out what his is gonna be.
Hmm.
Cause you know there's got to be an IQT or a exclamation
That was a
QT.
solid joke.
That was a solid joke. It was so good I had to screenshot it just so I could save a copy of that.
God, that's so much easier. I still don't know why I have to put the stupid GH in it.
You know, I don't get it either. I was on Morbid's stream here a while back, and she was having hell getting her link put up, and I told her, well, if you just type like a couple letters in the front of it.
Yeah. So it only sends with gibberish.
Yeah.
How freaking lame is that? It's pretty lame. Coming up, QT? You should have changed your name to TQ. The Queef.
TQ.
Or the Quiff, one or the other. Don't be weird, okay?
Oh, I know what exclamation point QT could be.
Uh-oh.
Hide your husband, the goat just entered the room.
Hide your cats and put a blanket over your birds and feed your fish. QT's here. There was a setting in there. I'm confident I've seen it where you can make it do verbal. You know what I mean?
Like I don't need QT or Nightbot talking to me. It already hates me.
Control auto DJ. What the hell? Regulars, giveaways. Allows you to wait. I have it set up to do that. Where's the ads go? Runs a commercial ad on your stream if you're partnered. It's not weird at all. I don't get it. So what does that just like do? That'd be weird. That's it. It's fired.
No, you can't fire it yet. It's still got to be able to scream at me.
Veritable. I guess you can't. I could have swore I could though. Oh well. Crap happens. What?
What?
Who sent you?
I don't know, but I think they owe you a refund.
Eh. He's from Canada, eh? You be on it, babe.
All I heard was
What
a
the hell
boot
was
and a
I
boot and a
clicking?
boot.
Oh yeah. Had a little bit of a brain toot. That's not where I wanted to go. He says, "Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend." What the hell? Oh,
Oh shit, I should probably put my phone on the charger before it dies.
it's okay. I know mouth to mouth.
And now we're gonna get a comment from QT of what he knows mouth to what.
He said his name too many times. You see?
What up, goat?
What's going on, fellas?
Anything that's not going off.
We're abusing Nightbot.
Make a Nightbot my bitch.
Oh man, did you see I finally have a place where I have my exclamation loser tag?
What?
Oh, I was
Oh,
asking QT.
yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
just joined in, so I had only seen a little bit. I'm trying to get over the chat. I'm on the iPad.
Yeah, well, if you ever come in Tank's chat and you just type in exclamation point loser, Nightbot literally says "screw you, Nova."
What the hell?
When I
My
joined, it
bad.
was
My
only the
bad.
two.
My bad. My bad. I tried typing something in StreamYard and it knocked you off. Weird. Oh,
So-
well, I guess he already did it. So what I'll do is
There you go. Nightbot just highlighted in the chat. Screw you, Nova.
That's what I'm saying. We got to figure out a tag for you, goat.
Shit. How many? Oh, I got my earbuds in. How many? On the Nightbot stuff, I know I've done them before, but how many characters do you get?
I'm not sure.
That's why I hopped in here because I've back when Rode was setting his up and a few other people, I had had a part in some of that stuff too, and so I was like, well, you're setting yours up. I was like, well, shit, let's get in here and see what we can get going.
Right. Dude, Nightbot is so much fun if you play with it right.
Whoa.
And I know you can get a lot of room, even going from Rhodes, because he used to put a lot of jokes. Hell, fuck it, put in my 3802 joke in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Dude, that was great.
Hold on.
You said you sent him the text or the screenshot.
Yeah, I sent him a screenshot of it. I
That
did
way,
Yep. You said screenshot that shit, and I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna screenshot that.
There you go. I was like in the middle of like going off on a few channels there, just having fun and waking up and but no, that just reminded me I wasn't even trying to push that joke, but I mean it was pretty decent, but it's for the cause, you know what I mean, for auditing side. A lot of people wouldn't get it, but if you're in the community, so to speak, it was written for the people in the chat that were in the community to get it.
Absolutely.
That was on
man,
that.
you had friends. You had friends dying when you typed that in there.
I was getting ready.
And then,
That was on FIC's
Yep.
chat, wasn't it? Yep.
Yeah. Dude, I think you had everybody rolling off of that one.
Yeah, I know you get quite a few characters now because, like I said, we on some other Nightbot ones I had there, like going after a few auditors and stuff in a good way, joking way, like micro penis, and it was like a long way, and like just talking about their dick. Like I like one for Chuck Bronson. If you click on mine on a few other, I did a few when he was still newer. was getting out, just busting jokes, and so
Right.
so they were pretty much screenshot and just saving some of the jokes and some of the lighthearted attacks and stuff there, but.
Oh yeah. Well, that's like when somebody types in that "I loser" where it says "screw you, Nova." I don't think that's ever gonna bother me because I'm the one that said set that up.
Right. Yeah, I hate sometimes like Nightbot though. It's like Nightbot becomes like the biggest fucking tyrant mod in that fucking channel, and everybody's like, "Oh, you were timed out by 5 seconds by Nightbot," and it's like, "Fuck you, Nightbot."
I shut the tyrant.
5 more seconds.
Yeah, because if you're not a mod, Nightbot will shut you down. And it was like, you've been timed out for 5 seconds by Nightbot. And I was every time somebody leave a comment on when because we got a bunch of wrenches, you know that. Then I would just go in and like, fuck you, Nightbot, and then I'd retype whatever that person said.
Oh, I'm sure you remember me on Chuck's stream when I first got in there, where I was just battling Nightbot every night.
It was like Nightbot's a lot of my jokes I'd have to pull out some of the same materials over and over. Nightbot's fucking power bottom. Nightbot fucking gave me after I fucked Nightbot up the ass and needed a tetanus shot, I was just going all fucking and then,
oh, dude,
go ahead, buddy.
Oh, and then there's people screaming shit like, "Nightbot, your mother was a toaster and your father was a Dremel," or some shit like that.
Yep, it's fucking beautiful. It's fucking beautiful, like Johnny, like Johnny, like remember Johnny 5 is alive and shit like that. It was like the Terminator.
Oh yeah.
Like that. Nightbot's the Terminator's hemorrhoid or some shit. I was like, it was over. Anything you could think mechanical, I was just, man, that's been
right.
It's been like because Chuck went so solid on the mods and stuff over there that kind of his Nightbot, like those chats kind of, like you said, in between the 30-minute call, it was just fucking attack Nightbot.
Oh man, I mean, we would torture the shit out of that poor thing.
Yeah, that's some good times. Gives you times to write some material and some new jokes and to be able to bounce off of each other. And like,
right.
Yeah, if Nightbot was a real person or had AI, I'd be sitting in a fucking corner, fucking.
Just right.
Nightbot needs to reboot.
Right.
What do you want your command to be?
For me personally, bud.
Yeah. So the exclamation mark.
Do Goat Boy. I pretty much started carrying Goat Boy everywhere, so that work for you?
Yeah.
Especially when I'm in here, because I usually when I come in here, I come under Goat Boy. I know you still call me QT, but on the other ones, but that's like I said, a link between the two Goat Boys, pretty much. But keep it solid. What'd you go under with yours, Nova? Did you just go under Nova?
Well, if you do the exclamation Nova, that brings up my channel link. But if you do exclamation loser, that brings up that screw you Nova.
Gotcha.
Okay, so it's all lower cases.
Yep.
And you can repeat it every 5 seconds, and it's universal, so everybody can say it.
So that'll be for the Goat Boy, the exclamation Goat Boy, that'll be the joke one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and if you want to do one, if you got the time, if you guys are going to be up for a minute, if you want to do the one under the QT, then exclamation QT, that'd be my link as well too. I'd say for a lot of people.
Right.
I'm gonna start pushing here pretty soon for my 1,000 subs. I'm gonna get back out to cop watching and stuff and auditing. So I'm trying to push for my 1,000 subs. I've held off on it forever since my other channels. So
you got me good the other night in Chuck's stream.
Which one, buddy?
Oh man, when you said, "Look, that squad car's got more dents than Nova's car," that's saying something. That was good.
Oh, they were filming that shitty in Brazil, Indiana. The bumper cars or crash up derby cars with the fucking wrought iron bumpers and shit. Did you see my one? I think it was last night. You know, they all blend together. But did you see the one last night? Because we were talking about the price of gas, and I said you get a free dent with every fill up, like with every gas fill up.
Oh no, I missed that one.
Oh, I wondered. You didn't. I didn't get a response from you, so that's what I thought. So I was going straight. Oh, I say. Oh, and I was like, oh, because we were all giving out the. I was like, well, the gas in Georgia is $1.89 because
What the hell?
I think it was on Owls, and he was like, because it was like $3.21, and you gave the price of gas in Wisconsin or Iowa, excuse me, Iowa, or Iowa, and I said in Iowa, my joke was in Iowa you get a free
Free dent with every fill up. That's pretty good.
Bro, when I click your channel link, it takes me to somewhere else.
I think the only video I have up, I got everything else on private. I think the only video that's up would be, if it's my real channel, would be Under the Bridge, or Troll Under the Bridge, or Where Trolls Live, or something like that. It's only about a 5-minute.
Yeah, it's not coming up when I click. So now I'm just going through channels.
And like I said, a lot of people ask me, because I've got something on here for the way the channel's set up, and a lot of people, and the only person I've only had I believe 2 people that could find my channel, because I talked about being a so to speak a ninja, and Don, who's it, Don Davo from Down Under. Do you know who that is? He's always in a chat.
Yeah, I know.
Australian. He actually found my link and was posting on a few on I think on Al SoCal's channel, but it took like 3 times. It took like 3 different chats to find it. He goes, "Oh, you're not a ninja anymore," so he actually found it. But
Did you find his link yet?
No,
So
I'm scrolling.
I was gonna say QT's gonna hate me for this, but I got you, bro. It's
you
gonna
already
be in
got
the
it.
chat.
Cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be in the chat in just a
Oh,
second.
Oh, that's fine. That's what I said, because I'm pushing for it now for subs. I shut down, or I won't say I intentionally. I was, for whatever reason, shut down for suspicious activity on my other channels. So this is the hijack.
Wouldn't know why that would happen.
Suspicious activity.
Were you putting the link in there?
Yeah, as soon as it lets me paste.
There you go. So yeah, back in the day I did.
Okay, so that's sad. My channel link starts with UCock, and your channel link starts with your cock. Or you croc.
Here we go.
So have I earned the QT seal of approval with my trolling over Johnny 5-0's chats?
On which one? Which on Chiller? Are you blocked? You seen about 250 people get smoked the other day, right?
Oh no shit! No, I didn't see that. Last I knew, I'm not blocked on Johnny 5-0's chat.
Okay.
But I know that I've been trolling Sarah Tay hard as hell lately.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what he said. It gets the yeah.
But that's one thing I will say about her. She's got a hell of a sense of humor. She can put up with some of the shit I've said to her.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this is what it looks like when you type it in.
Okay, so I'm in
And it
on
comes
the
up with this.
Nightbot for the QT. So if I click on it, let's see, is it active? Or I don't know if I can do it from. I usually have a second device, so I'm. What the? Man,
And
I
if you
love
wanna
that.
Test out the other one. It is explanation, all lowercase, Goat Boy.
Say that again, buddy.
If you want to look at the other one, it's explanation, mark, Goat Boy, all lowercase.
Good boy. Okay. So I guess because we're in StreamYards and I'm in the comment section behind, on here, I can't. Are you guys able to click? Like Nova, are you on 2 devices or just one?
I'm just on one. Yeah, I can't click links. If I'm on Streamlabs, I can't click links in the chat on Streamlabs.
Okay.
StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Or
Yeah.
StreamYard, yeah.
Okay. And I've so okay.
You want me to put the Goat Boy one in there so you can see it?
I just dropped it.
No, I mean, if you can click it and so
It goes right to the channel.
okay, cool. So that worked. QT's on her phone. A lot of times, I'll separate. I'll have the TV up. She's trying to go to sleep, so I stuck my earbuds in to get her some rest time. I was like, I want to get in here and play around with this.
What the hell? Why is it not?
Did you spell goat wrong? Because, yeah, it should have went through on the comments. I put it in there. Let's see how Tank spelled goat.
Goatboy.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
But yeah, Nightbot adds
Oh, you
an
know what I could
absolute.
have did? I probably. Damn. Hold on.
Yeah, Nightbot absolutely adds to the interaction on the channels, I believe. Because it just messes with people. Like, I love these newbies that come into Chuck's stream and they're like, fuck the police, and Nightbot immediately times them out.
Right. I'm like, and I'm like, type F emoji CK the police to defeat Nightbot.
Right.
And they're like, okay, thank you.
Well, I remember. Do you remember the night that Chuck unmodded Nightbot so everybody could time Nightbot out?
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the greatest things because everybody.
Everybody lit it up.
Oh, man. So hopefully I'm going to be exploring
There you go.
Anderson this weekend.
Wait, no, that's me. What the hell? Why?
He put in tank goat. He put in tank goat boy news. Exclamation point! Tank goat boy news.
No, that's the automated timer one that pops up.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have
Every
a plan
2
here.
or 3 comments that'll pop up.
I think I know what to do. I just got to do it, I'm pretty sure if I do it this way and I go like this.
So I put $500 into my car this week, Goat.
What parts? Undercarriage?
Well, $120 in the exhaust, and then my buddy John and I actually did it on Tank Stream earlier tonight. Put idler pulley in it, new belt, new motor mount. It's quiet. Like, it's actually quiet when I'm driving it now. It's still dented up, but it's quiet.
Right. That's where I'm at. I need to drop a couple hundred in my exhaust. I was back in the day. I had some woods and shit, and I'd get out there. We'd get a few in us and campfire, and then I'd go. This is the middle of town, but I had 17 acres and 100,000 town city, so it's the biggest single-owned property within inside the city limits. And it used to have like a 4-wheeler track back there, like 10 years ago, and so I was like, we got to keep this down. I'll get out there, and I fucking ramped a fucking probably 2-foot around log with my S10 and fucking cracked the exhaust. So it's like,
oh shit. Oh man, if I went and fired up my truck right now, I'd probably wake up the whole neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't drive it around when I'm out there cop watching.
Mine's a little 4-banger, but it's just kind of like, bang.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Just
It's
sounds
just
like
enough
a
to be
tank.
annoying. Just,
Yep.
What?
So hey, I got a question for you. Are there any like campgrounds out there by Lafayette?
Yeah, there's campgrounds all around. I personally, how close are you looking, man? How close? How far away are you looking or thinking?
I'd like to be as close as possible. Because I mean, I've got cash. The problem is I don't have any kind of credit card,
Right.
so I don't know about being able to get a hotel room.
Gotcha. I think you can once again and verify. I don't know because it's different for certain places. But if you have cash, you can put those cashes on those Visa cards, almost like a gift card, and
Okay.
use it like that if that's what you're concerned about.
Okay, yeah, I could probably just do that at like Walmart when I get there. Because
There's
I'm leaving Friday morning to head that way.
Gotcha. And like I said, Kokomo's 35 minutes away, right?
Right.
So that's where I'm from. And there's no real trying to think. There's no campgrounds in Kokomo. You've got Mississinawa State Park, but that's going to put you probably an hour and a half away.
Is that going to be closer to Anderson, or is that the opposite direction?
It's the opposite direction. That puts
Okay.
you.
Okay, so I
That
had to do
puts.
it as a quote.
You know your woman is down for the cause when she shouts out 32 in the bedroom, "Who's your daddy?" and she pleads the fifth.
I fucking love that comment.
It's the tag for it.
So it's IGB. Or exclamation. Yeah.
GB.
Lowercase.
Okay. Hey, screenshot that one too, so you'll because I'll forget that one by tomorrow.
Right.
For just the you've got.
You want to screenshot that?
No, you don't have to. No, you don't have to. I was asking no, but he'll remind me. I see him in a lot of chats, so he'll remind me.
Oh yeah.
Clicks in his head. Oh shit.
I'm gonna be in Chuck's stream tomorrow night going, GB, come on, pop up, GB. Because that's what I think would be awesome if they could do with Nightbot, was where everybody's commands
We'll pull
that
it to every chat.
yeah, that aren't like the like, share, and subscribe commands, but they're like the oddball commands. I think that'd be awesome if you could do that. Because like I've trolled AFA's chat with iCock or exclamation cock, you know. Oh,
Yeah, man, I'm trying to think. Once again, what are we looking at right now? It's what, September 3rd. Sorry, I'm still working on your campground thing.
Oh yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, there's a truck's rest area not that far outside of Lafayette that I can go sleep in. So I'm not super worried about it.
Yeah, you got I-65 right there. It's off Lafayette. You got 29. You got 37.
I've already slept in that. I've already slept in the one in the rest area on 65. So like I said, I'm not really worried about that.
There's one on 65, which is, but it's kind of more like an RV park. It's on 24 and 24 and 65. It's got a little lake there. But once again, with this COVID shit, I don't know how open they are or what the seasons are. But it's
I didn't even think about that, because Indiana's got like the mask mandate and all that going on, whereas Iowa, because like our county parks are still open for tent camping.
Right. Is that what you're thinking about? Is you're trying to get a spot and do a tent camp, or you're just trying to get or pay like a state park and so I'm trying to think from what direction. So when you leave, you go through Chicago, then head towards Indiana, right? That's
I actually avoid the toll roads, so I kind of come
all right, buddy.
Below Chicago, south of Chicago, when I come across Illinois.
Okay.
Because I went through Peoria the last time, I think.
Oh wow! So you're up there by Road and Tunis when you travel through there, where you split the middle. Gotcha.
Yeah. I try to make it just as straight east as I can.
Yeah, and once again, 65 is not a toll road for where I'm talking about, but it's 65 and 24, and that wouldn't put you too far away because 26 is Lafayette. You got 28 and 26 would be Lafayette, so 24 would just be a little bit more, just like give or take 3 minutes north of the edge of Lafayette. If you look up, I want to say it's in Wolcott, Indiana.
Okay,
Yeah,
I heard that name. I saw that name when I went out there. So because I made a joke about I actually stopped in the truck stop in Wolcott, Indiana, and my dad called me while I was there, and I made the joke to my dad about I'm sitting at a truck stop in Wolcott because I live 12 miles from Walcott, Iowa. WAL.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where the world's largest truck stop is, Iowa 80.
Yeah. Oh, for the one in Iowa.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Wolcott's the town. Here's a fun fact. I want to say his name's is it Buddy Epson? Do you have another device that you can pull up now and look like search it?
I know. No, I don't. But I know who Buddy Epson is. That's oh shit, I can't think. He's in a bunch of movies.
Yeah, that's the little town, and it's like a small, like little community, and that's like 24. And then right when you come out 24, it'll loop around, it'll bring you up to 65, and that's where that right on the left, right there. So if you look up Wolcott, because I'm trying to think of the town, and then if you go across 65, that'd take you to Remington. So 24 is only about 3 minutes away from the exit to Lafayette. So
Okay.
I don't know if they have tent camping, but I'm trying to think of the closest place that might allow you to do that. I mean, I go by, and pretty much what they did, they built like the overpass and shit, and when you drive and you see, then you get a free pond if first they buy your property, they build, so to speak, to use the dirt for the overpass, and they build a pond. Well, this person did that, and they built like a little mini RV park there that had like a nice little clean lake. You can tell it's well maintained, but it's private. I mean, I'm going to say private, so I'm just trying to give you the closest thing that I can think of up there in Lafayette. If not, Logansport has a state park. It's France State Park. It's got the cliffs. Sorry, I got to sneeze. But that's in Logansport, and Logansport's not too bad. Wish you had a pen to use. I wish you had a pen so he's writing this down because I'm trying to, and because you can like camp there for like $15. This is going to put you a little bit north, but it gives you quick access to get out to head to Lafayette.
Okay. Well,
these are all. Go ahead.
I still gotta get a hold of Chuck tomorrow to talk to him, let him know what time I'm planning on getting there and seeing if he doesn't know of any options close since he's still there in town,
Right.
Because he said something to me that night that I was out there about he could probably get me a hotel room pretty cheap, and it was like, well, I'd only planned on being out there one night, and it was like, well, I'm probably just gonna head home because fuck, we were out till 5 o'clock in the morning,
Right.
And but so that's why I need to get a hold of him and talk to him. So I wanted to make sure I got the car all straightened out before I tried, setting that up.
Yeah, making that run. Yeah. And like I said, the hotels are pretty cheap there in Indiana. Like 50. You can do 50. You can do like a ghetto hotel.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm just looking for a place to sleep when I'm not out running.
Yeah, if we were back home, we'd host and post you up, and
oh shit,
that only puts 25. Like I said, we're down here in Georgia now, so
right.
So we were going to try to get back, but they shut down the cheap flights to get back, and we've been back and forth a couple times recently here. So, but
I'm glad I walked out to my car. I didn't realize my driver's door window was down.
Is it like your second night in a row doing that? I think you didn't do that yesterday. Was it raining or some shit there yesterday?
Oh, it was
it started raining on me when I was over to John's house, and I had my window down,
Right.
and I had to beat on the door panel because it didn't want to wind up.
Lift.
I went and bought a power window switch for it today out of the junkyard,
Mm-hmm.
only to find out that it's the wire on the back of the motor that's the problem.
That's frayed. Was it shorted out or corroded?
Well, I haven't pulled the door panel off to look at it. I'm probably going to do that today when the sun comes up. But what I think it is when the mirror got ripped off the car, it yanked that harness pretty hard.
Yeah, pull
Yeah,
the harness
so-
and
So it might either be stretched, pulled apart at the connection. Because if I whack it, it'll wind right up and wind right down.
so you got a short. Yeah, you just got a tiny little short in it.
Yeah, what I think is I've either got a short or it pulled that harness just hard enough that the clip is loose on the back of the motor.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, they had that. They got those little tiny clips. You can crimp on, and connect over the edge of the little tabs there. Another one too. When it stretches, it's called a wide open, and it could have stretched a wire, and it opens a gap, and one of those two, it puts it in the ground, and once you hit the door as well too, it'll open up that little gap and then allow it to work.
Right.
Like I said, I did communications and phone wire too for a long time. So you get that expansion and contraction from the weather, hot and cold, and everybody's like, "Hey, my shit works all good." And then you get cold, a little bit of water, and then you get a little moisture on it, and then there's your ground.
Right. Yep. And I've had stuff that come across over the years where stuff would short out because of the stupidest reasons.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh man, I screwed a piece of sheet metal into the side of my truck. I wonder why the taillight don't work on that side anymore.
Right.
Get up under there
and there's right through the wiring harness.
Right, and you realize that just the point of the screw poked just the tiniest hole in the covering on that hot wire, and there's your ground, and you got a short.
I've done that so many times installing stereos and shit back in the day as a kid. He was like, because you want to run your wire and you want to have it hid, and you drill through the firewall and you drill through your entire goddamn.
Oh shit.
Like I drilled through an ECU one time. I call ECUs. Yeah. Like, okay, it looks like it's lined up, and want to hide that wire and tuck it all under to get it back to the speaker box and the amps and shit. And then it just drill right through your fucking ECU. Or CPU, whatever you want to call it. Everybody has a different name for it, but ECM, ECU, CPU.
Yep, PCM. That's what we
PCM.
Okay. Yeah, done stuff. Well, my buddy who helped me do this, I paid him $160 to do it. I'd already agreed on the price because he thought it was going to take about 2 hours. It took about an hour to do it, but hell, I paid $160 to have probably a $500 job done to my car.
There you go.
And the guy that I don't know if you probably weren't on the stream the other night when he was on here, but that's that short dude I know, John. I've known this dude since he was 12 years old. That dude is one hell of a mechanic. Like he was working at Sears as a mechanic for Sears when he was 19.
Oh, there you go. They used to do good. They used to do good work too, man. Sears used to be the shit.
Oh well, John's the kind of guy that right now, if he weren't going through the divorce he's going through now, he was just getting ready to set up an LLC and everything for his auto shop that he's running out of his garage. Like this guy could go get ASE certified like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's a valuable skill.
Oh yeah.
I used to back in the day. I used to work on a lot of shit. I can't rebuild a motor. Don't get me wrong. I can't do that. And like tools, most jobs, you spend the money just to have. That's why a lot of times I make the decision on, hey, it'll cost me $75 to go buy a tool, or it'll cost me $90 to get the job done. So that's why you take it. You just have to.
Right.
Like we worked one time trying to do what was like a pulley on my ex-wife's what was it? Like a Dodge Caravan, and
Okay.
something went out, and we were trying to replace. We didn't have real quick. We didn't have the pulley tensioner, and me and my stepdad were out there, and like I said, he's 6'5", he's 240, 250, strong dude. I'm 6'3", 210, 220, strong guy. We're trying to put breaker bars, leverage bars, whatever you call it, for like 4 hours trying to get this fucking pulley tensioner back fucking 1 inch,
Yep.
like, and like sweating like god damn. We ride into this little. They live right on the maybe about they live about 35 minutes from Chuck.
Okay.
Put it in perspective, and we go into this little like little shit shop. It's got like 2-door garage. It's got like 10, 15 cars out in front that ready to be worked on. Walk in like, hey, look, this is what we're trying to do. And some like 22-year-old kid, at the time I was, when I call it the kid, I was only maybe 35, and hey, and the guy's like, well, where do you live? He's like, oh yeah, you need this. He's like, give me 1 second. He walks in the back, grabs his box, goes, hey, I'll follow you down there. It's about a 2-minute drive. Comes over, walks up, and goes, oh, all right, stand back. Pulls out that pulley tensioner, goes, there you go. Have a nice day. Drove like, and he goes, and I looked at his name's Pete. I looked at Pete, and he looked at me, and I'm like, God damn it. And the young guy's
Right.
and we're just trying to hand him money. He's like, no, don't worry about it. So that's where I took my vehicle, and he takes his vehicle to this day. That's fucking service,
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean that's like so my dad has always worked on his own vehicles, right? I mean, my whole life and his whole life, he's done nothing but done all his own work. He refuses to pay a shop. My buddy John is literally the only person my father will pay to work on his vehicles.
On his vehicle, right?
And to me, for me personally, that's a hell of a sign as to what kind of mechanic the guy is.
Right.
We just went. Because I go and I give him a hand with some of the jobs that he does and stuff. Just because sometimes it helps to always have a second set of eyes. And I've gone over there and helped him do some jobs that were just like me and him did probably the coolest job I ever helped him do was years before he even had a shop where he was getting paid to do work. It was back when he was just building rods. And he called me up one day at like 10:30 in the morning and he goes, man, can you come down and can you do me a favor, bro? And I'm like, what's that? He goes, I need help putting the transmission in a Barrows Regal. And I'm like, okay, that shouldn't be that hard. It's 85 Regal with a small block Chevy in it. It's not really a hard job. He goes, okay, well, what we got to do is we got to pull the tranny out of the car and put the tranny that's next to the car in the car. I'm thinking, okay, so that's going to be kind of a pain to do because it's going to take a while to pull.
There's 2 trannies.
Yeah. And get down there. It took us an hour and 15 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, the coolest thing about that job was I have never done, and I've only done it once, and it was on that Regal. I have only ever pulled a transmission out of a vehicle without it being on a jack or jack stands once in my lifetime.
Yeah, it's brutal.
It was not.
The clearance.
Not,
well, I'm saying the clearance. Well,
you'd think it would be brutal until you look at this 85 Buick Regal that's on 13-inch Daytons with hydraulics.
Oh, there we go. I was getting asked for the clearance.
He literally got in the car, hit the switches, picked the front end of that car, picked the ass end of the car up a little bit, picked the front end of the car up off the ground. We climbed under it, slid the tranny out of it, put the new tranny in it. It's done.
Hell yeah. I did. I fucked with a transmission one time. I was a kid. I was it was one of my first cars. I paid $500 for it. It was an 81 5-speed Chevette 4-door. And I had it and I had it lowered because I was into speakers and shit. I had it lowered and my transmission started slipping. So it was like, the clutch cable. So, you start putting, I to rig it up, so to speak, started putting the little you tighten down with a screwdriver, like bands for like hoses and shit.
Oh yeah.
And so I started putting that on the cable to give it a little bit more for the clutch plate. And by the time when it finally burnt, when he had to replace it, we had it up in my buddy across the street's yard. Got the plates. Had no clue. I own no tools. I mean, I'd worked on little shit,
Yeah.
radio. When I say little shit, I mean like radio control cars and fucking airplanes and a scooter or two. And we got the front end up on this lower because what we did at the old school, we took it to like every car I ever got was like, oh, we're dropping this bitch. We take it. There was a couple like, I wouldn't say crackhead, but like old school like redneck dudes outside this muffler shop in downtown. And we'd go up there, of course I'm on a low budget. I make like $80 a week. I'm a sophomore in high school. And
Right.
I'd show up there and like, we set they'd pull out the blowtorch and just start heating the springs. We'd set bricks under it until it lowered on the bricks. They'd let them cool. And I was like, hey, by the way, we have no, so to speak, no liability for whatever the hell you're doing. They just look like you dumb, they look like me, like right now sitting, imagine me sitting there clean cut, fucking 16 years old, pulling up. Hey, they're sitting around drinking beer and shit, waiting for the next customer if they get any that day. And a kid shows up and was like, you sure you want to do this? Like, you dumbass, you sure you want to do this to the car? Okay, you got $40. $40 is $40.
Yep.
Drinking. Hey, Chucky, grab the torch. This dumbass wants to fuck up his car.
Hey, I know a guy that took one of the half-ton Chevy S10s. So one of the square body Chevy S10s that had the extra leaf on it.
Right.
And he lowered this truck, this is no joke, by cutting 2 coils out of the front, each coil spring on the front.
Yep.
And taking 3 leaves out of the rear each end. Leaf spring on the back.
I've done it.
Do you see, like, I've always been a Chrysler guy.
Right.
And so, like, I always dealt with torsion bar front ends.
Uh-huh.
There's no springs to cut. It's just adjustment.
Mm-hmm.
If I know it's small screen right now, but my Avatar, I swapped over to the front end of my old car. I had
give me a second. I'll switch back over. I'll let you keep yanking me. Oh, yeah, I know exactly where you're going down this. There you go.
So,
there you go.
that 80 Volare that's in that picture, when I first bought the car off my dad's best friend, it sat factory ride height. I had it for 6 months, and I sold it to my best friend. He drove the car for about 2 months, and one of the ISO mounts broke, the shock mount on the rear end, and it dropped the body on the rear end. Well, we went and junkyard hopped. I had an 80 Aspen coupe at the same time, which is, my baby. Yeah, well, it's the same thing as the Plymouth, the Volare. It's the exact same car. It's just mine was a 2-door, the Dodge was a 2-door, and the Plymouth was a 4-door.
Okay.
Well, my dad looked under my car while we're in the junkyard, and he calls me up and goes, both isolator clamps on your car are broke too, right? Both of them were broke on my car. They just hadn't come apart yet. And my car had been raised up in the ass end by about 3 inches with helper springs on the shocks. And, I had it sitting with a nice rake to it.
Right.
So my buddy goes and gets a pair out of a station wagon for his car. And I went and got a pair out of a Chrysler Fifth Avenue for my car. Well, he waited until I got my car put together to do his car. I went through absolute hell. I mean, just trying to find U-bolts for the rear end. Just for the U-bolts for the rear end. I finally get U-bolts in my car. So this smartass decides to go to AutoZone and spends $25. I spent like $60 on U-bolts for my car to be able to replace both mine. He goes to AutoZone and buys a $25 lift kit for a truck, a block kit. Comes with oversized U-bolts, right?
Yep, absolutely. I know. I bought it. I personally keep going with the story.
Puts it
Go.
in the back of this car, drops the ass end of this Valari 2.5 inches. So he drops the end of it, and he calls me up. I go over there. I actually went over there and helped him put the block kit in the rear end because he'd never put a rear end in a car before. And we do that, and then he's looking at this car sitting 2.5 inches lower in the ass end than the front end, and he's like, "Man, how do you lower the front end on one of these things? They don't have springs in the front of them." I said, "You got an inch and a 16th, or what is it? Yeah, no, it's an inch and a quarter.
Quarter, yeah, inch and a quarter. Yep.
You got an inch and a quarter socket and a breaker bar."
Yep.
And he's like, "Well, yeah." I said, "Okay, well, lay down here real quick, and I'll show you because I had actually been looking into lowering before I jacked the ass end of the Aspen up. I had actually been looking into how to lower the front end of it to give it that rake, and I found out how to do it. Well, I get under there and I show him these two things. This dumbass cranks the front end of that car
and framed
down
it
to the ground. Oh man!
Yeah, I already knew your story. Framed it
to the point that he bottomed the nose out and broke the sway bar links on the front end of this car.
I know.
Well, then he had the car for about a year. Actually got him to raise it up just a little bit, and then he sold it to my dad for $125. My dad had the car for quite a while, but he raised the nose of it back up so the car actually sat kind of level. But it was, what was it? 4 inches lower than factory ride height in the front end, and 2.5 inches lower than factory ride height in the back end.
Really?
And that car, I mean, that when you laid down on the ground and looked underneath that car, the bottom lip of the transmission, there was about 3 inches of clearance, and that car never bottomed out the whole time I owned that car. But the funny thing is I know the big group of Honda kids here in the Quad Cities. You know, got all the little racers, all the little slammed Hondas, and all
race
that.
burners,
And
CRVs,
these guys,
and
CRXs and Civics and that guys, EFs, EGs, all that. Well, I used to go to like the parks and stuff and meet up with these guys when they're all, impromptu car show kind of things, and go meet up with these guys and watch these kids argue with each other because their plastic bumpers are sitting on the ground almost about how I've got the lowest car in the area. No, I've got the lowest car in the area. And my racer buddies that were part of this group would look over at these guys, point at that rotted to shit brown Plymouth that I was driving every day, and look them straight in the face and say, "That's the lowest car in the Quad Cities.
That's the lowest motherfucker right there.
There is no car lower than that car." And they'd all be like, "Oh, bullshit," and he'd say, "Walk over and look underneath the front end of it." Every one of these 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old kids would walk over to that old Plymouth of mine, lean down, look under the front bumper, and stand up with eyes as big as
like,
50-cent pieces.
Fuck.
Like,
yep.
Are you kidding me?
But you know what? It's like bad when your car's so lowered. You have to like pull in. When you look at every speed bump, or you'll actually like back up, going, "I can't clear a speed bump in a school zone," or when you pull into a parking lot and you actually go at an angle to try to get like one tire a little bit higher to keep it from going.
I was just about to say, you drove a lowered car when you enter any parking lot at an angle. You don't just go straight in.
No, never. No. Yeah,
oh,
never.
Man.
That's all those CRX, those little rice burners. You see the videos when they pull in and you hear them go, and you just cringe because they just come whipping in.
Yep.
Instead of, you pull in, that's all, if you lower a car, you're not there for speed if you're not on the drag track. But if you're pulling in any kind of grade, you come in with that angle to get that right tire, that left tire, depending on which direction you're coming from, just to give you that little bit of separation, and you come in slow. You never come in hot.
Right. If you're driving a car that low, you never come in there. See, but I could get away with it in that Valari, though. Because the front subframe of that car, the came end.
Oh, it's a tank, man.
Well, what I was going to say was that K member on those cars, the F bodies, which were the Aspens and Valaris, and the M bodies, which were the Diplomat, Fifth Avenue, Grand Fury, the front end, the front cross member on those cars was the strongest cross member Chrysler ever built. I hit a chunk of concrete sticking out of the road at 45 mile an hour in my Volare. It's the whole reason the car got parked because when it broke the concrete, it threw it over the rear end and broke a brake line, ripped the exhaust off the car, did like $1,500 worth of damage to the car. That if I'd have done it myself, $500 probably would have fixed.
Right.
And well, when I hit that chunk of concrete, I mean, I hit it doing 45 miles. It hurt.
Ooh.
It actually hurt.
Wow.
Bang! When I sold the car to the guy that I sold the car to, he puts it up on the trailer, and we're looking at the nose of it. And I said, well, if you look underneath there at the front crossover, he looks under there, stands back up. This is the guy that demo derbies those particular cars
Right.
for, like, figure eight racing, that kind of stuff.
State fairs and shit like that.
Yeah,
like
that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks underneath the front end of that car, stands back up, looks at me, and goes, how the fuck did you dent that cross member? I said, long story, bro. You're getting the car for $300. Don't ask questions. But that's all it did was dent it. If I hit something like that in my Focus, I'd be in the hospital for 3 months.
If you're lucky, yeah.
Yeah.
If you survived at 45, 45 solid, 45 to a dead stop is deadly.
Well, I didn't come to a dead stop.
That's what I'm saying. Your other car would have plowed through. If you hit a Focus in your other car, I guess I'm trying to put that in relation.
Oh yeah. My Focus would have just stopped. Yeah, if I'd have been in anything other than that big old boat I was in, I'd have just stopped. Now, here's the messed up thing about that. I didn't have a cell phone at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Pulled the car right over to, car dies. I mean, I hit that and it goes bang. The car just dies. And I pull over and stop on the shoulder. And I'm like, fuck. What do? I don't have a phone. I'm about 1.5 miles from my house. I start walking back to my house. I get back to the house. I'm on my way back up there with my tablet to record this, to get a video of what I hit, because I was gonna be I tried to go after the county for it because this was due to improper road maintenance. They put a concrete or an asphalt patch around a 4-foot round piece of concrete.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Who in the hell would ever think that concrete would come up out of that asphalt patch? I don't know. Anybody that's ever done road work in their lifetime? Well, my neighbor picks me up and takes me up to the car. When we turn left onto the road where my car is, all we see is a bunch of cars pulled over on the side of the road with their hazards going, and this brand new GMC sitting in the ditch on the wrong side of the road with the rear end ripped out from underneath it.
Wow.
He came through, must have been, I mean, it didn't take me because I was moving when I was trying to get down here to get my phone, to get my tablet and get a phone to call 911, tell them, hey, you need to get somebody out here, the road crew out here, somebody out here now. And between me getting to the house and getting back up there, this guy came through and hit this with this brand new GMC. And I don't know if you know anything about breakaway wheels, what the new cars have on them. They call them breakaway wheels, where the wheels are designed to shatter.
No. The rims,
okay, so,
the rims themselves?
Yeah, the actual rims themselves are designed to shatter. And it has to do with the safety aspect of like a front end collision, so it doesn't pinch the wheel into the footwell. Well, when he hit that hole, because apparently I must have taken the chunk of concrete out of the hole, it shattered the back wheel on that truck, and it just ripped the rear end right out from it. This truck had what was it, like 590 miles on or something like that.
Wow.
I mean, it was a brand new truck, and
What
it was
year was
told
this?
2016,
Okay, so pretty
2015.
recent. Yeah, I've never heard about the breakaway wheels. I'll have to look that up. That's
Yeah, yeah,
huh.
they've been putting them on vehicles for that I know of. Like, I don't know if they're still putting them on vehicles because there's been a lot of safety concerns with them.
That's what I'm getting ready to say. That's like, because the wife's looking for a new vehicle, and that's the last thing I want. Me personally, until I research it, that's the last thing. I mean, I believe in like run flat tires and the green green stuff to fill the air and the sensors and all that shit. But the last thing I want if I hit a huge fucking pothole is for my entire wheel to fall off the truck to take away from my steering or shit like that or braking.
Right,
Yeah, no.
right.
So that's just my opinion with just learning about that technology. I love technology, so that's why I'm going through
Oh,
my
I
head
mean,
the pros and cons
like,
of.
I get the safety aspect for it, because I watch, like, I've been subscribed to the IIHS channel
Hmm.
since I started getting on YouTube. Like, my very first account I had on YouTube that I didn't got access to anymore. That was even subscribed to because I always watch the new car crash test videos,
Yeah, yeah.
and I started noticing them breakaway wheels, and I get it. I get why they have them for the front ends of the cars, but it's just the simple fact of still you hit a pothole because they're cast aluminum is what it is, and
That's what
and you know
I'm.
how
That's
cast will just shatter.
right. That's what I'm saying though. Like but you got intellect brakes, but then okay, so if you hit a pothole or if you hit something that's set up where you still are you're in control, so to speak, of your vehicle, but you hit something hard enough to take that road surface out of the way, to me seems more detrimental, you know, than
Right.
than making the tire go away and taking away that stopping power and that braking power and maneuvering power to have that.
Well, that I
Huh.
mean that's the way to think about it. If because that's how I view it. If you hit something hard enough, because we've all done it, we've all hit something with a car hard enough to blow a tire,
Hmm.
you know. But if you hit something hard enough to blow that tire, you're shattering that rim, and it's scary to me. Because fuck, you turn a corner, you hit a pothole on the highway. What do you do if your front wheel just explodes?
Right. Hmm. So it's definitely. So you're saying you're saying it's actually designed to break away.
Yeah, the rims are designed to shatter.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into it more. I'll definitely look into it more. I
Yep.
personally wouldn't. I personally don't want. I want the strongest rims and strongest tires that I can buy with the best traction. But I'll
Right.
definitely look into that. And there you go. I got my notebook out. So there you go. It gives me something to do tomorrow.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
there
you're
Research.
you
choking a beer. There's no notebook there. What the hell?
go.
Oh
Yeah, I got my
shit.
notebook.
Who's this fucker talking in the background? Can we kick him?
I have no clue. Screw that guy.
Welcome back, Tank. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for. Oh, we were just. I don't know if you were listening. We were talking about lowriders. Let me get a couple more lowrider stories out real quick if we got time. Unless you need to step over us real quick, Tank, and say something.
No, I've been sitting here listening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Back to low. Back
I
to
just wanted to
we were.
say,
Oh, go
what's
ahead.
up, JD?
JD Kotera in the chat.
Yeah, he is.
Shout out to JD Kotera, the only person I've ever timed out in YouTube. Love you, buddy. Remember that Tank. Yeah, well, after my stories. So I had my Chevette. Oh, I had my Chevette. I told you that story about like the redneck guys going, "Hey, it's your car. It's your $40, $40, $40." You know your car is low when you were talking about that meeting up with the Civics guys. I lowered mine. I tinted the windows. I'm on a low high school budget, and I put some speakers in the back, and trying to get the best CD players at the time. And but your car's low when it was a 5-speed on the Chevette alone. When you're holding on and you're shifting and you go over a speed bump and the whole shifter raises up in your hand. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You're low. Your car's low. And like I said, I was in Indiana at the time. if you get 3 inches of snow and you try to drive to high school, which is only, it was only about maybe 9 minutes, bless you, 9 minutes to try to get somewhere. And you're like, if you're worried about 3 inches of snow on the road, and then you would drive like, I look like a snow plow. And
That's what I was
would
gonna
drive,
say.
I would build it up to the radiator. Then I'd back up. I'd drive around what I'd build up and then do it again. And then pull back, try to knock the snow out of the radiator so it doesn't overheat and shit. Drive it around the next, so you get about 500 feet, then you'd back up about 3 feet, drive around your snow drift that you just created for the plow trucks. So if you have to time, your car's so low back in the day that you have to follow behind a snow truck. Or if you beat the snow trucks, it's probably like, it took me like an hour to go 9 minutes. My car was so low in that shit, that with 3 inches of snow, because it just kept piling up. I'd get it up to the top of the hood, and then I'd back up. I'd drive around it. Now think about those fuckers coming down the road behind me, like in real cars, you know.
What the hell is this 2-foot pile of compact shit? Bang!
And it did. I was like, because you've been to Indiana before too. And then my next car was a Grand Am. I got it for a decent price. Solid, amazing, clean ass car. It was the first car I bought off a used car lot when I'm only like 16, maybe 17. Do the same thing. Oh, we were talking about the block kits from AutoZone. We had springs and leaf springs. We bought those bolts and we were bringing them down. We were crunching them. You put them in reverse and you would compress the springs if you couldn't get somebody to weld it or heat the springs to drop it for you. So we're actually compressing the springs on both ends.
Yeah, and then we did that to my buddy's Regal.
Yeah.
We blocked the back of it, and then we put the clamps on the front coils.
Yep, and you'd sit there and then you'd look and go, and then you'd have your buddy stand back or look and go, "Hey, is it even?
Yep.
Is it even?
Yep.
Is it even? How does that look from there?" And then the ride, and then the ride is like total shit. It's just like bang.
Oh
bang,
man.
bang.
If you've ever rode in, if you've rode in an 80s G body, so like an 80s Buick Regal, Grand Prix, Monte Carlo, Cutlass, them cars ride so nice and smooth until you clamp the coil springs
until you fuck
and
with
then
them.
those cars turn into just fucking nightmares.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yep.
So it's like you never have to hear it because it's like the more you lower a vehicle, the more speakers you need to have to turn it up so you don't hear bang,
Right.
bang, bang.
Yep.
It was great. Same story on the same guy I took it back to. It was great. It was black Grand Am. I want to say it was maybe an 87, clean as shit interior, perfect. Ran. I don't think I even put fucking oil, a spark plug, or anything else on this vehicle. And I was very fortunate, buying it off this little lot in Kokomo, Indiana. And and I just completely they call it like a lead sled or whatever,
Oh yeah.
You just turn up the music. Just turn up the bass. You won't hear it fucking grinding.
Oh yeah. Well,
oh, go ahead.
Oh well, talking about having to enter parking lots at angles and stuff. Do you know how hard it is to unjam a 4,500-pound car that is 22 foot long and 8 foot wide when it's stuck between the bumpers? Back bumper on the ground, front bumper on the ground, and the car just won't move because you were going just a little too fast when you hit that bump, and it said, "Yeah, you went far enough. I'm done." Thank God for steel bumpers and toe straps. That's all I have to say.
I feel you, brother. Like I said, I've had that. I've had so to speak manuals, and like I said, and feel that when you feel that just raise up about 2-3 inches, and here's your transmission and your exhaust or whatever.
Brakes are shot, and you need a new transmission.
You never have to worry about the ice or the rust on the lowrider because that shit's fucking getting cleaned off on a daily. The bottom of the car, the top of the car.
JD said something to you guys.
Yeah, I was just reading that.
What's up, JD?
He said build a few lowriders built a Chevy Blazer that the roof was shoulder height, had the C-section, the rear frame, then drop spindles and lowering
Better than
springs
normal,
in
Bruce.
front suspension.
Hell yeah, JD. My buddy Adam, one of my homeboys back in Kokomo. So if shit ever pops off Nova, that'd be the go-to guy for it. That's just a little respect going out there. That's all he was into was Blazers, airbags, air ride, 85, 87. He was like a step younger than me and so to speak in that car group and buddies for lowriders and the music and speakers. And man, he had some mean ones, man, like 350s and fully painted, like you said, C-section top, the 4-door Blazer, the square body, man, those look good. Set a little rims on them. They'd flare out. They'd flare out the help me out on the panels there for the
Oh,
tires.
the fenders and the quarters.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah, fenders. Thank you. And yeah, man, that's all he was into. Like he still rocks a Blazer right now. He could go buy a $50,000 truck and he's still rocking these 85, 86, 87 Blazers, blacked out, perfect interior, motor, airbags, air reds. Yeah, I love the Blazer.
Oh yeah. Well, my buddy John, he's got that drag truck sitting in his garage right now that we need to get to work on it. But it's got drop spindles in the front. It's a 82 Chevy S10 long bed that's been back halved. It runs what are they? 12 and a half wide slicks on the back of it. It's it
that's a
was
real truck.
it was turbo LS, and it's soon to be twin turbo LS, but it's got a full cage in it. That thing's got it's got a big brake. It's got 98 and newer Blazer and S10 brakes on it because it's got the big brake kit. He upgraded from what it would have had factory, and then it's got drums on the back with a narrow 9-inch. The 9-inch is like 22 inches long from backing plate to backing plate. That's how narrow that 9-inch is. I mean, it's ridiculously short. The whole rear end rode in the passenger seat of a 2003 Chevy Monte Carlo.
Wow.
I mean, this truck's got some work in it. It took us 6 months to get the frame right when we back halved it, using the old plumb bob and a level.
The old school shit, right?
Oh man! So the guys that he took it to a shop that. So Tank didn't know this name, but you'll probably know this name. Arnie the Farmer Bestwood.
Arnie the Farmer Bestwood. It's not ringing a bell. I'm starting to get a little sleepy. So
okay. So you might not initially remember the name, but when I tell you the drag car he runs, you'll probably know exactly what I'm talking about. A 66 Pontiac GTO that has a Tiger paint job.
It's not ringing a bell. Is he local to you?
Well, no, he's like worldwide famous. I guess he is kind of local to the area. Well, they've got they got the car in their shop right now that he used to make all of the molds for the fiberglass bodies for the cars that he runs. And the car, actually, the only reason that he knows the car is the kid that got the car. The only reason he got the car was his father grew up with Arnie, and he's told him that you can have this car, but it doesn't have a title, and the only way you can have it is if you put it on the track and you build it right. So this car's in primer, completely gutted right now, full tube frame chassis under it. Well, when they did the roll cage for John's truck, and they started tying everything together. There's still a few things that got to be done, but John's got to get some stuff done to the truck before they can finish it. When they tied it all together, he asked him, "How bad was that back half of the frame? You know, how bad did we do on the back half when we did it?" The guy said it was 1 degree out.
With a plumb bob. Hell yeah. Was he
Yeah.
using like chalk pencils too?
Oh, it was plumb bob, chalk pencils,
No,
levels.
I always did like that back on framework and shit. I always used the almost like a more construction. By the way, I'm nowhere near a mechanic and or of doing that, but I always remember watching hot rods being built or holding parts and. But if you had like one of those little chalk pencils,
Yep.
I went the construction route, so I always had like one of the wood pencils. You go to Lowe's or Menards and you get the free pencils and shit.
Oh yeah, yep.
I always had one of those, no matter where I was, didn't matter what I was doing. But he was like, "Yeah, needs a little out of here, a little bit there, and like, hey, cover your eyes and welding."
Yep. So JD's got a tune port. Is that still SVC or is that an LT1?
LT1.
It's LT1. Okay.
Yeah. But the Blazer, like I said, we built that truck. He took it up he was in college in Pennsylvania. He took it up there, came back. Then his girlfriend flew in, and for some reason, she flew into Orlando. I think maybe they were going to go to Disney World, and it was cheaper to fly to Orlando. He was on her way to the airport in Orlando to pick her up, and somebody ran a red light and T-boned him. Mm-hmm. And I mean, lucky it was passenger side rather than driver's side, because it just totally tore that truck up.
Right.
The insurance company was nice enough to bring it back to Fort Myers. I'm on the East Coast. They were nice enough to bring it back. We took a lot of the stuff off of it. And after we were done, because it had a big stereo system in it, I think that truck there would hit 128 decibels with the stereo in it. I forget. We've built, well, you probably don't remember, but I told you there's, for my grandson now in my building, there's a extended cab 2002 S10 pickup. We just mildly lowered that just to get it down. I bought the side skirts and stuff from the Extreme, the Chevy S10 Extreme and stuff like that, just to jazz it up a little bit. But
a buddy of mine bought an 03 Extreme brand new.
Yeah, those are. I'll tell you the one that when we had the other Blazer. I don't know if you ever come across what a Typhoon is. A Typhoon is a supercharged. Free from the factory.
Yeah, Typhoons were beautiful, man. Yeah.
Yep, all-wheel drive, supercharged or turbocharged.
Love those things.
Supercharged. Turbocharged.
They would smoke anything.
Yeah, they were turbocharged.
They were mean.
Did you know
they were a sleeper vehicle? You'd pull up next to a Camaro or a Trans Am or even some basic Corvettes.
You guys want to hear the saddest thing I ever heard about Typhoons and Cyclones? There was something like 35 Typhoons and 50 Cyclones turned in for cash for clunkers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Think about that. Some idiot took a Typhoon or a Cyclone and turned it in for cash for clunkers.
Yes.
Turned it into scrap.
Yes. Yes, there was. There was YouTube channels back, and of cars that were just. I mean, beautiful.
Oh, I saw cars
that we would love to have today, but.
Well, I mean, I saw cars that I'd have loved to have had then that got turned in. Our local Chrysler dealership, they ran a commercial where the one of the owners of the dealership was standing on the hood of it, jumping up and down. But he wasn't jumping up and down like trying to smash the hood, but he was like, "Look at what we got turned in, and we got somebody a brand new car."
and he's standing on the hood of an '87 Chrysler Fifth Avenue New Yorker. 360. I went into the Chrysler dealership and actually looked at this car because I was going to try to make I was trying to figure out what yard this car was going to when it got junked because I had my Ferrari and I was going to gut the entire interior out of that car. That was a 60,000 mile 360 powered
Yeah.
Chrysler Fifth Avenue. I mean, that is a rare car then. I mean, it was a rare car when it was new, and it was a rare car then, and it's a really rare car today. And me, I love them M-body Chryslers, so I wanted it. I mean, I would have told the old lady that got $2,000 for cash for clunkers out of it. I'd have gave her $2,500 for the car.
Goat Boy was talking earlier about pulling into places that you had to go in at an angle. Man, I can relate to that.
Oh yeah,
I can relate to that Blazer. My that was my son. You know, and it of course, you know, the front air dam, it got all scratched up and stuff like that, and there's nothing you could do. You know,
right.
it's an afterthought. I never thought about that. You know, going into a McDonald's, you know, and pulling up.
Yep.
I'll tell you one more funny story. I had just my 82. I think it was my 82. It was either my 80 or 82 Corvette that I had. I just had it painted. I have a good friend that's a custom painter and painted that car. I had the interior redone, had the seats redone, recarpeted. My wife said, I'm going to go up to the store. I'll take the Corvette. I said, okay. So she goes to the store and she takes, and it had the Corvette with the real long front air dam on it. And she went over there and the little bump stop for the front wheels. Well, she pulls up there and she hooked over, you know, and if you think about it, it's beveled on the drive. It's beveled on as you go in, but it's square, 90 degrees square. Well, it went up over it, but then she couldn't get back. She was pulling it. Oh my God. We had to get a tow truck on the other side, wait for the other side of the thing, get a tow truck, pick it up. He moved us back and set it back down. And I said, never, my wife has done some crazy stuff with vehicles.
Here's one too. If you know, if you like lowriders or beveled or front scoops or shrouds, you know, you put a couple pieces or a couple bricks, leave them in the trunk, and a couple pieces of wood, then you can back to get off the shit. That's how you know if you drive some lowriders or you fuck up and you curve it, and you just put a couple bricks under the back tires and it lifts it up just enough. And it's called planking. So you plank it, you lift it just enough, and then when you back up, and then slowly get off of it. But I could be at McDonald's, and I'm a deaf bastard. I always say that, but I could be at McDonald's, I could be at Walmart, I could be taking out the trash, and if I hear that sound, I look over, I'm like, oh, you just cringe because you know somebody just fucked up that front that front scoop or too low. Like, oh.
Well, okay. So now here's a sign that I've had a few lowered cars in my lifetime. I've got the day I got hit in the back door here last week when we were on our way to Subway. The guy that was in the back seat, he's kind of a bigger guy, probably 250, you know, and we hit a bump, and the back tire of my car on that side, because my car probably more than likely needs a set of struts on the back. They're getting weak, but the tire rubs on the wheel well. My boss in the passenger seat looks at me all shocked. What was that? And I'm like, just tire rubbing on the wheel well.
Rubbin's racing. Hold on.
Well, hey, I had a car that I hit it was my first car. It was a little 83 K-car wagon, little Plymouth Reliant station wagon. I had a set of ET brand mags on it that were, I think the tires were 215s,
on the back of it, and I hit a set of dips going through an intersection so hard one day that the body bottomed out on the tires, and when it did, it left little strings hanging off the outside edge of the tires of rubber. It cut just a little tiny bit of rubber, and boy, you should have heard the noise that car was making getting slapped by rubber at 35 mile an hour.
Yeah, those are the bands. Those are the Teflon bands that are inside the tire on the side. When you see those shit, means you need new fucking tires.
Oh no, this wasn't even that. This was the chrome trim on the wheel well of the car.
Oh,
Just
from the not on the tires, but from okay.
yeah, it
Say
just
because I've popped a lot of tires. You know, you start seeing those bands. If you can't, we get one, and you start seeing like the little what's it nylon? Almost like I thought you was talking about the little nylon straps in the tire flap, but no, it was your chrome trim going.
it was what it was the trim, because the tires that were on the car were brand new.
Right.
The trim, when the body bottomed out, that edge on the metal trim sliced just a little string off the rubber on the tire, and that little string was hanging on the tire, and it's just slapping the cars.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, there. Okay, so we're on the same page.
Right.
Remember, like I said, those two dudes sitting outside. I wish I could give a shout out for the people that, hey, this dumbass wants to do this to his car. $40 is $40.
Hey, I tell you, we were all young once, and we all have our own stories of some stupid shit we did with some cars.
Oh man, I wish because JD's in here. I wish my boy that I was telling you about, if you kind of need a hookup back, in Indiana, if it reaches out for that Nova. He had another Blazer there that sat there, and I don't know all the details, but JD, once he started talking about, you guys were talking about him in the chat, talking about one. I wish he still had that, because I mean that is a gold mine. I can't describe it more than going like holy shit. But I wish he still had it. If we were talking 2 years ago, I'd be like, here's cash in hand and get this one, because it was beautiful.
Oh yeah.
So then I started getting cars. I drove. Here's one. I drove from Indiana to Georgia to my first duty station. I had like 4 lowriders. It was the Grand Am one. It was blacked out, tinted out, more speakers, no place to put your luggage. My wife's pregnant, and I'm driving 14 hours from my first duty station with like 2,000 watts and house speakers. Boom, 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 boom. Like an induced like fucking labor. We get down there. I had an apartment, because I came back and got her, and then I show up, and he's like, of course I'm young as shit. I think I'm 19 at the time, and it's even hard to put a baby seat in a fucking lowrider. And then my kids probably got brain damage from me going, hey, we need formula and more fucking speakers.
Well, when you said house speakers, that brings back memories of that little K car I had. I had a set of, they were 15-inch, some generic off-brand house speaker boxes. So they had the highs, the mids, and the 15-inch subs. I put 6 feet of speaker wire to each one, and wired them directly to the factory 6x9s in the back corners.
There you go,
of the
brother.
station wagon.
That's old school. Absolutely.
Everybody that I partied with in high school loved my little station wagon, because I'd pull up and stop, open up the hatch, take each speaker box out, set it on either side of the car, shut the hatch, and then just crank that system.
It's like all at the time it sounded great to you, but at the time all I ever heard was.
Oh, I mean, we're talking like a 45-watt stereo system.
Right.
I mean, we're not talking nothing for power.
On 4 channels, right? On 4 channels for
right.
the 2 in the door, and then 2 to the back, and then duct taping it to the rear. He's like, "Oh, this shit sounds great." And it's like,
Hey, it was the perfect bonfire party setup. That's
I
all I
believe
know.
it. I did that in my. I had a Dodge Laser. If you remember those, they had the
Yeah.
Laser. That was my very first car. It got T-boned. Like you said, you like Chryslers and Plymouth. I'm from Kokomo, which is the home pretty much of Chrysler and Dodge and stuff. So we're all Dodge family members, and all my family's retired either out of there or GM.
Okay.
So that's why I caught that when you said it earlier. And I did the same thing. I had like two blown out house speakers, like maybe like Techniques that somebody threw in the trash or something. They're all like rained out, blown out road cones and shit. You know what I mean? The woofers are blown out. The seals are blown out. And I wired them in the same way. We're like 16. It was like, hey, everybody chip in like $1 for gas money because you can ride forever. And we're listening to what's the I know I'm a little bit older than you, Nova, allegedly, that we're listening to like the Baby's Got Back. Wired in the same way. In the Chevette, wired in the same way. Like, oh, this shit sounds good, man. We're rolling now.
Right. Well,
You know,
so
just
the-
like
Yep. So the best thing that ever happened to me with the system happened because of those two house speakers. Because the two that I got at a garage sale for like $20 for the pair of them. And my uncle had he worked at the mini storage, and he'd cleaned out a unit, and he pulled out a box out of the unit that had, it was a JBL brand box.
You say
that
JBL?
Yeah, JBL.
There you go.
That had 8-inch subs in it with horn tweeters on each side, on the outside of it.
Mhm.
Well, he had been using that hooked to his house stereo for his speakers. And I came over one day with my K car, and he's like, I'd really love to have, and I'm looking at this sub box thinking, boy, I'd like to have that, but I didn't realize they were only 8s. I thought they were 10s. And he tells me, I'll trade you that box I've got for those two house speakers you got. I went, okay. Took the speakers out, wired that right back into my car. It sounded all right, but then it was like, now I need an amp. Went and bought a generic ass 400 watt amp, hooked it right up to it.
Do you remember the brand? When you say generic, that's why I was getting ready to go into amps too, like old school, like the generic amps. There was.
Oh, God.
Did you buy it at the store? Did you buy it at Walmart? Where'd you buy it at?
Yeah, it was a Walmart.
Walmart. They used to have some member.
Was it Bolt? BOLT?
Yeah,
I think it was a Bolt amp.
And look like ohms out or 2-channel or bridgeable and shit like that. And then
yep,
like,
and
I'm about to make this shit bump.
So I hooked it up to this pair of JBLs and found out that they were just fried.
Right.
So I went back to Walmart and I bought the best pair of subs I've ever owned. They weren't super powerful, but they were Jensen XS 1010s.
I've owned them.
They were 10-inch subs. They were the ones that had that chrome blue coil. Yep. They were the ones that came out before the handprint Jensen subs.
Yep.
They were actually replaced.
The original 6x9s, even the Jensen amps for the smaller ones for your mid-range, and even the 6x9s were a solid product that came. That's why I was asking. So yeah. So
right.
Keep going. Sorry, brother. Keep going.
So I buy these two Jensen 10s, and I bring them home and go to put them in this sub box and realize the sub box is only built for 8-inch subs.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a jigsaw right here. I can get these 10s to fit in this box. That sumbitch hit so hard it wasn't even funny.
Remember that's what you actually created was like a bandpass box for the speakers because it didn't have the compression or the distortion because it was so tight and then air. Remember?
Right.
Did you ever have like cones and something like boom? So yeah, it gave that hit with that punch, that boom.
I had those same 10s through 5 different vehicles.
not the same amp. I kept killing amps, but I was
Right.
buying generics. The except for the last amp I had was a, what the hell was it? It was a Kenwood, and it was an 800 watt Kenwood or 1000 watt Kenwood that I had in the Volare, and that's what finally wound up killing those subs.
Mm-hmm.
15 years after I bought them new. I mean, honestly, like I told Tank this the other night, if I ever came across a pair of them that were brand new in the box, even not having a
Snatch 'em up.
vehicle, oh, I'd buy them so fast it
Yeah.
wouldn't even be funny.
Yeah, the first money I ever invested in some speakers when I had a little bit, I started working a little bit during high school and shit, and they had like like they'll do like a big electronics show, or they'll do a big back in the day, you go to like a arena, and they, you'd pay $5 admission and get in there, and they'd have belts and cologne and anything and everything like that. And I thought I was a shit. I bought it was a stand-up box, two 12-inch pile drivers. You remember pile?
Yeah, I remember
Drivers?
Pile. I had the front speakers in that car that's in my avatar were 3.5-inch Pile tweeters.
Gotcha. They had like the purple, because they had like the first one. There was the white label, and then there was one that actually put the purple went in the pile. So I don't know if it was bootleg or not.
The ones that were in mine were green letter.
Okay, so they had a little collar to them. So there we go. There we go. So we're on the same page. And I went, and it was me, and I was, like I said, I was 16 or 17, and my girlfriend was 18 or 19, and we went down, and they were like 165, and I was like, well, we have $137. We're just fucking kids. And they took it and got them home. I got home, hooked up to my mom's home stereo, and had a little bit of amplifier, an old Pioneer, and then hooked them up, like I said, because I had speaker wire and shit, and set them outside my front door before I even installed them in there, and was just playing it for the neighborhood. It's like, boom, boom. I was like, oh, I'm in the game, bitch.
Yep.
You start seeing the neighbors walking across the streets and shit. Like, shut that shit off after like 4 hours of being a dumbass kid. And we just closed the curtains, pulled the box in, locked the door. My mom went home. That's when I thought I was in the big leagues, when I bought that box with every penny I had. Didn't even have
Yep. Well, I mean, that pretty much band pass box that I had in the back of that little gay car wagon, man, I remember I felt like I was doing good the first time I came home after school and walked in the front door. My dad looked at me and goes, I heard you before you even crossed the interstate to get down here.
Right.
And all I thought was, cool.
Yeah.
Well, what was the old amp? Do you remember this one? Was the brand like Sheridan or something? I'm trying to think of what.
Sheridan.
Sheridan.
Yeah, I believe it was Sheridan.
I want to say it like double bridge that shit. It seems a little off what I say. It doesn't seem right, but I crossed it, or sort of I bridged it, and I took out all the mid range, and it was just all the power going. Then I had the converters. Even on some of my vehicles, I don't know if you guys have ever done this before. I actually, on one of my vehicles, for the music alone in the capacitors, I used a semi. This is how much I was into it back in the day, because I got more, like 10 more years to talk about this stuff. Had a semi alternator put on my Chevette just to keep the from not losing when the bass hits. Have you guys ever done that before? And then you get capacitors in line.
My buddy's wife that has his truck right now, that truck has what the hell is it, a 300 amp alternator on it.
Yeah.
It's got a second battery in the back of it. There is no capacitor though. It's what the hell did he say? A 0.3 ohm system?
I was going to say, when you start talking ohms and shit, so you're in the stereos when you're talking about loss of ohms and dBs. And
this thing's
And the gauge of wire.
pushes,
Yeah.
what is it, like, what the hell did he say? It pushes like 3,800 watts. And like JD was talking 126 decibels. That's right about, I mean, that thing gets
I
right
believe,
around to the
I believe,
120, 130 decibel range.
I believe he
That
said
loud.
128. JD was, what was the number?
Yeah, yeah. You know, we've done so many stereo systems that it's the little S10 in the garage. It hit the 112, but we didn't. That cab is so small. There's not. We pushed it up, and I didn't like it. My grandson didn't like it. You know, after you get up there, then you start rattling windows and this and that, and every little thing rattles, and
Right.
you know.
Here's oh, keep going. Sorry, JD, keep going.
Well, I mean, you could actually see the with the vibration. The biggest noticeable thing was the side mirrors would just vibrate, and the funniest thing was to see the windshield wipers dancing off the windshield because the vibration on the windshield was so bad.
So did you guys dynamite that then, or?
There we go. That was my question. Next question. I had to dynamite my fucking license plate.
Yep.
Oh.
Whoa! Because of the distortion, even if you hear that, he's talking like, whoa! Like if your license plate falls. I've been pulled over when I was a kid with some of my stereo systems and like had a little bit of money to spend on them. That my license plate screws from the vibration from the trunk undid themselves, and I lost my fucking license plate. Got pulled over for no license plate. I had cops show up and go, hey, how you doing, sir? I'm like, hey, how you doing, officer? And they're like, hey, we found this. Were you driving down Main Street? And I was like, yeah. Oh, we found your license plate. Here you go. So if you have to use Loctite and Dynomat on your fucking license plate, your stereo is pretty kind of fucking loud.
The first time, like I'll never forget this. The first time I ever got in a car that had over 1,500 watts in the trunk was a 89 or 90 Honda Civic sedan. A buddy of mine gave me a ride home from school. And as we're coming across the interstate, the bass is just wanging, and all of a sudden we hear ka-thunk, thunk, 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 whack, 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 coming from the back of the car. He pulls right over and stops. It broke the trunk release, the actual latch on this little Civic. I mean, it literally just blew the trunk lid open on the fucking car. I'll never forget that. And, you know, I've been in systems that were a lot stronger than what that Civic had nowadays, but it was just back then. That was, you know, we're talking 2000, 2001. That was,
absolutely.
That was you know.
When it started picking up, and when you have chops, you know, back in, it was like, hey, the more the merrier. The kick it. I bought my buddy had a 15-inch Orion, and I bought the truck from him. It was fully loaded Jeep Grand Cherokee, blue, clean as shit, great deal. He had a 15-inch, I want to say it's Orion woofer laid down in the box. Is that Orion? Is that the one I'm looking for?
Sounds right.
I'm skipping about 15 years on my other stories, but he blew just real quick on that story because we're talking about fucking shit up. I guess that's why I clicked on it. The front windshield of the fucking truck popped out. It popped it out of a Grand Cherokee that was clean as shit. The whole the decibel level and the sound pressure when it hit knocked the front window out of my truck.
No.
Well, I mean, I've seen windows shatter at the decibel drags. I mean, I couldn't tell you how many times I've seen windows explode.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love, you know, sometimes when you adjust the level, when you have to just crank or roll down if you got manual or automatic windows, just to let that little bit of pressure level out, and you can you can just hold your hand right next to like a cracked like a cracked window, it'll put it'll blow your hair back, like coming
Right.
out.
Oh yeah, I was just here a month ago. I was in. When we had to go pick up the drag truck from the shop. I was in the back of the Tahoe, and the system was wanging, and I was everything I could to not eat my hair because it's just flying everywhere. Well, you know, we can all say this much. You know that old saying, if it's too loud, you're too old? Well, none of us are too old.
Right. Like I said, every time I see a car go by or something, like bumping that shit, I'm like, fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an old hairy fucking gay pirate looking biker motherfucker, and somebody rolls by with fucking Tupac or fucking Easy, and I'm like, crank that shit. I'm throwing up gang signs. Let's fucking do this shit, son.
Well, Go Boy, I have mellowed out. I have had, you know, my run-ins with the laws and ex-wives and all that, and you know, I'm probably a little bit older than you, and I just mellow out. I just, you know, I miss the kids. Now the grandson is 20. You know, he's found a girl, and they're going to get married pretty soon, and this and that. But I do miss the activity with the kids. You know, with my son, I built him like 5 different vehicles. The first one was a lowrider Nissan pickup truck. Then the Blazer. Then we did a Smokey and the Bandit car. And you know, this is my son's 40. You know, but he bought this. They have a local Lincoln dealer has a Florida edition where the door handles and all the trim and everything is 24 karat gold or gold plated and stuff. He bought that to take to college, which was the, you know, and my son was at Harvard. Now, can you imagine him driving in a triple black, you know, black interior, black car, black vinyl thing with all gold, looked like a pimp ride, and going to Harvard with it. But
Oh, yeah.
you know, I will say that my son he didn't care. He liked the car, and it was, he didn't care. I mean, you know, it wasn't like, well, you know, maybe I shouldn't drive this to Harvard and whatever. You know, he had, I guess, self-esteem, I guess, is the thing, and shit.
Right.
We had a really nice 150 for him. I think that's about it. I think that's.
Is he studying law? Because we need him.
He wanted a. It's been so long. It's sitting behind my building. I want to say it's an IROC Z, but he wanted a Z20. No, not IROC. He wanted a Z28, but he wanted a convertible. He wanted a 5-speed. Now, most convertibles are automatic. Mm-hmm. I happened to find this Camaro in Texas. Because it was the 5-speed. He drove that for several years. And parked it behind my building when he went to Iraq, and it's been sitting there ever since. It's gone to hell. And I bought car covers and tarps and stuff. You know, they're good for a year and a half. And I said, you know what? If you don't want to take care of it, I'm not going to take care of it. And it's just sitting there, and my wife hates it. That's why it's behind the building, luckily.
Appreciate it, service.
But I missed that. I missed that interaction. Then my grandson come along. We started with, you know, if you remember, you know, 3.5. He tried to CC.
Does anybody else have JD?
A little over 4 years old. He's riding a 50 cc dirt bike. You know, we put the jumps in the yard, you know, moved him up to 100. He's like 6 years old, and he's, you know, the neighbor's hauling in dirt, and we're making ramps for him to jump. And, you know, then we start the trucks and this and that. And You know, that's his S10 that's
Now
in the
like
truck.
now like
in the
area,
building.
JD. Was
What's
that,
that?
buffer or that little bit of lag on JD's side, guys, or was it just me?
No, I heard.
He cuts in and out sometimes, and robots just
Oh,
sometimes.
okay.
Hey, hey, Tank. You know, this is like fourth time I've been on panel. I think before, didn't you have me go in and maybe turn off YouTube and go in? Did you have me turn something off before, or no?
All your other screens.
Your camera will suck up your broadband, which will make you lag. And if you have your YouTube app open and you're on the stream, that will suck it up as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah. Once again, you're telling a good story, and I was trying to hear it. That's one reason I brought it up. So you sound better on my end. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't me. So
okay.
You sound good now, JD.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, I miss the kids. You know, and like I said, I've had several Corvettes over, and you know, I drive a 2005 Taurus now. My wife drives a 2007 PT Cruiser. You know, we've got a 98 Expedition for towing and stuff. You know, it's good. It's good to reminisce of the Gearhead days and stuff like that. And
right.
If nobody,
Sounds like you got a moneymaker sitting out behind the shed, though.
oh no, I think it's too far gone.
What year is it?
When he came back from Iraq the second time with a pocket full of money, we went through and by the time you add everything up and you know, you could just go out and buy one. You know what I mean?
Well, it's just the only reason I say that is because you said it's an IROC Z convertible.
No, it's not an IROC. It's a Z28 25th anniversary edition. And,
Okay.
and like
Well,
sitting
just
out
the
there,
fact that it's a convertible and a manual makes that a really rare car. Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah, but you know, it's sitting back there. The grass has been underneath it. The moisture's got it.
Framed it out.
Yeah.
It would need floor pans.
Tires rotted.
The convertible top. You know, it's just we sat down in Little because he had a pocket full of money after his second deployment. You know, we just figured it out that, you know, for him to restore that car, he might as well go ahead and just find one comparable and pay the $12,000, $15,000, $18,000 rather than restore this one.
Right. Well, yeah. There's not a lot of money in third gen Camaros. There's really not.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
what he's describing with the moisture, not taking care of the covers, and the grass growing up.
Yeah.
It roached the frame, roached the brake lines. Everything seized up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
With that being said, with that story there, I came back from my first deployment, and I hopped in my '87 Grand Am Lowrider, and I drove that. I was just telling Nova before you got on here. I polished that bitch by driving it 14 hours halfway across the country. I had no clue where Georgia was. Like, hey, you're going to be stationed in Georgia. And I had to look on a map to see where Georgia was. Apparently I failed geography. But now, thanks again for your son's service over there in Iraq.
Well, here's you know, he's still Army Reserve. He's always been Army Reserve, ROTC in school.
Hell yeah.
You know, he's captain, eligible for, what is it? What's the next? I want to say lieutenant colonel or something.
It'd be major. Above a lieutenant's a major.
But there has to be like a slot open.
Yeah.
The same thing with captain. He had to wait. He was eligible for captain, but until there became a slot open, he's actually in January. He was supposed to be deployed to someplace. They didn't know. Half of his Army Reserve unit is over there now, but they didn't have qualified, experienced leadership, so they kept him back for the second group, and he's supposed to be deployed in February if they deploy him. And he was actually upset. He's had 3 tours, 2 in Iraq, 1 in Afghanistan, and he was actually upset that he didn't go.
Yeah.
It's part of the, I mean, he was in Iraq first, very early on. Bad shit.
Mhm.
He did, and he hides his PTSD really well.
Mhm.
Only because of the fact that if it becomes known,
Yeah.
then he's retired. You know what I'm saying?
You're preaching to the choir, brother. I'm a
Yeah.
disabled veteran, combat veteran with PTSD and hearing loss and stuff. You're speaking to the choir. So once again, I do appreciate your son's service. And
Go boy, are you the one with the wristband on? Where's the wristband with the? Does that sound familiar, or is that somebody else?
yeah, yes, sir, that's me.
Okay,
You guys are talking
okay.
about rust and roach.
Roached. That's the term, roached, right there. But I still hear
Okay.
you, JD. But yeah, I appreciate it. I don't want to shut that conversation down. Sometimes I get quiet, you hear my voice change.
Okay.
But yeah, with your son, 100% out there. It took me 20 years to, so to speak, ask for help or address it, and it's out there. And so, nothing but respect for your son and his family and yourself. And there's stuff out there. So.
Well, here's the he came back. He graduated with his first master's from Harvard. Went back, did his second one, started drinking and this and that. But after he come back from the first time, it was really bad. And luckily, one of the girls that she graduated with the degree, or I don't know if she's a psychiatrist, psychologist, she helped him through and still helps him. I'll tell you, and if I touch a nerve or something, just shut me down.
No, you're all right. You're all right, brother. Like I said, I feel, so to speak. Once again, thank you, Tank. We've had some conversations about this, and I need to work on my own stuff. So I'll stay in this conversation as long as I can, if that's okay, and we can talk about some real stuff here. And you're hitting on some good points, and that's what we need, and that's awesome.
I called him and talked to him at Memorial Day, and I'm choking up because as a father, you don't know what to do. I called him Memorial Day, and he was at the Pennsylvania memorial for all the military men that were killed.
Yeah.
And he was there because he lost a lot of men. He in a leadership role, as I think he was a lieutenant then. You say this group goes over here, that group goes over there, this group goes over here, and you monitor from the Humvee and this group, you got 2 guys killed.
Mm-hmm.
My son said, I deployed that group to that thing, and I deployed him there, and he felt really responsible for their death.
Gotcha. Hey,
he spent the day at the memorial.
One second, JD. Hey, Tank, can you put us on private? Pull down the stream, put us on to private. Curious all over. Is that okay?
Yeah, bro, I can do that.
I appreciate you. Hey, welcome, Sherry.
Thank you to everybody that's come and chilled and set up.
What's up, fella?
I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, what's up, Sherry?
I'll see you on the next one.